gamers. Hello, hello. How are we all doing today? I hope you're all doing well and ready for another day of Konolkhatep, where we got out of a disaster yesterday. The Ahati, who, by the way, I was only friendly towards and only worked with and only helped. They rebelled against us because, I don't know, they think like the dragon should be who we worship and not the Kets, which is obviously incorrect. Duh. So we're going to kind of just have to deal with that. We did deal with that, I should say. And we beat the disaster, and now, well, it didn't really hurt our country in any major way. It just slowed us down a lot, which kind of sucks. And so now Irelium is going to be a problem because Irelium is going to continue to expand, and it's seeming like I just have to beat them up. I got to beat them up, take their land, and keep on keeping on, you know? It is that way. It is that way. They were our subject. I just let them go. Sorry, I just hit my mic. I let them go because we needed loyal subjects for the disaster, and they were kind of teetering on being loyal or not. And they're too big. They're just too big for my eventual plans, and I need their land specifically for the Golden Highway. So I just let them go, and we'll conquer them manually. I do want to turn the rest of Bulwar into satrapies, though. Even the small guys, because we could turn them into a special subject type called Madasi at some point, and then you can like integrate the Madasi like a vassal. So smaller guys, fine. Bigger guys, not good. We also integrated all of the Gnollish subjects that we got. We had the option to either turn them into a personal union or to integrate them directly and gain 30 mandate. And we took the 30 mandate, and I'm pretty happy with that decision. Because I think there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we did 6 of those missions. So that's like 180 mandate. That's 2 reforms like on our own, pretty much, which is fantastic. And there's one more that we can still do. No. Was it 8? It might have been 8. Maybe 8. But anyways, irrelevant. We did a lot of them, and there's one more that we can still do. We need to annex Damascus, which is 1 province, and we need to get the Bronze Academy up to tier 1, which I believe we've already started the upgrade, and then we have to become a hegemon. That's the next mission. They're like, hey, hegemon, then you unlock the rest of your mission tree, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, man, sure, I guess. So I don't know. I guess we go for Eco Hegemon. That is the easiest one to get. Even though Mill Hegemon is probably a good idea. Just because it is the best one. But for that, I need 1,000,000 troops. And that's going to be tough to do right now. It's going to be a tough one to do. Because we're having some problems. And problems being GovCap problems. And I do have to annex Irelium, which sucks. I really don't want to annex Irelium, but we have to. I suppose I could punch tags out of them if I really needed to. But we have left a lot of things unstated. If I could state everything up or convert it and then add it into trade companies, then maybe we can start making our way towards economic hegemon. We'll see. We'll see, you know. Hello, Amy, Froyo, Den 6, Edelbeck, Ball, and Stalin, Europa, TDS Frog, Ant Clone. Hope you're all doing well today. Achievo time? Not until at least after this run. I am itching to get back to doing achievements, though. I am. 3 Mountains Run win. That'll be the last achievement I do. So, August? Maybe? Considering how fast we've been doing most of the achievements, most of them are maybe only a day or 2, maybe 3 for some of the longer ones. It's probably like August is when the 3 mountains will happen. And then, well, then that'll be it. That'll be all the base game. We did it. We got all the achievements. What now? Restart? Do the flurry worry thing and then do them all on very hard because I want to hate myself? No. Nope. We just go back to playing Anbennar and Mayo and taxes and stuff until EU5 comes out. Frog. Did I say frog? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I put the R in there. My bad. Okay. My bad. Hello, Morton. How you doing? And Moffley, hello. You died to gnomes? You did die to gnomes. You were assassinated by the gnomes, and I thought it was very funny. I don't know if anybody else thought it was funny, but I thought it was funny. I failed as expected? How'd I fail? What do you mean? We beat the disaster. We got the reforms done. I let Ilium go because we have to anyways. I don't know. I feel like it went pretty well, all things considered. Or are you saying I didn't get the third mission before it started? Thinking of mission time, basically converted no land. Yeah, we have basically converted no land. But that's not really my fault. We just don't have any missionary strength. Which is why we're taking religious ideas. Because we've got to get converting. It's bad. It's really, really bad. We have to convert a bunch. But yeah, that mission is a tough one. I think now, if I restarted, which I have no intention to, we could do it. Like I think I could get to that mission. Thinking random reforms versus the missionary one. Look, okay, yeah, I probably should have chosen the missionary one instead of the 5 cities one. I thought the gov cap was gonna be a little bit more. I'm gonna give us 50 gov cap, which isn't as good as I was hoping. But the missionary one is the next one that I want to do, and then I want to do. Let's probably get the towers up. I should probably get the towers up, and at least get it to level 1. But I don't know. I don't know. Issue like 90% sure it's too late. Am I gonna get hit with back-to-back disasters? Man, I don't even have time. I don't even have time to to recover, to chill. We're just gonna get whacked. It's based on doing 10 specific missions. Well, we've done almost all of our missions. It's almost all of them. I only have 2 that I can do right now, and then it's Hegemon, which that's a crazy requirement. It's 1500. What do you mean? I'm not Venice. I can't just make money out of nothing. We're playing dwarves? No, we are Gnolls. We're Gnolls. It will be me putting R in you. You know what? Fair enough. I can't really complain now, can I? Just don't do the final Gnoll one. That's what triggers the pain. Well, you have to be a Hegemon for that. So we're good. We've got time. And we're going to use that time to build up our country, make it actually good, and probably subjugate the rest of Sarhal. Oh, you mean the Rakaz one. The final Gnoll pack one. That starts a disaster? Rick, dude. Okay. Well, we can hold on to it. I mean, it's 30 mandate that I'm not getting, but it's better than dying, I suppose. Your 10th pack. Yeah, that will be the last one. We only have the one that, like, it's near Damascus. That's the mission we have. Can I saturate the spine? Yes. That's the goal. I want everybody to be a satrapy. But people have mentioned a couple times that I'm going to lose satrapies due to the next disaster, which would make me very, very sad if that happened. But some monarch points now is better than no monarch points at all. Plus, I don't know. I feel like we got Liberty Desire pretty under control, unless it's real bad. Real bad. Orkugalan Vassal Wind? You mean satrapy? I don't know. We gotta cut Jad down to size 2. That's another person that's just too big. They're just too big when it comes down to it. We can't satrapy them. If you build the intern one, it's another 15% less liberty desire from development. Yeah, that would be pretty good. It starts to make larger tributaries. Well, here's the thing. All of our tributaries are loyal right now. When there's no problems, no disasters, we're good. They're like, yeah. Oh yeah, here's my monarch points. Thanks. But the problem is going to be when things are not so good, then we have to make sure we have all the liberty desires stacked up. And we do have a decent amount. We have the 10% just flat liberty desire from the Ketarch, and we have the national idea, which gives less liberty desire based on development, and we have another source somewhere. I don't know if it's a privilege or a reform or something, but I'm pretty sure we got 3 right now. That's bringing it down. And then there's another actual, not government reform, but mandate reform, stewardship reform. That gives an additional minus 10% in Liberty Desire, I think, flat Liberty Desire, which is nice. There's much non-caddis land. Yeah, but that's one thing that we have to stay focused on is converting land. Our religious unity is bad. Well, yeah, no, it's bad. We just gotta stabilize our country, and they want us to do a bunch of culture conversion too. So that's just another reason to make sure everything is converted over to our religion. And I would like to state up all the stuff that we've taken most likely, but that's going to require a lot of gov caps. We got to build gov cap buildings, all kinds of stuff. The only expansion we're going to be doing, other than maybe Earlium, is for satrapies. Though it might be possible if we release Brisson from Earlium in a war, and I get a border with Brisson, maybe, just maybe, they will accept a Diplo satrapy, which would be really nice. That would be pretty good. I know that eventually we need Brisson ourselves for the Golden Highway, but that's like later stuff. We can Madasi their ass and boom, annex, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Ascasur exists? Come on, man. You know they don't. You know, Jad won. They're dead. Ascasur's only hope is that Zaka tributaries them. You know? He's Jover for them. We might be able to bring him back from the dead when we go and beat the hell out of Jad, but like, come on. But I don't really want to fight Earlium or Jad until after I've finished religious ideas and get Deus Vult. That way I'm not spending any Diplo for any land that I'm taking at all. Because I'd like to have all that Diplo for culture conversions and development along the river. Because the river is where the money is at, and I want to make more money. Exclamation Tree is very anti-Jad. Well, no, they are currently super dead. Super dead, probably super converted. They got Jadified. Praise Suriel, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. You know, Jad is the one true prophet of Suriel. I said that wrong. Jad is the one true prophet. Suriel is his champion. No. I think that might be a little bit too heretical for me. Suriel is the one true god, and Jaddar is his prophet. That's, of course, what I meant to say. That's not heresy. That won't get me a visit from the Inquisitors. I'd like to not see them, you know? It's best they do their work away from me. The Jad is just rebellion before the cube is found. You know, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. Because the cube is evil and Jad is good. Obviously, duh. Everybody knows that. Why would you even want those two things to be compared? What the heck? What the heck? Cube is not evil. I take that back. I will not. I will not take that back. I vibe check the cube, bad vibes. Every time. If there's some magical artifact talking, evil. Bar none. There's never a time, never a single time, if there's a talking magical artifact that you should trust it in any way. It wants to eat your soul or something. Like, there's just no chance I could ever be convinced. Talking sword, evil. Talking chest, evil. Talking ring, super evil. Obviously. Cube isn't sentient, so it can't be evil. It is sentient, though. Well, as far as we know. Well, that's what the cube whisperers say, at least. The cube whisperers say, oh yeah, no, it's talking to me. Real. You have to listen to me. The cube is telling me that, like, he's the one true God, and I am the only one that can understand him. What about talking helmets? Super evil. They have you kill a dog. What do you mean? Skyrim reference. You're welcome. Play Kumerkant? One day. One day we'll get there. The way Kaladal be call me Blade Breaker. Don't trust it. If it's talking sword, don't trust it. Play Obsidian Legion. Okay, one day, maybe, we'll play Obsidian Legion. I always got to throw the maybe in there, you know. Can't commit to anything. Never kill the dog, you monster. Okay, but like think about it. You can get a little bit cheaper prices at stores, and gold's really hard to get in Skyrim. So you gotta get that helmet. You gotta get the helmet. I think I did actually yeet the dog. My first playthrough of Skyrim. What's music from? This is EU5 music. Someone got to look. Sometimes a Daedra tells you to do something, and don't do it ever. Don't ever listen to a Daedra. What? We just had this conversation. Evil talking magic items, don't listen to them. Evil deities, don't listen to them. It's not worth it. Whatever they're promising, it ain't gonna turn out good for you. Sending Paladol to genocide your elven ass? Nah, I could. He wouldn't know. Look at these. Ears too round. I'd be like, nah, dude. I'm human. Yeah. Fine. Another hand touches the beacon. I hate that quest. What about Meridia though? Literally only cares about killing undead. Is Meridia a Daedra? If she's a Daedra, nope. Don't trust her. Don't do it. To be fair, she did send you into that temple with the hope that you would kill the evil guy in there, but like she was very willing to let you die there if you weren't good enough. So no thanks. She also scared me as a kid when I first played it because she takes you up into the sky and then she drops you from the sky, and I was like, oh fuck, are they gonna kill me here? Are they gonna kill me in this cutscene? That's wild. Maybe bargaining with evil items and beings didn't work out for other people, but have you considered I'm built different? You know what? You're right. It wouldn't happen to you. You're just different, okay? You would simply outthink the demon. Everybody says don't summon demons because you'll always lose. Not me, though. I'm smarter than the demon. I will simply outthink it, and I will get the best deal. Easy. Azura 2, also kind of you, technically. The Dragonborn? Well, the Dragonborn's not a god. I mean, he's got like... Well, I don't know. I guess he could be. He can just punch people to death. That's pretty good. The player? No, don't tell me like, oh, the player is actually a god in the world. No, the fuck they're not, okay? They do that shit in Dwarf Fortress 2. Where it's like, oh, who is... freaking... Armok. Well, Armok's the player. No. Don't give me that shit. Okay? Dragonborn never dies. You became a vampire werewolf hybrid. Okay. So you were just too scared to risk Serena walking away from you. You could admit it. That's why you did it. We all know. That's why you did it. You didn't know if she was going to stick around if you stayed, human or elf or whatever. You're married to Serena? Oh, so you got... Okay, so yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Ain't that a mod, though? To scare her vamp? Yeah, you can. You just got to... You get like one try at it, right? You have to use the right dialogue at the right time. It's like one of the only times in Skyrim where your dialogue choice, like, matters. Which is crazy. They added one into the DLC. They're like, there you go. And a few other people. You have a harem. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we all play Skyrim differently. Not my kind of Skyrim, but hey, to each their own, I guess. You hate playing Madasi? Your area has zero money-making opportunities. You have terrible religious unity, not counting minus 25% unity from government reform. You get some terrible mishmash or republic and monarchy without benefits of either. Where do you play Madasi? I have an army. It's called Every Daedra. Yeah. It's some weird mods for Skyrim. A rabbit hole I do not wish to go down. I'm good. I just like it to look pretty and add in some new content for me to interact with. That's it. Not that kind of content. That ain't why I go to play Skyrim. 3,682 mods currently installed. How is it even possible? What mods do you possibly need? That you need 3,682. I think the most I've ever had is a couple hundred. And that was in like a dedicated mod pack that somebody else made because I don't know how to do all of the configuration stuff. And I don't want to learn. Welcome to 2025. I didn't have it that long ago. I feel like that's too many mods. I'll say it. I feel like that's just a different game at that point. What do you even do? What are the mods for? You got... You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It's fine. To each their own. I don't want to know why you have so many like new like skeletal mods that change in like body proportion stuff. I don't need to know about that, okay? Hey, to each their own. You play Skyrim however you want to do it. Do you ever think why it's possible for best characters to be champ with multiple Daedra? Which is impossible in lore, because being a champ with Daedra means they have a claim to your soul. But they can't, because the Daedra owe Ogrim for the world existing. Oh, you're saying that you're like a reincarnation of Logrim? Is that the lore argument that you're presenting? I always heard it that's like, yeah, the Dragonborn does become like champion, but every Daedra does have a claim on their soul. And then when the Dragonborn dies, there's going to be like a fight over who gets the Dragonborn soul, which I think is kind of funny and kind of sick. You're going to cause a war between the gods for your soul, which is kind of, you know, kind of cool. His name is Lorcan. That's the elf name. Oh, see, now I know who you're talking about. Obviously, Lorcan. Yeah. Couch co-op living with a friend who is decidedly evil, and I'm a paragon, so we take turns playing debating fiercely about morality. You know what? That's pretty good. You would sell my soul just for the war to happen. Well, I guess, yeah, that is true. You would have to do that. You would have to do that for there to be a war over your soul. You would have to sell it. But also, it's just nice to be wanted, right? It's nice to be wanted, and that the gods are all like fighting over me, and like it's so good. Southern Starhall humans, former Ket vassals who broke away after she has killed previous Ketarada. They have a twin monarchy between local royal family and Ket governors. Ooh, is that the? Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. To be fair, gods have fought over stupider things. Yeah, that's true. It seems like everything gods fight over is pretty stupid for the most part. You should try Uriel in Anbennar mod. No, I don't need to add in Uriel Septim to Anbennar. I did see that mod though on the workshop. Nords are infinite stupid because Talos is Tiber and thus 9% likely a Breton. It doesn't matter, okay? Let them have it. All right? Let them have it. They just want to be racist. Let them be racist. Whatever. Everybody is racist in this world. Just let them do their thing, okay? Just leave them up north. You know? Leave those poor Nords alone. What have they possibly done? What evils have they possibly committed? They've always lived there. Everybody knows Nords are from Skyrim, so clearly nobody else ever lived there, ever, and it's just been Nords. As you said last week many times, burn the South. You want the Nords to burn the South? You want the Nords to keep going. I guess that does track, yeah. Yeah, you want the Nords to just keep going. But at that point, they gotta burn like everybody, right? Because everybody's out. Literally everybody. It's like orcs, elves. High elves, elves. Wood elves, elves. Khajiit, not elves. Humans, depends on the human. Bretons, kind of an elf, you know? It's like they're kind of elves. Lizards, not elves. Goblins, not elves. Okay, there's a lot of not elves out there. There were Birdmen and Cyrodiil at one point, but then the elves came along. It just be like that, man. In the Game of Thrones, aka in the game of Skyrim, you either win or you die, I guess. Is there a test breeding chart like an Anbennar? I hope not, but probably. Knowing all those mods, there's got to be. Hey, people got to know. People got to know what they're getting themselves into. Bretons start with a B because based, but they're half-elves. How can you say the Bretons are based if they're essentially half-elves? The foxes are probably gone too. There were fox people? I'll take your word for it. One of those things. I don't want to know. I don't want to interact with that, okay? I'm sure many people are sad about that, and I'm sure mods add them back in. Bilmo fit in Black Marsh? Oh. It's a pretty weird place. I guess fox people ain't that crazy. I mean, shit, we got lizard people. Cat people. Fox people. Is that a bridge too far? No. No, no, no. Because Bretons are the final solution to the elf question? Are you sure? Are you sure that's the line you want to go with? Are you absolutely sure? Okay, Grok. All right. Are you sure that's the line you want to go with? Bang them? I mean, hey, that's always my solution when I think of elves. But speaking of foxes, Yin Quan win. Someday, maybe. That's always my thought. Erase elves by breeding them with elves. But then they're just elves. They're still elves. You can't breed an elf and an elf together and not get an elf. That's not how the basic genetic chart works. They're still an elf. Once there are no pure elves anymore, no more racist elf. Yo, you know that's not true. You know that's not true. Because their asses will be like, well, I'm more elven than you are. That's just what's gonna happen. There'll never be a time when they're like, it'll be fine. No, they'll just move the goalpost. Keep breeding. Just keep fucking until the problem is solved. First tag after patron system comes out? Maybe. I don't know. Don't know. There's supposedly snakemen and Akavir, but it's super unclear if they're full-on Naga or humans with some funny features. Well, I was gonna say we'll find out soon, but that's not Akavir. Akavir is the island to the west. Probably. I would hope that's like Naga people, right? I'd be disappointed if they call them snakemen and they just got like scales or something. That'd be lame. That'd be lame. You have 2 recessive genes. Everybody knows that elf ears, dominant gene. Y'all know that. That's a genetic fact for every elf in every setting ever. You're welcome. The ears make the elf. I'm glad I don't have pointy ears. You know, I think that would suck. Like, you'd have to have different shaped headphones, which can be kind of suck. Is Konolkhatep the only non-evil null tag? No, your Korzik wasn't evil. And Tlucht, I think Tlucht stays on the evil side, if I recall. Bragstutta isn't evil. Zenterbexis apparently isn't evil. Don't know because I haven't played them. Well, I haven't done their content. But there are a couple Gnolls that don't go down that rabbit hole. Mix isn't evil. They just want to sell drugs. Zaka isn't evil. Well, I think because he's so evil it overflows. I don't think that's how evilness works. I don't think there's an overflow value for being evil. I think you're just evil. Yeah, you know, I think you just hit max evilness. And that's kind of that. Having trouble getting Zanzarbexis started. I remember when I did play them, the key was to let Busalar attack you. You don't want to hire mercs until he decks you. And you want to scorch their mountains, and then you fight him off there. Let him declare anti-monstrous conquest, and then pray that Verdun leaves you alone. You should also take out loans early on, and consider building a fort on your capital. But I don't know if things have changed. If you think about it, life is the source of all suffering. If you end all life, no more suffering. Okay, yeah. I don't think that's quite the answer to suffering in life. This ain't Final Fantasy, okay? You can't just get away with that. you just can't do that, man. All right? Bad plan. Bad plan. Hey, Maxizone, how are you doing? That's going for us? Pretty good. We're vibing. Imagine the horror of internet flame wars between audiophile elves about headphones. Hundreds of years of hate. And maybe they keep them distracted from doing, hate in the real world. But the bird girl, she's sad. I must do it. No. You take her out, all right? You take her out back and you say, this is it, all right? I'm still living. That's all I got to say on that one. The classic, if other people suffer more, I suffer less. If I am suffering and I make other people suffer, then I will feel better. Yeah, it's a real good plan. It'll work. Haven't gotten the mignon. I don't know if I got that one. How do you get that one? Is it from the fight? Extreme version? RNG final dungeon. That's rough. That's rough. That is not a fun dungeon to do. I did not like that dungeon. You do it 2 times a week. Oh, you are on that grind. That is sad, man. I hope you get it soon. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. The story dungeons can be a lot. They take forever. Forever. I'm behind on content now. I'm thinking about getting back into it, but at the very least, not until I finish this Rome World Conquest and Voltaire's Nightmare. I'm getting close, though. I'll probably make it a 1 faith. I was thinking about 1 culture, but I don't know if I want to sit around for that long. God allowed me to live 1 more day. I will make it everybody else's problem. You know what? I do respect that. Depression is for cowards. I don't think, he's like, I just don't feel anything. I feel nothing, and therefore I must kill to find someone who will make me feel something. We should start the gaming. We should start the gaming. We should. So I can get to the rage quit before you fall asleep? What if I just never click the mission? What if I just never click the mission? Think about it. Then nothing can go wrong. We just win. Boom. Easy. Easy. Ooh. I feel like you got the haunting disaster super early yesterday. It was only like 21 years before it started ticking. I don't know. I mean, we got it. We got through it. We all know you can delay the click, but you can never deny the click. That's true. I do love clicking buttons. I like clicking the buttons. At some point, I gotta click it. It's truly a dwarf disaster? You'd say worse even. Really? Worse than dwarf disasters. Now, is it worse than dwarf disasters because it's new and we just haven't figured out how to like cheese it super easily yet? Or not? What do you think about Parliament for extra missionary? I was actually thinking about going Parliament. It would give up the nobles, which would lose us some government capacity, which would suck. But Parliament's good. It's good. Parliament is just good. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You're good. We don't really care about absolutism, so. Worst disaster, Anbennar? OG Kinstrife? Yeah. Yep, gone, but not forgotten. But definitely gone. And should stay gone. Gone, gone, gone. That shit just blew up your country. Millions. Millions of rebels. Everywhere. All the time. It was bad. Not something you ever wanted to interact with. That shit was wild. Wild, wild, wild. Millions will die, one province gained. Late game EU4 be like. The original Amion one was pretty bad. The original Amion one was pretty bad too. That was brutal as well. New Kinstrife as well too. Yeah, but it's doable. It's completable. It doesn't make you want to uninstall your computer. Original Kinstrife did. Did I end up giving stuff back to the Ahati? No, I have not. Immortal Amusu sucked. Yeah, that's true. When it was on the patch where Amusu's troops just didn't die, and so you sent in like your full stack, and they just get stack wiped every time. That was crazy. That was crazy. Really made it impossible to get around. Not a disaster, but remember when you annexed Phoenix Empires of Black Domain? The one time when I annexed a full great power, like number 2 great power, and then I stopped playing because I didn't want to deal with millions of rebels in a bunch of different vassals and myself. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Not a good time. Not a good idea. Not a good time. All right, here we are. Let's go ahead and get right to it. Yap skippers. Hope you're having a good day today. We are back with Konolkhatep. We just got out of a disaster with the Ahati, where even though I was very nice and I gave them everything they wanted, they still tried to rebel, and they lost. El Bozos. So, now we are trying to recover a little bit and get our country into a better working order. We're not actually losing money. We are gaining 26 ducats a month, which isn't too bad. Making a lot from taxation, a lot from production. Not that much from trade, though, which is a little disappointing. I mean, I guess it just is what it is. We really need more merchants. And the best way we're going to be able to do that is to make some trade companies down here in Sarhal and try and bring the trade back up into the Mother Sorrow. Now, before we do that, we want to make sure that we convert the provinces. And we are working on that. We do have religious ideas here. We have 2 missionaries. Look at that. We have 45% religious unity. That is really, really bad. We are at 62 mandate. We gain 0.52 at the moment. We have a little bit of devastation. That will go away with time. And then we're making like 0.73. And when we get some prosperity back, because I do think we've lost quite a bit of it. Actually, not as much as I thought we had. But this state now is not going to have prosperity. And this state is not going to have prosperity. And this state's not going to have prosperity. But when we get all of that fixed up and back on track, we'll be making more mandate. The next reform that I want to do is the religion one. Empower the priesthood. I'd like to get +1 missionaries, so that way we can convert stuff faster. As to the plan for right now, I think I want to continue to go and make more tributaries. We've broken Ilium off. We need to go after Ilium manually. Like, we need their land. I did have an idea that we could possibly try and punch Brisson out of Ilium and take Kadumar for myself and then diplomatically satrapy them. But We're not going to go to war with Ilium, I don't think, until we finish religious ideas so we can get Deus Volt. Because I don't want to spend a bunch of Diplo on annexing him. Though we do have a lot of Diplo saved up, and we should be using it. Jad is a problem. He continues to expand. Right now, he is defending from Vorkal Gulan's independence war. What? Just Segdir? I mean, Segdir does have 30,000 and it's Tech 10. Jad is Tech 6. So, I mean, he's definitely weak. And I'd be perfectly fine with that. I hope they win. Hope they win. But I would like to make some more tributaries. I guess the downside is I can't make any more tributaries up here. Because Ilium's no longer my tributary and I don't have a border here. So we're out of luck, which means we turn south again. We turn south down to these guys. And we want to turn them into our satrapies. Now, right now, we've been having our satrapies give us money. Because we were in an economic free fall due to that disaster. Do I want to get more money here? Kind of, but it's probably better for me to swap over to admin points so I can get my religious ideas done faster. We can also rehire some advisors. Actually, I should hire this missionary strength person. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably switch off that natural unrest guy, even though he is cheaper. Just want to make sure that we're making some kind of money. How close is EOA to revoking? Well, they're down through 5, and they're almost to number 6, making 0.27. There is a heretic prince in the Empire. That's the Magisterium. They flipped to Infernal Court. Kind of funny. So they're vibing there. 1523, Cornitism has not spawned. But the Age of Monsters does end in 25 months. Okay. Interesting. We could start our Golden Age. I'm kind of tempted to. I don't think it's a terrible idea. I'm going to do it. We'll get that going. Now, Diplo, Tribute, and Nail Sub. I cannot. Oh, actually, never mind. It is possible for us to do those kind of things now, but no, they are not my neighbor, so they don't want to. You are hostile to me, but if I improve relations with you, then it's possible. Very possible. Peasants are getting uppity. We'll lose the noble loyalty. Oh, right. We were talking when we were about to start here about flipping to parliament. Instead of aristocratic court, is going for parliamentarianism. Because parliament can give you an extra missionary and 1% missionary strength, and there's other really good buffs that you can get from a parliament. It would disable our nobles, which really the thing I care about there is the monthly mill and the gov cap. The rest of these aren't as bad, though. Expand the fortifications, kind of nice, considering I spend 32 ducats a month on forts. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. But it is what it is. Just have to make do with what we've got here. I do with the rest of these rebels. You can move down now. You can move with them. Ahati privileges, right. Ahati privileges. So, Pet Guardians for yearly hedonism. We're at max right now, so we should do another reform here. I think it's in a year. I'm going to grab the merchant. I'm going to grab the hedonism. I'm going to grab commanders. I'm going to grab Ahati education. And Ahati overseers as well. I think is the play. And then support the brotherhoods. They're exempt from seized land, which I don't really want. This is trade power and yearly professionalism. And trade efficiency and fort defense. been a whole reform to get it. I mean, I guess, but I don't like them being exempt from seized land. Which one did I do? Oh, right. The Unite the Brotherhoods. No, I did this for the 10% gov cap. That's why I clicked that button. Well, I guess they only have 17%. We could develop to get their crown land back. It does take away 5% crown land, though, and I'd like to get back over 30. So for now, I think we're going to hold off on it. I think it's fine. We're going to establish a satrapy here peacefully, which is wonderful. Give monopolies for disabling nobles. Well, we can't go for the thing yet, so we're fine. There's our truce with this Hinny done. How many? Can't you delete many forts though? So, devastation destroys mandate, as said, and prosperity gains mandate, and that's only in stated provinces. So in these unstated provinces, I don't need technically all these forts, but I would like to at some point state them up. So if I want to do that, then I need to make sure that we do it. But I don't know if we're ever really going to state them up. Like, this is really good land along the Sorrow. It's super cheap to develop. Like, we could just develop into the moon, and I think that would probably be fine. Don't you want to TC them once you convert? That is the other option, is TCing them to gain merchants, and like, it's what I probably should do, is just TC them. I mean, maybe we can have a couple of states down here, but really the only things that we need to state up is this, because I can't add it to a trade company. Everything down here, we can go trade companies just to bring more money, and most importantly, save on gov cap. That's what it's really about. We really don't have the gov cap to state everything as much as I would like to. Well, that's just how I would like to. Okay, so I'm improving with you, so that way I can get you to be my satrapy. Of course, these guys won't diplomatically accept it because we're not neighbors, which is always a little sad. The masters would accept satrapy. Ooh. Or I can make a claim and just go kill him, which sounds a little bit better to me. I can also raid over here. Oh yeah, look at all that raiding that we can do. Go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it while we're waiting to kill rebels. Now, we don't have a bunch of boats, so we're not going to get a ton of money, but be fine. Regent Court. Really? Really? Deal for real? Okay. Let's swap over to admin now. I almost forgot. A lot of clicking. I like to sort by just loyalty, so that way I can quickly look and see who is being uppity. And the answer is Ryaz, which is why I want to try and get all the tributaries around Ryaz. I think we're close. And then he'll stop expanding. He's a little bit more disloyal due to relations because we did sack his city. Oops. My bad, I guess. Didn't mean to do that, but we did sack his city. So he's not too happy about that. He's a little upset. For small satrapies, it would be worth converting. Is it, you think? Did you need 2,000 provinces of your religion in the end? But wouldn't I just want to integrate them? At some point. Like, for example, this guy, he's going to get 100% of the Rizar. I mean, it gets him to 20. Gets to 28. And their opinion must be positive as well. 23, 22, 18. Okay, now this guy's big. Pulugiash is a big boy. I don't know if we can get away with that. Because that's 100% Liberty Desire increase. And they're definitely at not minus 100%. I don't think we can get away with that. We need to improve with a bunch of our vassals. The thing is, it's just our subjects, but we just have a lot of them. I will buy colonialism. And yeah, I guess we just need to prepare to go make some tributaries now. Yeah, I'll build a spy network. Harsh demand. Yikes. Can I do one of these? Not for another year or so. Okay. We do not want to raid people that are going to become our subjects. So let's avoid this southern coast. Just stay focused on the northern stuff. Or zealots. Yep. Ilium announces me as a rival. Bro, we are not rivals. You are delusional. Actually, straight up delusional. Need to build an academy too. There's a bunch of raiding we can do over here as well. Our boats got boofed in that disaster. Wish our boats were at port when we had started it, because it spawned in a bunch of heavies for the enemy, and they killed my poor boats. My boats were innocent. They didn't do anything. Well, ignore all this like pirating and enslaving that we're doing. Other than that, other than those small details, they haven't done anything, okay? We're basically innocent. Tinny and Karshir. Well, you can start heading down there towards Asarta then. I'm also thinking we might want to go after the halflings here and add them in as subject as well. We can now seize land, and that gets us up to 34%, which is very nice. I was thinking about doing culture conversions with all this Diplo, but we do have minus 20% dev cost right now. I guess maybe I shouldn't have seized. Well, the mages are about to tick back up in a couple of months. Then we can do a bunch of Diplo dev along the river. It's probably worth doing, just to help scale our economy. Those tiers have a bunch of new minorities from raiding. You mean the coastal tiers? Yes, they should. We've got elves here. Just elves. Lots of elves. No dwarves. Even though we did raid dwarves. Weird. All my gold mines at 10 dev. Well, that one's in the desert. That one's at 12. This one's not mine. This one is mine, but not 10 dev. We can put 2 dev in there. Why? Why did I not wait? Bro, what? I just said I was gonna wait, and then I did. Crazy. Crazy. 2 heavies. Yeah, that's fine. Build temples prior to deving. Man, there's too many things I need money for. You know? There's too many damn things I need money. That's why we're gonna go beat people up. We're gonna take their money. Not like a mean way, in like a liberation way. We're gonna liberate them from their money. Who wants to be a general? I need 3 generals, and you are expensive. Okay, you're 15% more expensive, so you have to be good. You get a free +1 fire and shock pip, so you have no excuses to not be good. All right, means they'll all be bad, probably. But you have 80 army tradition. I'm gonna go, ooh, I take it back. I was wrong. I am sorry. Okay, 6 fires, whatever, but 4, 3, 3. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. PLP. Okay, a little bit of a letdown, compared to the other one. But you know what? Yeah, other people's successes are not your failures. It's okay. You just don't have 3 siege pips. 6 shock pips. That's pretty good. That's what I'm looking for. Now, of course, this Edelbeck is preferable to this Edelbeck, which is our 1 siege admiral. Still hanging out, by the way. I don't want to fire them. I don't want to be mean, but like, what are we paying him for? He's not even doing anything. He's never done anything. Emotional support admiral. Yeah, apparently. Told you we'd live forever. Yeah. Well, so far, so good on that front. I am about to have a bunch of rebels here, so let's try and deal with those. Irlium, I don't know if it matters, but I'm going to warn you. They don't attack Jad. Okay, I don't think there's anybody else that wants to diplomatically become my satrapy, right? Ooh, no, there is one. Okay, well, Damastus and Histok Yamak. We will take that. Very good, very good. Let's swap them over to Anbennar. You know what? Boom. Get converted, bozo. No, we don't have a truce, do we? So you technically don't have to give me anything. So he's going to deny my thing. So maybe that wasn't a good idea. Maybe I shouldn't have converted him. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, they're still walking down. Let's not take attrition on these troops out here. Yep. I know. My fault. My fault. Couldn't have done that. I got a little too zealous. A little too zealous on trying to convert him. Now, I am a little worried about... Raj is about to attack Jad. What is that? Hello? How did you do that one? It wasn't the Seer Revolt, they just won. Huh. Well, now I really don't want Raj to attack Jad, but I don't think I can stop him. These loose lips. Raven. Well, Rippy Dippy Jad, I guess. That is what we wanted, so can't complain too much. All right, you are going down. How much war score are you? 143%. 143%? Ow. For what? Oh, damn. Yeah, all right. He's a little bit more development than I thought he would be. Yeah, Karask is a lot of development. Okay. Well. I'll still co-belligerize Nuzhini. I don't know if we'll have the war score, but it doesn't matter because he doesn't call anyone else in. So let's get to it. There's a couple of ways we can go about this. We can either try to put all 10 cannons or 11 cannons on this siege, or we can save manpower and split them up. I think I just want to get it sieged is the thing. You can go here and you can go here. He only has 14,000 troops and he is behind on tech, so he should hopefully leave us alone. Then while we're in that war, I'd like to go after one of these guys over here. Probably Leonret, because it gives me access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other people that we can say Turn to a satrapy. Oh, I wanted to save Violet-Hearted Goose. No! No! Poor guy. I remember when we played Yazelmora, we farmed this poor dude. I took these promises over and over and over again, and I wanted to pay him back and help him, but not this time. But we want to stop the trolls, so we're going to war here in a month. Can I show a mission tree? Yo! Yo! That's fucking huge! Yeah, I can show the mission tree. Here it is. Two things we can do right now. We got to upgrade the Bronze Dragon Academy, and we need to own the Damascus area. Though I'm told that if I click this button, we're going to get another disaster, and we need to convert a bunch of stuff before that happens. So we're going to do that. A 2% blessed. Ellicat does, in fact, bless us this day. And I can grab 3% missionary strength, which is very nice. Very, very nice. Right, I want to swap this guy out for a missionary strength guy, but we don't have one currently. I build a temple here, which I think I am. Yep, I'll gain some axe. Okay. We are about to lose our decree, so let's find somewhere with a temple that can use some development. You don't have prosperity yet, so I don't want to develop there. You're developed a bunch. You're developed a bunch. You do have prosperity, but no temple. I know that I have temples down here, though. Unfortunately, it's all grain. For right now, eventually it won't be grain, is the thing. We could go here instead. Again, no temple, but it does give us gold. We get up to 15 dev. I don't really want to go above 15 development. If possible. You don't have a temple. You don't have a temple. I mean, if we want to get the temple and the dev cost, I mean, we can just turn the dev cost one on again. Yeah, we could develop the Dame Steer. That's true. But I wouldn't mind going for the Decree of Plenty and just making money. Or Decree of Spell Power, I guess. We might need the Decree of Spell Power, depending on how good and what magic we have. We'll see on the month tech. You have 0 cannons. Trying to find somewhere to put this stack. Damn, there's no supply line. Oh, there's some right here. Let's build 3 cannons over here. We could build a bunch of Ahati infantry as well. Off we go. They only have a level 1 fort, so it's not too bad. Don't say with your ruler, it's a waste. I mean, I guess it's true, because we are going to lose him at some point. We could get a 6 mil war wizard, by the way. Renowned illusion, renowned evocation? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Let's go ahead and cast some war magic. 50 mil points for 10% morale of armies and 20% shock damage for 5 years. I don't think I need to. I don't think I need it. I think I just saved the mil points. Do I have a temple here? I do. Okay, so do we want to go for Decree of Plenty or do we want to go for Decree of Prosperity? I think I'm down for Prosperity again. Like, Plenty is nice in that it's going to help supercharge our economy, but Prosperity is going to help us develop our country a whole bunch. Right, like I'm sitting on 1,000 Diplo and 700 mil, and I am 7 years ahead of tech, without colonialism. I should probably save up to embrace that, though. I have monuments to build? Yeah, but developing land is going to give me more money than, like, in the long run, than just, you know, in the money. They have the names here, which won't get the dev cost bonus. That's fair. That's fair. This will not get the dev cost bonus. Mercantilism time. Of course. Of course, mercantilism. All right, let's go for degree of plenty. We're making 42 ducats. I click this button. We are making 46 ducats. Okay. We're not going to increase. I'll take it. This has a temple on it. It has a level 2 center of trade. I should have upgraded it before we were done. And I need to expand infrastructure here. But we can store some more points. A bunch more points. So I'm not too concerned about it. Not too worried. 4 ducats? 4 ducats is 4 ducats. Like, I will take it. We are upgrading the Bronze Dragon Academy, by the way. We've done 32. If I do finish it, I get 10% siege ability. And I can complete Seal of the Pact. There's Gnolls in the Ahati, and there's the Gifters. Okay, so these are both... I don't know if these are both Gnolls. I don't know. I would like to do Seal the Pact, though. It was 10? Oh, there you go. Now we're making 53. Either way, we take that money. I'm going to put 6 guys here. Don't want to be taking a bunch of attrition. If we need to, I can flip my tributaries, my satrapies, whatever they're called, over to giving me manpower, but I would rather not do that. Who do I need to be improving with is the question. We could convert Alcachess for sure. Do you need to release an ult for the bonus? Eventually, yeah, but we're not going to do that right now. Oh, do we not even need to release them? Can we just get the mandate anyways? Let's improve with you so we can convert him. Keeping an eye down here. Right, that temple's been built. Rag steady rebels. There's quite a few of them. Oh, right. I need to get my very good siege general down here. He didn't get there in time. I guess that's up to 78%. That's not bad. I need to build a fort on this province. I'll go ahead and expand infrastructure. We'll get the fort built. And I need to build a fort again back up here. I think that's all the forts I absolutely need for right now. Also, we can begin to state some of this up. Checking our gov cap, making sure we're not doing too bad. Oh, that's not true. I'm a liar. A liar. Actually, I should not have stated this, but I did. I need a fort on Betu, and I need a fort on Bus Akusu. And I need to keep raiding. We're going speed 3. There's so many things that we need to be doing right now. There are so many things that we need to be doing and focusing on. What is begging to be paying for some interns? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I really want to go pick a fight with Goed at the moment. Considering I'm going to lose all my manpower. Okay, Goed hits Golden Age. You need to raid now. Here. You need to suppress rebels. or at least be ready to deal with them when they do pop up. You need to stop taking attrition. Go there. You can get this general here. These 5,000 troops can move over here for now. I want to move them eventually to somewhere more useful. There's our first cannon. Let's bring you down to protect these cannons. That is that siege done. I do see these troops moving north. Is annoying, but what are you gonna do? We have forts up here for a reason. Any larger human cultures to accept? No, not really. I mean, there is Deshaki. 6%. I mean, it's not great. It's not bad either. Like, it's 6% of our development. So I might as well. Funny how you said humans and you didn't say elves. Interesting. Interesting. Other two cannons. You need to walk up to fight those troops, and I need to go pirate up in Eberthil. Elves aren't people. Well, that's not true. They're hunting pirates? Lame. Boo. Boring. How dare you not let me get free money? Kinda rude. Kinda messed up. How many boats do I actually have up here? I have 9 transports. And I can build 6 more boats. Let's build 4, 5, 6. Did I actually build transports? Yeah, okay. Many times have I said, yeah, I'm going to build these boats, and then I don't build those boats. I build different boats. Not today, though. Not today, though. Okay, Asartan has fallen. I'm going to send these 4,000 troops to siege. Carpet siege. You are going to walk down to, I guess, Cash Nagaya? No, probably to Nahini's capital. You probably help with the actual carpet siege here in case one of these dudes still has troops down here. Like, we know that you have 8,000 troops. Are they up here? They're not. So he's still got his troops down here somewhere, probably in the fog of war waiting for me. We'll have to keep an eye as we carpet siege to make sure he doesn't actually get any of our stacks and take him out. We could consider a fort in Vreswaz and a fort in Dubishan. Dubishan is a shadow swamp, so it is a -2 dice roll for attackers. And that would give us cover for this line right here, so that way people can't just walk through. Which seems pretty good to me, but I don't think that's what I want to actually spend my money on right now. I'm making 92 ducats a month? Oh, well, I'm getting 10 ducats from looting, but still, we're making bank. We're rich. We're rich. Okay, there's his 10,000 troops. They are, in fact, going to beeline it for this fort. Okay. Make sure you grab a province first, so that way you don't get crazy attrition there. That's fine. You need to keep moving. In fact, I can split you up a little bit more. You can combine together. I'd like to grab my 2 siege general. Put them on this stack. That's not stated, so I can't defend it. That is stated, so I can put defensive edict. Though I don't love the fact that I'm losing prosperity for it. How close are all of these rebels to actually rising up? Probably decently close. Ritaka separatists. Why is there unrest here? Intolerance, heretic culture, dark whispers, religious unity, war exhaustion. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We are at 75 mandate, by the way. So, we're close. I really messed up by converting that guy. It's 10 admin that I could have had. Could have had. I believe we still have our like +2 rating range that we got from a mission, I think it was. Hey, we lost a general. He hasn't shown up yet. Continue to siege all that down. This siege is at 14%. I'm really hoping that we get this siege. You got outmaneuvered. Move you back over. Placate the subject that's disloyal. I think it's fine. We might. I'd like to get my prestige up though, if anything. Raid. Benwarji will be taken care of automatically. Raid. We move down here. Kind of risky to not even look at my troops in the war, but okay, there's Cornite proclamation. And the age ends in 1 month. No free monstrous rule forever. Darn. Literally 1984. Literally 1984. No fun allowed. We are just looking to probably white peace this guy. No. I should try and break his alliance with Werik Geta and Wezen Masig. So that way I can turn both of these guys into tributaries in the next war with co-belligerent without taking a bunch of extra aggressive expansion for no reason. That would be the smart thing to do. And we're gonna get separatism here. That's unfortunate. Gonna rebuild the stone palace. I think I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Expand here. We get that up to 10 Diplo Dev. We do have this gold mine here. I'm not gonna do a bunch of development, but I'll put a little bit of Diplo Dev in there just to get a little bit more money going. And there is the Age of Unraveling. We turn off those war taxes. And yeah, I'll core all that up. It's all up here. Now I've just got one more province that I actually need to core. We are gonna need forts in here. Well, no, we haven't stated it up yet. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Do I try and chase these troops? Or I can test the sieges. I have a little bit of time on the sieges. You have more mill than you need. No, no, no. We can't do that. Yeah, we could try and keep our, minus 15% land maintenance modifier going. But it would be better for me to just develop with my mill points. Because again, we do need to be a hegemon. And you don't become a hegemon by not developing. That's going to be the only way that we get to be stronger, because we're not taking a bunch of land ourselves. Also, you always put a fort on Kograzar. This stupid province, okay? Kograrzo. However you want to say it. Put you there. You're going to reinforce that fight. You are going to siege the rest of him down. I believe I have messed up my rating again. Not too badly. You don't need to be a hegemon for a long while. The cake is a lie. Oh. Well, still, I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't want to waste mill points. Come on. We've got some of the best land in the world to develop, and you want me to have war taxes? Come on. Come on. We'll keep building these temples up along the river here. I'll get one there in case that gold mine ever goes down. I'll get one here in case I ever want to develop that gold mine up. Then we got to build these workshops. Those are some pretty good workshops. Get them built up. You told him it was obvious anyways? I mean, yeah. Well, he already said that, like, if I click this button, we're going to have a bad time. And 16 owned provinces. Province is Anbennar, Wexkeep, Telem, Ibavar, Vertes, Goetten, Balvorin, Laurentane, Duran, Avdeltunger, Ekatbar, Bulwar, Brissan, Madurabar, Brisartenbar, Sariand, Ariellen, and Furinyalan. Just a classic owned 16 provinces in the most developed region of the world. That's going to happen in a long time. It does give new missions, though, which is crazy. Why do I get new missions afterwards? Is it literally just a lie? Like, this is just not a real mission? Like, it will add in missions in between it? Yes, that's actually kind of cool. Hey, good news, though. I already own one of those provinces. Pretty impressive that I own Bulwar. Bulwar. I'm kind of a gamer. That's what the people are saying about me. Can I? No. Well, let's get started on that siege. We'll send you there of a general just in case. You guys can split up and actually things down. He's weak of spirit. I am, in fact, weak of spirit. That's fine. I can handle that. You need to get off that siege so you're not taking attrition. Nice. That was a perfect siege yoink. Get in, one tick, boom. Walk away. Easy. The hell you mean, rebels? Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to deal with all those at some point. I'm just gonna put that general here. Can I hire another one? Yes, I can. Who's the last one that got a general? Was it Edelbeck? I think so. Yeah. Had to be. Boom. Oh, 5-4-4-1. Huge. I'm going to take that movement speed and keep him on there, though. But yeah, you do need to come down here and contest this. You're still kicking? Ooh, you shouldn't have said that. Now you're going to die. Now the game's going to kill you. Why would you do that to yourself? 79 mandate, by the way. Oh. Oops. I look away at a different part of the map for 2 seconds and I just walk guys to their death. My bad. My bad. Sorry to those guys and their family. I gotta core that up. You know what time it is. It's time to build GovCap buildings. Why scale your economy when instead you can scale your GovCap? We love scaling. That is also a mountain, so I have no intention of fighting them there. How many people can I safely sit here? 15? We'll do that. Now imagine getting money for your mana. Instead of dev, you need to govcap. Need for your mana. Instead of dev, you need money for my mana. Ooh, transports are done. Okay, we can invade the halflings now. I'm pretty sure our navy's strong enough. They call them buildings because we're always building them. Real. Real, real, real. Go ahead and protect trade in our node here. 6 ducats flowing out with nobody pulling from this node, by the way. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Instead of dev, you need to govcap, especially mill dev. That doesn't give any money. But it does give troops, and it does give manpower. And yes, I have 218 force limit, and no, I am not using it. And no, I will not be using it anytime soon. Sarta, I would just like you to become my tributary. I don't think I'm asking for that much. But these jungles do hurt. They hurt my poor manpower. Mother Sorrow might be the best trade node in all of Sarhal. I mean, I hope so. I think it's supposed to be. I hope it is. Heavy Mills of Continent Empire for troops will never not be silly. Firm believer in war taxes. Okay, let's see. We're making 76 bucks a month right now. If we turn on war taxes... Okay, well, this is not going to be fair because... We're going to pay for reinforcement. Is that 12 ducats a month? Is that 12 ducats a month? Yikes. That is pretty good. I won't lie. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. We do have a 6 mil ruler as well. Also, I'm thinking about yeeting this kid, but I don't know if we need to. Swamp is the best trade node? True. When I think of the best trade node, I think of a starter node. Real. That way you know that all of the work for getting that trade value, you put in. There's a stack wipe on a Sarta. You have cannons, so I'm going to move you over here now. Okay, Nazhini is taken. I would like Nazhini to break their alliance with Karshir. We could stick around for max money, but I do want to turn him into a tributary sooner rather than later. So I don't think I'm going to. I'll take the little bit of money. Take that. And that's 76% war score. Don't worry about you later. So Asarta, I need you to do that. And then I need you to break your alliance. 30 days for my freaking dude to come back? Come on, man. It's hard, but honest work to spawn global trade in a start node. That's psycho. That is a psycho goal. Go outside. Do something else. What do you mean? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. You don't gotta do that to yourself. It is hard work. And, you know, it might even be honest work. But do you need to do that work? That's crazy. It's easy. Just be road warrior. Okay, well, everything's easy if you're a road warrior. Everything's easy for a road warrior. I do see these guys teaching things. We'll get over there. Oh no, Yearlium hates me more. Oh. Okay, Wegabiga. Wegabiga is another one of those dudes that might just be too big for me to turn into a tributary. I hate Wegabiga. Every day, Wegabiga profits off of my hard work. Never once do they do well on their own, and I stand by that. Break him up. Yeah, well, now the problem is I can't do that. I don't have a CB on them. There's no way for me to break them up without having to force them into a satrapy, I think. Can I use the satrapy to make them release tags? Is that allowed? How many 100 dev satrapies do I have? Not too many. 1. 2, 3. 4, 5, 4. What fee to a vassal? I don't have a vassal. And if you mean to a satrapy, I can't take land unless I force him to be a satrapy. That's the deal. That's the dealio. The problem. The problematic dealio. Okay, you need to break your alliance. Oh, shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, I'll have to break Nazhini's alliance by attacking Zolbar. Yeah. That's what I'll have to do. How much mandate? 84. I don't want to attack though. I don't want to attack yet, but Wegabiga. No, I should probably just go after Gasha. Get Gasha and Rishak as my tributaries. Then go after Zolbar, who owns a province right here. And we can break Nazhini away from Asarta, because I don't want Asarta to stay allied to people that are not my tributaries, because then I just lose a tributary because they defend their allies. I'll take your money as well. We'll go with that. Oh yeah, people are mad. Yikes. But they're liking me more and more as time goes on. Oh yeah, Asarta just loyal off the bat. Nice. So now we just gotta get out of this war over here. Tributary Amazjik? Who the frickety frack is Amazjik? Ooh, how am I even gonna get to the halflings? I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Dark blue halflings? Yeah, I can't. Colony reform. Yeah, I guess it is going to have to be the colony reform. And we're going to have to try and jump down here. I mean, we have a province here that's a core, so I can probably get to an island, and then we can make a claim, and then we conquer one guy, and then we just, I don't know, make a trade company down here or something, and then we can get the rest of the island through ourselves. Belligerent through an ally. Oh. Yep, there we go. That's it. I forgot about this little guy on the island. Tabakasamo. We go to war with him, we can go blood dries. Now we don't have to waste our time on that reform. Okay, let's get out of this war. I need you to break your alliances, though, is the thing. With that guy, and that guy, and that guy. All three of them, I need him to break his alliance with. If we take his capital, he will leave. He's Tech 9. I mean, we could fight him in these mountains, but it just seems like kind of a waste of my manpower to do so. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bring these 5,000 troops down to help out. I was gonna send you up to deal with these rebels. Yeah. That's your job. I don't really care about these guys. More buildings. I build these workshops. Just build them all. We find the Empire? Oh, we will most certainly be fighting the Empire. And if it doesn't look like the Emperor is going to get a reform and inform the Empire of Anbennar, I do think we want to dismantle. If we dismantle, then my life's going to be a lot easier because I might be able to diplomatically satrapy a lot of people. But if they are going to form it, then I should let him cook. Ooh, but I don't think that I don't know if the AI is going to be able to do it. It's the thing. Just stack 90% liberty desire from dev. Okay, I guess we got to go. That's influence expansion, right? I think. Influence. That's just a flat minus 15% liberty desire from subjects. But clearly, that's what we have to do. Clearly. Are you really not gonna... Okay, there we go. It's gonna break all 3 of those alliances. Very nice. You are going to become my tributary. 44 days for these troops to get back, by the way. He's a little cuckoo crazy. Okay? It's a little wild. You keep on pressing the rebels. You're on your way back from dealing with these rebels. Jad is for sure dying. There is no doubt about that one. They are not having a good time, which is fine by me. I should save up to embrace institution instead of spending my money on buildings, but it's fine. It's fine. Expansion naval does liberty desire from dev. Really? Naval ideas confirmed? Yeah, look at that. Minus 25%. That's crazy. That's our national idea. We actually could do that. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Now, are those 2 idea groups that would be a waste? Yes, it would absolutely be a waste. But at the same time, it's kind of funny. And then I can just satrapy everybody. Even the command, probably. Even Goed, even the kobolds. Because everybody's going to be loyal if we stack up to that much liberty desire from dev. Because that's where most of the liberty desire comes from. Like if we look at Ryaz, though right now Ryaz has finally become loyal. They get 44.9% liberty desire from 395 development. Look, their relative army power, nothing. Relative economic power, nothing. Opinion will get better over time. But the development is the bad part. Yeah, if we go influence, that's additional minus 15% just flat liberty desire in subjects as well. And this one, naval gives a merchant. This plus expansion gives an additional minus 15%. Wait a second, bro. Wait just a moment. Are we actually gonna go naval expansion? Here's the thing. This is useless. And this is useless. So I take 2 idea groups to get the policies. But it's kind of funny. I don't know. I think if we were going for not a full ass mission tree and just like for the memes, I would consider it. But I don't know if it's worth it for like an actual like mission tree, you know? But at the same time, if I could just like subjugate everybody, like that's crazy. And then I don't need Mildev. I can just ask the world to give me their manpower. And in 1 year, I can get up to max manpower. Maybe we will. You know? How often do we take funny idea groups? You know I love my espionage influence admin quality. But how often do we actually go naval? Dude, I don't know. I don't know if mentally I can click the take naval idea button. Ring, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Influence is a no-brainer for Madasi. True. You also need a hegemon. Those ideas don't help there. If I have the world as satrapy, well, that's not true. It would make our naval hegemon even better. An influence would be pretty good. I don't know if is my force limit affected by satrapies? The weak serve the strong plus 25%. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's capped. Hegemon is too easy. It's just Madasi. Yeah, I mean, we currently have 199, and we don't have manufactories or anything yet. I think, I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems kind of funny. It seems kind of funny and kind of good. Okay, you're going to become my tributary. You're going to... I can't break your alliances, can I? Shoot. Who else are you allied to? Where, Bretty? Fine, we'll figure it out. Alright, we have 87 mandate. Let's do a reform. Usually you should wait till you're at 100. Should I wait? No, I should not. I should not wait. I should just grab the priesthood. I should grab the +1 missionaries. That does make this guy disloyal again. Just placate him real quick. Let me make sure you're giving me your admin points. And I now have an extra missionary, and now we can go to war. Who's first? I said you were first. Zolbar will not join. Well, that's good, because I want to declare war on Zolbar directly. So let's co-belligerize you. Brutal, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Takes forever for our diplomats to get back. Another good reason to go influence ideas. Right, you can now auto-convert. That'll work. 39% religious unity. My religious unity is going down. Not good. Not good. We have a lot of stuff to convert here, which is why there's no point in me taking land myself right now. It's not worth it. Let's send the cannons onto that. You can come over here. Surely someone will get access through Wegabiga. If not, I will. That means I can also just vassalize Wegabiga here. Or subjugate them. Though I don't know how it's going to go down in our next disaster. We might lose them, but... Two forts. I know, but I want to get the institution, though. The thing. But I would like for people to stop running up here. So... I should build them. I should build them. Because right now they have free reign all through here. We are getting this mountain fort up, but still. Still. Am I converting this stuff right now? No, but I should. I'm going to put on enforced religious unity there. Turn off that dev cost edict. I'm going to throw enforced religious unity here and here. So hopefully it auto-targets those spots, and we can start to get it all brought over to us. Is it worth the dev tribs, the 45 dev to get to 50 for the bonus for tribs over 50? No, because we've already maxed out on it. It only scales up to 25%. You're talking about the weak serve the strong. It caps out at 25%, so... We are not allowed to have good things. Not allowed to have good things. AKA be overpowered. All right, who is up next? I think I said you were up next. You're with Yet Masira and Wezengoa. Okay. And you're allied to this guy, which would allow me to break his alliance with... Oh, no. You're loyal. So they do break their alliances when they're loyal with non-tributaries. That's pretty good, then. So sad. You know this the desire idea? It's so fun. It means no real mill ideas, but that's fine because you have Ahati. We do have Ahati. We'll need to build them, but we do have them. We do. But we don't really need a real mill idea. We'll see how much I regret saying that when I have to fight very large tags. Okay, I declare war on you, and I co-bluderize you, and I co-bluderize you. And we go. You have the cannons. You're gonna move in here. You need to split up so you're not taking as much attrition, please. You're gonna go and start sieging down the war goal. Be fine. Though there is always the argument that you shouldn't go after like the person you're actually attacking first. Go after their allies so that way you can separate piece them out. But I don't think I'm gonna worry about that for now. We're gonna go here. Those rebels will be dealt with. At some point I do need to decide to go after the halflings. I mean, when we're not sieging down a bunch of stuff in this jungle, we're gonna have a lot more manpower to play around with. Part of the problem that we have just right now is that we're sieging down land that sucks to siege. Just sucks. But once we get past that, it won't be too bad. You're gonna walk over here. You two are gonna follow. As are you. We'll start sieging it down even without cannons. We'll just get some siege ticks in. No harm in that. Do I finish religious ideas here? I mean, it does give war score cost versus different religions, which is kind of nice. Just, I guess it doesn't matter for tributary and everybody. +1 tolerance of true faith is nice for unrest reduction. Should I turn my leader into a war wizard? It would help get through the sieges faster, but then we risk losing the 2-4-6 and getting a 2-4-3. But then, like, I don't know if I really care. Being a powerful mage also does give hedonism. We must. Paradox did the oops. Live desire reduction has no cap. Ooh, okay. All right, well, that sounds pretty good. I think I am going to turn them into a war wizard. It's early enough in the game to where they probably won't die. We don't have any abjuration, though. So if they do get popped, they do get popped. But it is what it is. What's the point of having a war wizard, a 6 mil war wizard, if you don't use them? I was thinking if I wanted to save up and take this tech, and I think I don't. No, I only have 2 cloth provinces that I'm super interested in building manufacturers on. You know what we need to do is the reform or exploit the land. So that way we can flip all of the livestock provinces to sugar or cotton. That's going to be a pretty big boost to our economy. And sugar and cotton provinces also get 20% goods produced. It's like, it's crazy amount of money. And I'm considering doing this one next just for that. Now, we don't get the manufactories for sugar until like what, 16? I think it's trade stations. I think. I believe 14, tech 14. So We don't have manufacturers yet, but it is worth a lot more. A lot more. So I think we're good to just take this idea then for the +2 tolerance to the true faith. It also completes the next national idea. Peace from the mountains to the sea. Throughout its history, the lands of Kanerata have had to contend with Gnollish raiders from outside its borders. With the establishment of Konolkhatep, this came to an end. The Gnollish dynasty subjugated the Pax of the desert and brought an unprecedented era of peace and stability within the lands of Kanerata. A traveler could go from the mountains of Vusmukus to the port of Koreshesh without fear of raiders, often seeing Gnollish and Ahati patrolling the highways and waterways of the empire. Merchants came to regard their deep red banners as a sign of safety and good fortune. This era of stability helped usher in a massive growth in the slave trade within central Sarhal, as the Gnoll packs that once captured and transported slaves were now firmly under control of the Emperor, allowing merchants to focus on profit rather than protecting themselves from hostile packs and rival caravans. 20% trade steering. Convert some more to Sorrow Main Gnoll. Yeah, I did say that I saved my stuff for that. Do we just convert all the Gnolls? Since converting humans is going to be very expensive. Because they're accepted or whatever. We just go through. We find... Well, we should sort by whatever is cheapest. This is another good reason to get Parliament, by the way. We could get it right now. It would put us over our gov cap. But it would save a lot of Diplo points. There's a debate for 15% cheaper culture conversion cost. And we can always just build more GovCap buildings. You know, it is what it is. Let's give the monopolies out to the nobles before we do this. I can hand out 2. Simus, welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope stream went well for you. What were you up to today? Hand out 3 because you can revoke 1. Yes. We are playing as Konolkhatep. We are Gnolls. And we have taken over the mandate, not the mandate of heaven, sorry, the stewardship of the sorrow, the mandate of the heaven for this world. And we are doing pretty well. I know that we have another disaster coming up pretty soon, but we have a bunch of tributaries that we're making, and we are spreading out and creating more. We're coming up with some funny ideas where we may stack Liberty Deduction from development. Because we have minus 25% Liberty Desire from subject development, we might go for some more and go for naval and expansion ideas. Hold on, guys. Someone's knocking on my door. I gotta answer. Sorry. Very bad timing. Very bad timing. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, we are doing pretty well. Why don't use a trade company? We will use a trade company, but I need to convert them first. Hold on, I gotta compare something. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're having an even better day. I'm having a pretty good one, all things considered. Right now, we're in a couple of wars, just expanding slowly but surely, trying to get our economy really booming here before things probably go bad and we have another disaster. There's always more disasters to be had in the old Anbennar. That's just kind of how it goes. The Raj wants access. Yeah, we'll give him access. That's fine. You were doing Bannerlord Twitch integration. Preparing for weeks. Upgrading integration series. Very excited because you're using an 1100s late medieval overhaul mod. Yo! That's kind of cool. That sounds kind of fun. Why do you demand things? Oh. Hope mulled seed. It's mine. Man, I really should not have converted that guy. He did not appreciate it. Right, we were gonna go Parliament. And I was gonna give out the monopolies because it's kind of cheesy, but we'll take it. 412, 415, and 501 ducats. And then we will go Parliament. Boom, which gets rid of the merchants and also gives us a bunch of crown land. So we're now up to 54%, which is very nice. We can start a debate in Parliament. There is the culture conversion cost one, which I think is what we're looking for. There is the manpower as well, which is kind of fun. And there's also the missionary one. I can trade company with trader in Ghoul right now. In Golkora? Golkora is stated up, pretty much all of it. We're gonna be looking for trade companies out here. I just don't have the centers of trade converted. I do have one here, to be fair. I'll give you that. We can add that to a trade company. But most of it's not converted yet. We got some stuff out here. Any overlap? Yeah, we have Kvungrak is added. We can add this to a trade company. We can also upgrade this for globally construction cost reduction. And the enchanted steel happens. Wait. Doesn't this eventually become Dame's tier? I don't think I want to add this to a trade company. I think I'd rather wait. And then we just state this up. Because it's permanent Dame's tier that can get up to +6 goods produced. So we'll hold off there for now. We'll just let things convert as time goes on. We'll be fine. Want to make the academy right now? No. Nope. It's impatient. It's being impatient. We're just going to culture conversion cost. Let's add our capital into the Parliament. They're going to be like, I want 10 million ducats. Nope. 0.04 corruption. We'll do that. That gives us the culture conversion cost reduction. Now we can go through and do a bunch of these. I don't think there's anything else that can make it cheaper. Now, if we went... well, that's not true. Hold on. How much can I hold? 1498. I don't think we're going to be able to complete this in time. Well, maybe. We'll hold off. I just won't waste any Diplo, and if we're about to max out, then I'll start to convert it. But if we wait till we finish religious ideas, we get an additional minus 25% culture conversion cost reduction. And while it might not be a ton that we're saving, it is some, and some is better than none. No wasting monarch points for us, okay? No, sir. No, sir. But if we're gonna cap out though, then we'll just use them. 10 cannons. You get the war wizard. Time for you to pop off and go crazy with the siege. Seats in Parliament. You know, I should actually just go and add these in manually, and we should add in every single province along the river. Just every single one. It gives production efficiency, tax, manpower, and sailors. And then the first siege chick, take that back. You take that back right now. You take that back right now. That's not going to happen, okay? He's going to live a long, happy life. Leading our country. Doing good things. Oh, I should have looked at our income. We were at 77.97 before I started adding in Parliament seats. If it's in these states, I'm adding it in. Though I don't know if the deserts actually count. Okay, the deserts don't count. So we'll just add in just the actual river provinces. All the way down the river. Thank you very much. Thank you much. Give me all of this stuff. I will add one to the sugar province, though. Since sugar is going to be worth a lot of money for us. I will add one to this Damestier province. And is there any other sugar in a desert that I missed for some reason? No, it does not seem so. Does that reform just change things along the river, by the way? Yeah. Boo. Boo, I can't get rid of these cows. No. Like gold mine? Here's the thing. It gives production efficiency, which doesn't affect gold and tax, where we don't have much tax here. It does give more local manpower, and it does have 7 manpower development. Like, we can, but it doesn't help with that stuff. Adding in the Elisna provinces also wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So I'm going to do that as well, just because they are pretty highly developed. I suppose we could then also consider adding in Deshak and Eka too, because those will also probably be developed up pretty high at some point in the somewhat near future. You can make the same argument for this down here, but we're not going to state it up. This isn't stated yet. Check the Starfall reform for the second Damestier. Yeah, I know, but that's not that large of a priority for me right now. And it put who we at? It put who we at? Or is it Shesh? Nope, it's Uat. Here. So we'll replace this incense. I mean, that is good, but I think we have other priorities right now. But well, I guess I don't know what my other priorities would be. There. Ceremonial pleasure barges would be really nice. Changing a regular state to a trade company is always beneficial, even if these provinces are not our full core, because you will already receive 50 to 80% of the goods produced from the other provinces in this node. Changing a regular state to a trade company is always beneficial. Do you mean adding every province, or do you mean stating something up and then unstating it and adding it to a trade company? I'm a bit confused on what exactly you're saying. We gotta let those guys not get away, preferably. Whoa. Hey, 10 guys here? Okay. Only state with trade center. Correct. Yes. Yes. Correct. You only want to state the trade center, not the whole state. Unless... I didn't mean to give that up. We do get religious zeal, though. What did I just give up? Whatever. It doesn't matter. You can try this in your starting node? I do know how to do trade companies. I do, I promise. I know how to do trade companies pretty good. But I want to convert this stuff first. That's most important to me. Ooh. I could risk becoming greedy and gain 2,324 crowns. Or I can gain 2 mandate. Which is about, what, 2 months? 3 months? 4 months. I'm gonna do this. Please don't become greedy though. Nice. That's a lot of money. I don't want to embrace the institution yet. Okay, well, we can lose trade power in this province. I think that's fine. I don't want to pay that much money to improve it. You're going to go over there. Some players only add in the province with high trade influence to trade company because trade company and trade node give some bonuses, but it's time consuming and gov cap issues. No, that's like, yeah. Yeah. I know how to trade company stuff. I've trade company in many a province. You want the least amount of trade company provinces in order to get a merchant, because they give you the most amount of goods produced in non-trade company provinces. But you can add in one province per state, because there are buildings that you can build for more goods produced in states, like 0.3 base goods produced, and you can get production efficiency if you have one trade company province in said state. But that does cost more gov cap, and it is a little bit more micro, and those buildings, the goods produced one is good. The other ones aren't great necessarily, unless you go for stacking up on minimum autonomy in territories, which, to be fair, if we're going expansion ideas, we will have minimum autonomy in territories, at least minus 10%. You could also go for the building that gives an additional 5% from your trade company building instead of going for, say, trade steering, which if you need your trade companies to give you manpower and force limit is worth doing. If you don't, you should probably go for the trade steering building instead. But as Warren said, mission trees sometimes make trade companies very difficult to make, because they want you to take all this land, and sometimes you just need to state it up anyways, which, technically speaking, is the best thing you can do. If you can full state the world, you should full state the world. You will get more value out of that than you will through trade companies. Maybe you leave like one state out to get the trade steering bonus and get to merchant, maybe get a merchant, like that could be valid, but you really should full state everything, but you don't have the gov cap to do it. And it's also probably not worth it in the long run, because you should only have accepted cultures in your full states, so that way you get the full benefits of really the manpower out of it. Not with that attitude. Well, okay. By the end game, you can, in fact, get it all. Because eventually it just becomes super easy to fully get all of your stuff. Also, I think I'm good to just piece these guys out. I will end that rivalry just for a little bit more prestige. That maxes us back out on prestige there. Now both of these guys are our tributaries, and now I want to go after Zolbar, who is breaking their alliance with Nazhini. His Wegabiga is going to attack him. Oh, Wegabiga, you little rat. Wegabiga might not be a halfling, but they have halfling energy. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Okay, that's all I'm saying. They have halfling energy. So let's declare war on you. We will co-militarize that guy. Now we can go after both of these. Do I think they're going to attack my 10 cannons? I doubt it. And with the War Wizard, the cannons might win. Cannons might just win. You need to start moving towards Zolbar's land here. They're going to run north, and I'm just going to let them go. I have these 22,000 troops over here to deal with that. This fort is still being built up. You're sieging there. Wazengoa has a War Wizard as well. How does admin efficiency work? Admin efficiency reduces... Okay, so it reduces the... effect of overextension of the provinces that you take. So when you take provinces, it gives you less overextension the higher your admin efficiency is. It also makes it cheaper to take provinces. And it allows you to annex subjects faster as well. It makes it cheaper. So not technically it doesn't make it faster, it makes it cheaper, which in effect makes it faster. I like admin efficiency, but you only need admin efficiency if you're doing a bunch of conquest. If you're not doing a bunch of conquest, admin efficiency is not that great, and you should just keep your estates powerful. But if you're doing a world conquest, or you're... Oh, whoa. Hold on. I gotta switch my general. Or you're blobbing a whole bunch, then it can be worth it to have admin efficiency. Makes coring faster? No. I don't think so. It reduces the core creation cost, not the core creation time. You need CCR, core creation cost. You need to stack the core creation cost modifier specifically, I believe, in order to reduce the coring time. That's what you gotta have. Also, we have some war exhaustion and GovCap problems. What's new? I'll save like 3,000 ducats. That way I can embrace the institution whenever I want. And I gotta switch those guys over to admin. So that way I can make some admin points. I see, yeah. But unless you're blobbing like crazy, you don't need to have a bunch of admin efficiency. And you should instead get the really good bonuses from the estates, because there are good stuff, right? The merchants give you dev cost, and the nobles give you manpower recovery speed. The clergy, they're there, and they have really good privileges as well. And of course, the easiest way to get lots of admin efficiency is to have absolutism. At 100 absolutism, also, they passed another reform. At 100 absolutism, you get 30% admin efficiency. You also gain some from tech. The later technologies, you get like 5% for 3 techs, and I think you get 10% for one of them. Something like that. And it is very good to get. Do keep in mind, it will make your colonial nations disloyal, though. They do not like your admin efficiency. Not one bit. Claims act as a multiplier on top. Yes, if you have a regular claim, it is a 10% time reduction. If you have a permanent claim, I believe it's a 25% time reduction. It's a pretty significant boost for getting claims. I just have 19,000 troops here that have just been chilling. Which is why espionage ideas are goated. As always. The fact that you can claim entire states means that you can core up all of those provinces cheaper and faster. You always want claims if you're going to conquer things, and then you don't have to pay Diplo either. But you will always, I mean, you'll always be paying some Diplo for your wars. It just is what it is. This is what it is. Turn both these guys into tributaries. I will take their money. Pull that back. All right. I think it's Wega Biga time. There are a lot of dudes, but I think we'll be fine. I'm going to get these 5,000 back over, though, before I do that. We should consider building some Ahati. It costs mill points to build them. I'm going to build 20,000. I don't want to pay for a lot of them. Like, I want to keep making money. But I do want to increase my stuff a little bit. Is there a canon timeline from 1444 onwards? Yes. I believe there is a canon. Like, I don't know if there's like a full timeline, but there is a canon outcome for what happens when they get to Victoria 3 start date. I don't know it myself because I'm not really a Victoria 3 enjoyer, but I know it's there. The bonus my special units have? Yeah. They get 15% shock damage and minus 10% morale damage received. They have plus 50% reinforced cost and plus 25% land maintenance. So they are pretty expensive, but I do need more troops and, well, I'd like more troops. I don't have to spend manpower to build them. It's great. Right, we are about to max it on Diplo, so let's start a couple of conversions here. Yeah, and there are reforms that boost them. They'll get 5% discipline from one of the reforms. I don't know if there's any others. Let's cancel military access. You here. You two here. I have another general? I can. Grab another general then. Oop, I did not pause the game. Okay, Ermi, you're gonna do great. You're gonna do wonderful. You're gonna pop off. You did do pretty good. That's a 5-5. We'll take it. Close to max on dip. Yeah. We got it. We got it. I'm locked in. You got me talking about CCR, World Conquest, Core Creation Cost. I lock in. It's like brain goes burr. You got me talking about elves and dwarves and needing to like do things. That's fine. You get me talking about trade companies. I'm locked in. I go back to base game brain instead of Anbennar brain. I stop wasting points. I stop taking techs early for no reason. I start microwing my diplomats. Though these ones are just sitting here, so that's a good reminder to actually micro my diplomats. Guess I'm not as locked in as I thought I was. Wega Biga? More like Wega cringe. Got him. I like to Badabi. Okay. Are you allied to anybody different? Nope. I doubt that I could get both of them as a tributary, but there's no reason not to co-belligerize if nobody else joins. They're all in a hug box. Classic, whatever this region's called. They just sit here allied to each other. Until I show up and start killing people, and then they turn on each other. Like the rats they are. Rats. You could start on this siege. In fact, I think I would rather have my war wizard come down here and have my 3 cannons go up here. Just because this is a much more vulnerable fort than this one is. No. This is where fights are more likely to happen. So they could just walk around. It's possible. We're gonna walk back and fight them. I really would like to siege down Yetmasira here in order to add them into my family of satrapies, but I don't know if they're going to let me do that, is the thing. You know, they might actually. If I go grab their capital, they might accept it. And I should do it. Violent Goose? Oh, they lived. Yeah, actually. Violent Goose is probably the next one over here. We're not going to want to co-belligerize Swift-Legged Bongo. We're going to want to declare war on Blah Dekinchi directly. So we'll break that. And besides, who knows what we'll do over here. I'm pretty sure Wegabiga is going to be 80%. Yeah, so I don't think we're going to get these other guys in as our tributaries anytime soon. Throne claimed. Wegabiga. How aggressive of you. Claiming your allies' thrones? I would never betray an ally like that. Wouldn't happen. Just wouldn't happen. Take the Mermaid Canal. Well, Wegabiga is definitely becoming a subject in this war. I'm not taking Badabi. That's too much Diplo. And Dadubaka. Well, you know, actually, I don't know. It might be worth the Diplo, to be fair. To be able to just get all these guys as subjects and then not worry about it anymore. Does sound pretty good. Where do those rebels rise up? Here? Are you schmoving? You are schmoving. Okay. What tag is on West Sarhal? It starts with an A? Adaru. That is Adaru. Who is Ketist? I wonder why. I wonder who did that. I don't think they start that way. Weird. They must have just seen the light. Yet Masira is dying, and I cannot get their capital. So I'd like to get out of this war. Who am I missing from this peace deal? I have Wizengoa and Wirigeta. Oh, it's this guy. I don't have this. Did I co-belligerize you? I did not. So it's gonna be very expensive and probably a lot of aggressive expansion as well. But I still might do it. Still might do it. Okay, 63 days for this fort. I'd love to continue down to Wegabiga's capital because that is the war goal. But I do think that we should grab like this mountain fort. I need to consider stealing maps, actually, or asking for maps. If I can find a subject down here that doesn't hate me. Turns out they all actually hate me. Turns out forcing people to become your tributary does not exactly win you favors. Yeah. Oh, you do. Because you, I asked for diplomatically. So if I can get Jasir Jadid. Boom. Now we can get maps down there. Now we can actually walk down and do things. So maybe we do just go straight for this next fort in Wegabiga. It is a jungle. What? The AI is using an edict and they're using religious tolerance? On a state that's their religion? Huh? What? Why? This is all your religion, right? Yeah. You know what? He's just got to make sure. He's got to make... Yeah, you know what they say? You should always have an edict in your capital, right? It's basically free. Huh? He took that to heart. He's like, yeah. All right. Understood. Zorm AI. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now, let's bring the Ahati down towards actual wars. Again, we don't want Ahati sieging. We just want them fighting. Preferably. There, move you off. You can unseat that. We're close to our year tick. I do want to know how much admin we're going to get from this. We'll pay attention. So we have 305 admin. We're going to make 9 more, so we have 314. 314 is the base admin that we're going to have in this next war. Or in this next month. I want to see how much we actually get from the year tick. Is everybody flipped over? Admin? No. You are not. You are not. Perfect. I also need to reduce our gov caps. That way my advisors aren't as expensive. 314. Oh! Okay. Almost 100 admin right now. From just these satrapies. That's wild. That's crazy. Oh, yes. We are going to get more satrapies. We need more. We just need more. Let's take that next religious idea. 0.1 prestige per missionary. Or prestige per development permit from missionary. Then we'll get opinion of same country. Then we'll unlock the Deus Vult and then the culture conversion rate stuff. And we'll gain admin efficiency and infantry combat ability. Very nice. Hey, what do you think you're doing? No rebelling on my watch. All right, we can piece out of this war over here now. Yeah, this guy is too much war score because he wasn't co-belligerized. So let's break his alliance with Boyar Baretti. Who's in this war? Yeah. Break his alliance with Boyar Baretti. Oh, that's it. Money and war reps? That works. Because we're going to be able to go to Boyar Baretti after we go to war with these guys. Now we can grab those two. I would preferably white peace yet Samira. But somebody else is sieging down their capital right now. They are at 57%. I could try and swing over there and secure that siege. Not like steal it, but help it happen. If I bring my 3 cannons on, it might help out a little bit. There's Megabiga's troops. I don't love this. We do take Shar Ashamad. He's moving into Yasa, which is the fort that we took, right? No, we took Tinchmerik. They could be running up here to contest this siege. I think I'm going to bring my cannons back up north. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back up north so we can make sure that they don't mess with me there. I just don't want a long truce with yet Samira. That's only 46. 71 war score. It's fine. It's fine. Then you need to become my satrapy. You're allied to Likmakat and Fetengoni. Okay. I did say that I want to go for Violent Hearted Goose, huh? But they have a truce till 1533 with the trolls, so I think I have enough time to do these next couple of wars over here. I do have to wait like a month to get my diplomat back, though, so we'll hold off. Dunsol, we're already there. We are about to max out on Diplo. Feels bad. I don't know if we're going to get to our Diplo in a reasonable amount of time. We still have 2 years until we have to take Miltech, so it is what it is. Okay, he's actually retreated, so do go back down here. Because we did secure this. Okay. I'll leave 1 troop to get that province. You're going to skedaddle on over to these provinces. I think just 1 now because we lost the Gnoll Monarchy Tier 1 reform. We get +1 base from our Tier 3 government reform. And we get +1 from something else. We have a 2 base. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we had a 2 base. Was it the Tier 2? No, Tier 2 is dominance hierarchies. I would have sworn. Maybe not. Maybe we are at only base 1. Yeah, I guess we are only at a base 1. Darn. But, you know, it's still better than nothing. Free admin. It's probably most efficient, to be fair, if I have a bunch of OPMs that just give me 1 admin every year, compared to a larger guy that gives me 10. Because if he has 11 provinces, then that is automatically less efficient. All right, you. Why are you at war? Okay, that's fine. No! Lick my cat. Lick my cat's not going to join. It's fine. I didn't care. I didn't want to fight him anyways. 88 free M a year, basically like the cheater Sun Elf Temple. What do you mean? You mean the very fair and balanced Eduzvakin Temple, where you just get free Monarch points all the time for literally no reason other than existing? I think it's good. Okay, he is not happy with me, I don't think. Now, hypothetically, he shouldn't be able to walk through this fort. But of course, that's not how this game works. Because this guy is walking through. Match be declared reconquest on that guy. It's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's a level 1 fort. This is a level 2 fort. I'm going to send my cannons to the level 2 fort, and we'll just go with our regular, like, 4K guys on that fort. And then I'll grab another 4K guys, and I'll send them to you, and you can go there. You can go here. You can go here. We can sit there and loot and occupy, and it will be great. Except, instead of doing that, I'm going to send these 11 south, so that way we can start sieging down Shelluk-Mengi, which should be better for us. Okay, 69 days. Nice. That's occupied. Let's bring this stack together. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, I guess you're going to go together here. Did you just scorch that province? Is this monsooned? Because that took a while for us to move. No. Alright, we're going to move back over. We're going to stack wipe this guy for sure. He's going to get decimated. Make sure we continue to do a couple conversions. Is that a fort? No. I do not feel comfortable sending you that far around on your own. I don't think that's going to work out too well. Now, from this guy, I think I just want to break his alliance with Badabi and Wegabiga, and then come after him when that truce is up. When am I fixing the army stack to replace cavalry with infantry? I probably should. We don't exactly have the most manpower, though, to do that with right now. So I'll keep the cav for now. Like, we are Gnolls. We do more shock damage. We have 10% more shock damage. So our cavalry are better than, like, human cavalry because they're just an automatically 10% better. And our pips are pretty good as well. Like, we have 4 offensive shock pips. Our cav decimate people. But it is pretty expensive to have, so at some point we got to get rid of it. You need to continue to move down here where there is no supply, so let's split you into 2 stacks of 10. You're going to fight there. Don't see the enemies here, so you can go on to that siege. No general or anything, but that's okay. We're going to have any unrest around these parts. Yes, we are. Get you up here where you can deal with that. These forts should be almost done. I have a bunch of money, and I should spend it. Don't really need to rush this. Like, it would be nice to have it done, but there are other things I can spend my money on. We could get the Great Pyramid up to level 2. It does give 1% missionary strength and 0.02 mandate. Did I raid Coast? Yes, we're still on cooldown for raiding Coast. But I think I'd rather build Gulfgap. That's not true. That's not what I would rather build, but it's what I will build. The Kra Monument? Ooh, the Kra Monument is a good call as well. If I can ever remember where that stupid thing is. It's somewhere around here. I'll keep clicking. I could click the map mode button and automatically find it. I give up. I give up. Oh my goodness, it was right there. That would increase the trade value of slave provinces by 15%. And it would reduce liberty desire from subject development by additional 20. Or by additional 10. But I do need to embrace the institution. But the sooner that I click it, the sooner I get the center of trade here as well. We can get rid of that edict. At level 3, it gives us a merchant and trade steering and +1 monarch point power from tributary. It's got it. Yeah, we definitely want to upgrade it. We definitely want to upgrade it. Okay, this should be an easy wipe. Boom, gone. Get war wizarded, bozo. You are moving into Actinagaya, which is hills. You'll be there on the 18th. I will be there on the... Okay, coward. You stop moving. Here I thought you were a war wizard, not a war baby. Interesting. Lysanen separatists. You'll deal with them. We do want to contest this siege. For sure. Keep doing it. He's a baby war wizard. L. Running away. They're both running away. They can sense their impending doom. Eventually, he's going to peace out Nazhini and he's going to be stuck up here. But if he's going to run away, then I will divert my troops back down here. And I will bring my special troops here to get these two sieges, because I don't want them to be tempted to walk in and attack a small stack. I don't think they'll be as tempted if I stack 10,000 troops there. Also, I am actually going to risk that siege. Those 2k guys. I have a feeling that I will be able to get this guy out here pretty soon. I just got to get through this siege. I was going to say we should bring our navy over here, but, like, we can't. We can't bring our navy over here. We have to go all the way around this. And we just can't do that right now. Do not have the capabilities to do so. Move there, you can. Boats in the east. We do have the boats in the east. That's true. I do have 2 heavies and 11 galleys. I did forget about those. These guys have 9 heavies. This is not inland sea. Wegabiga? Well, if Wegabiga has the heavies, which they don't, Badabi has the 5 heavies. So the question is, did Badabi build the heavies here or here? Probably here, since that's where his capital is. So we could risk it. We can always build more boats. But it would help with some coastal blockades. These boats aren't doing anything else. They're just sitting there, doing nothing. Okay, you... As I said, you need to break with Wegabiga and with Badabi. Am I going to separate piece you out to turn you into a tributary? It's 104 Diplo to do so. With you, it's 200 Diplo. I don't think that's worth my Diplo points. Right? I think we just break his alliances and we come back later. Break with all 3 of them. It could take money. But if I do want to come back, I need to do it before he re-allies everyone. They pay 5 a year, so they will def pay off. I mean, that's true. That's true. The other thing to think of, though, is that is 114 aggressive expansion. And that is going to affect all the other people that I'm about to tributary, which is going to affect their liberty desire. But I guess it can only go to minus 200. So, yeah. I'll get them to 40%. You know what? Let's just get it done, you know? Let's just get it done. Let's just get them turned into tributaries, so that way I can move on and focus everywhere else. We have a lot of reductions. It'll be fine. If they're not loyal, we can just buy it down because we have unlimited prestige because we keep turning people into tributaries. A peculiar smell. It is a known thing in the capital city that one of the Kets is friends with a fish stand owner from Bagsumsodat. This trader's undertaking is easily making money just from the monopoly over his distinguished client's tastes, but as of recent, his home has been experiencing almost a curse of abundance. This obviously can be definitely attributed to the Ket's goodwill, but there is one downside to the new density of fish in the area. It smells smelly. Minus 20% local dev cost and plus 25% trade value till the end of the game in this province here. Okay. Hey, Pelor, how you doing? We're doing pretty well, except for our manpower. We may need to swap over to a year of manpower. This year's definitely admin, though. Definitely admin. I really do want to try and complete religious ideas. Modifiers, even anchovies? Hey, are you saying that the Ket likes something gross? You'd better be careful. Why do you want to improve relations with nearby? That's not what I wanted. I want to own subjects. Be careful, you're sounding real heretical right now. Downright heretical. You got destroyed in the League War because no one became Coronite? Damn, I guess you just didn't simp hard enough. That's the answer. You did not believe in Corin hard enough to win the League War. That is unfortunate to be left alone, though. Beetle Cat's love language is lasagna? No, I'm pretty sure that's like a racist stereotype. You're being racist right now to the cat, to the fake cat-headed gods. How dare you? I don't think I need this navy down here, actually. We might consider it for the Boya Baretti War, though. But with a War Wizard and 11 cannons, we don't need it. We just simply don't need it. You like the cube? You're going to switch Rebellion? Well, then why did you join the League War? Why did you do that to yourself? You could have just let him be. You could have just let him die. Unless you were the Emperor. Then, well, you don't really have a choice. 37 days there. You were the Emperor? Okay, that's valid. Well, I'm afraid you don't really get much of a choice at that point then. You're fighting the League War. Let's do a little bit more culture version. Okay, that siege has been taken. We'll continue to expand up there. You guys can move down to start going for other Wegabiga stuff. You can move into this guy's territory. And when they've moved over there, then I will do some stuff and things. Are you walking up here? No. What's the next? Not being racist to gnomes? Well, you really shouldn't be racist to gnomes. I'll say it. Well, then again, they do try to kill you. All the time. Yikes, 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 yikes. Average Poimu governing capacity. Dude, what about the Delta Gnomes? Yeah, those are the ones that try to kill you. They'll assassinate you if you're not careful. They'll like join the rebellion or whatever, even though you give them everything they want. Alright, you will now peace out. You will become my tributary. Give me your money. Thank you very much. We paid 200 Diplo for that peace deal. He will give 7 a month. Yeah, that will not take that many years to pay off. That's pretty good. We're just converting Diplo into admin right now. Ooh. That and that. Okay, they walked away. Who surrendered? You did. Can I get you all to be my tributaries? 1, 2. What? War score. Did I not co-belligerize you? Oh, I did not co-belligerize Pitagoni. Well, too bad. So sad. How you gonna do? Cry about it? Bring those boats down. Too bad, so sad. Religious ideas, plus 10 opinion of country from others of the same religion. And then we're almost there. Almost done with religious ideas. 30 years pre-monument upgrade? Well, we're going to be in this run for 30 years, so. It will pay off. It's like building a workshop. Workshop doesn't pay off for, or a temple. Doesn't pay off for like 100 years or something, but it's still worth it. Plus, I'm about to max out on Diplo anyways. Who is dealing with the Bulwar rebels? You've got to do it. You've got to be him. You've got to deal with these rebels. Once we convert everything, we won't have any rebels because I don't have any overextension at the moment. It'll all be nice and chill. For now. For now. That, and then you can deal with those. Boom, boom, boom. We're making 94 ducats a month. Guys have been dealt with. The Masters is raiding our coasts. Taking attrition down here, naval attrition. Something to keep in mind. You need to walk down to Badabi. You won't let me. I need to get access through Beraga, who now hates me because of aggressive expansion, but will still give me access. So that's great. Our diplomat is DED dead. I'd like to have another diplomat, to be honest with you, but I'm going to go for this trade efficiency guy, even though he still worships demons or whatever. Why are you... Oh, right, because you're my subject. Another forced satrapy on someone. Then we're going to go after... I'm going to say Boyar Baretti, but it should be Yazel. Violent Hearted Goose. That way I can deal with Yazel Mora. Okay. You're at 51%. Question is, do I really want to turn you into a thing? And I think the answer is no, I don't. I want you to break your alliance with Badabi, with that guy, and with Wegabiga. I want your money. I want your war reps. I'll deal with you later. I will tributary Badabi because they're so big and it caps out at 200 Diplo. It's better to separate piece out these large guys compared to smaller guys. So that way you're not wasting too much of your points. Violent Heart Goose is safe for 2 more years. True. True. Like this guy, I don't know if it's worth 83 Diplo to do this now, compared to if I just break his alliance and then do it later. Right? Well, I don't know, actually. I got the Diplo. I have the Diplo. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Maybe I should have done the other guy too. It's so tricky. I don't like wasting monarch points, but ooh. Right. that might be a problem. Maybe they'll break it. Maybe they'll break it. And here we will go tributary, tributary. Money. Have them out in a couple of days. I can get rid of a missionary edict as well. I don't think they got rid of it. It's unfortunate. Nobody died in Bullard in ages. Yeah, we were kind of like there at the gate, and then we just left. Helium's just sitting there preparing for me to attack them, and I'm just not. I'm just not doing it. I'm like, we'll get there. I'm getting more monarch points, baby. Give me them admin points, please and thank you. A shitty 2 admin ruler makes me sad. Well, if you have 31,000 troops, you are Tech 8 though. When we open the gates here, we are going to need to commit to traveling the gate. If that makes any sense. Careful, Vern. Careful, Vern. Don't give me the opportunity to start breaking apart the... Oh, careful. Everthil, you can become a satrapy. You are not in the Empire, and you're just defending my Dame's crown, who's not going to do jack shit to me at the moment. Grabbing Everthil would be pretty good, because then they'll just colonize for me. But we'll keep focused. We'll keep focused. Okay, you access. Thank you. Off we go. You need to go with them. These boats, back to port, please. Man, I did mess up there. Because this guy is allied to Boyar Baretti. And I can't stop him from doing that. So I did waste honor points and opinion. Which sucks. Damn. Even people in Rahan are kind of like, whoa, hey, relax. So that's unfortunate. I was thinking that because down here alliances broke, that they would automatically break alliances, but nope. That is not how it works. What I'm referring to, by the way, is the weak serve the strong, which means loyal tributary subjects won't be able to declare war on other tributaries, offer alliances to non-tributary nations, and proclaim guarantees on other nations. I was hoping that they would just break the alliance, but it did not. But it did not do that. More Ahati privileges. Are there any good ones? I mean, this is good, like, if you're in a big war. Merchant Guild loyalty reduction. Ooh. Mother Sorrow, Center of Trade, minus 10%, or plus 10% local trade power, trade value, minus 25% local trade upgrade cost. I can get less trade power for more manpower recovery speed. Well, they only have 0 influence because we have crushed rebellions till 1533. So in 3 years, they're going to gain a bunch of influence. So, and I don't know if there's any of these that I really need at the moment. I mean, meritocratic recruitment's probably the only one that's decent. I'll grab it. Because it just makes it cheaper for our troops that are more expensive to reinforce. The rest of this we don't really need. And you sure you really don't want to break your alliance with Boya Baretti? Nice 19 reasons, no CB. That's fair, I don't have a CB. Trust towards them, distance between borders, trust towards me is lower. A Diplo rep, relative strength of course is maxed out. Okay, well we could just, oh no, you're allied to him too. Okay, whatever, we'll just, it sucks. It just sucks, but it's whatever. We'll just take it on the chin. It's fine. It's fine. Wasted monarch points and our opinion with our subjects. It is what it is. No point in just crying about it because I'm taking this guy as a subject, so I'm going for it. Those are conquering you a CB? No. On Fetengoni? Doesn't mean anything on Fetengoni. Move over here so you can loot. You see these guys. I think they're a little lost on what they want to do. Nice. We've culture converted a province. All that Eleketa stuff. Vern does go Coronite, as does Istralor. There's only one center of Coronite Reformation in Eskin. Alright, there is me losing my Inno. 3,000 ducats. We'll take one loan. We can pay it off in time. And then we'll be able to make it happen. But Dabi, you are going to become my tributary. It's 195 Diplo. Absolutely. I don't care if people are mad. They'll get over it. And by get over it, I mean they will become my subject. So what the hell are they going to do about it? You can pay it off in time? Yes, that's how loans work. What? You have to pay off loans? I would like to finish this war before those rebels take things, but I don't think it's going to happen. We're going to have to do it ourselves. Okay, nice. These two forts are up, so Boya Baretti won't just be able to walk through and be annoying. Vern enters their golden age. I guess I'm just looking to white piece this guy and then come back in 5 years and come after him again. Sometimes I wish that if you're... Why do you have to be transported there? Am I missing something? Am I stupid? Nope. Game stupid. I wish that if your tributaries, like, I guess for us it doesn't matter too much. If your tributaries joined a war against you, that you would get them back as a tributary if they lost. It can be quite annoying. Now we have that special privilege where our tributaries can't ally outside peoples. Gift to the state. Bunch of money? Yes, please. Let me embrace that institution. Boom. We can take Miltech and Diplotech. Now we're just sitting on a bunch of monarch points. Who are you allied to? Uwakilabashi. Oh, this guy. Okay, let's cancel military access to him because I'm going to declare war on him pretty much immediately. Need the Ahatis down here. Now you can move in. Oh, it's a little early there. Now you can go in. That'll be swell. We're sieging this down. We'll get Boya Baretti and Likmacat in as subjects. Then we can go for saving the goose. And then Boa da Kinchi. Then we deal with his rebels. He will like me for that a little bit. You're gonna go touch grass? Yeah, all right. Have a good time touching grass. Mandates at 56. We have 39 satrapies right now, by the way. I don't know where Badabi's troops are. I need to make sure they're not here. They're not. There's a lot of uncolonized territory around us that they could be hiding their troops in. We gotta be on the ball. Paying attention, making sure they're not sneaking around, causing issues. I know they love to cause issues. You're gonna go fight these troops. Farmlands, so good fight for us. Big tech advantage. We're just better. We don't have negative mandate anymore. Guess we're gonna move forward. I'm gonna guess that they're up here in Barakat or near Barakat. And it is, in fact, a guess. I really should not be clicking through those so fast, but that's fine if they kill him. Obviously, we want more subjects, not less, but who am I to stop them from their God-given conquest, you know? 29. I'm gonna risk these 2,000 troops. Come on, Badabi. You know that you want to... here's... Oh, shit. Boo. Boo. I hate seeing fierce negotiators. Welcome to the tributary life. It's a good one. You're protected. Don't worry, I won't let those stinky Kenorians touch you. You are safe here. Now, Wagabiga, you are going to become my tributary, and you're going to give me your money, and boom. There we go. The tributaries expand. Now, if you look at the opinion map mode, things are a little rough. A little bit rough. They are not big fans of me. Which race do you think would taste the best? Well, number one, I'll say this again. You should not eat sentient creatures. Number two, I don't think the kobolds would taste that good. Right? I just don't think they would. Probably halflings. It's not for your run, but they did take suggestions regarding playing like this. Playing like what? Eating satrapies? Halflings are too fatty for your taste? Oh, so you have bad taste. Got it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm an elf enjoyer, so. There's a proposed privilege that would reduce AE in your satrapies on a pulse basis. Yeah, they should do that too. They should make this stronger, actually. I agree. Real. I agree. We're not strong enough. We need more buffs. Buff me more. Buff me more. More buffs, more buffs, more buffs. Do you have... But I don't disagree, by the way. I don't disagree that your negative relations should go away with your tributaries faster. Just like how trust goes up. How is the Raj at war with Jad again? Defender against Jadar in the Jadari reconquest of Kininyana. Yeah, that went just about as well as you'd think it would. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did you get enforced peace on? Oh, Bozo. Bozo got enforced peace. Also, I probably should have considered guaranteeing Marblehead. A little late now. Ooh, Corvuria is making problems with Abdel Tungar. Okay. It's more that it doesn't matter that minus 200. I mean, it does. It gives them 40% Liberty Desire. So it does matter. But if you're strong enough, well, then it doesn't matter. Then it don't matter. But hypothetically, it could. You know? Could matter. No, did I just give up a free crossing down here? Oh, I did. I did, in fact, give up a free crossing. Okay, secure this siege. Maybe we'll get lucky. I can also get maps from you of the South Sarhal coast. I could bring my boats down. It's going to be a bit of a journey for them, but... What else are they doing? Didn't? Doing nothing? I can upgrade my boats, too. They will get here in almost 1 year. Galley moment. Galley moment. Oh, and you can pop out and blockade over here. To our 19,000 manpower. We're struggling. We're struggling. But there's only a couple more jungles that we need to siege our way through. Then we're free. What was the lore of your nation? We are Gnolls that went and took over the stewardship of the Sorrow. So we became Ketarata. And now we worship the Ket. And we are spreading out into the best Ketarata version there has ever been. Also, we can Deus Volt now. And there's our final national idea. House of Golden Chains. Slavery had ever existed within Ketarata for centuries. With the years of Gnollish rulership brought a dramatic increase to the practice. Though laws were issued that prohibited enslaving those classed as native Ketaratans, that being anyone born along the Sorrow and its tributaries. As a result, many slaves were brought in from elsewhere in Sarhal. While most went on to the vast households of the Gnollish nobles, educated slaves, or those that showed a talent for numbers, were often sent to the House of Golden Chains. The House of Golden Chains was an empire-wide organization of slaves belonging to the Emperor who were employed solely to administer the vast territories of the Empire. With no ties to the local area they were stationed in and reliant on the state for their welfare, the Golden Chain slaves were thought to be less likely to embezzle funds than native bureaucrats, and those that served the state, well, were often rewarded with a level of luxury beyond what even most free citizens were accustomed to, plus 5% admin efficiency. And we gained 10% infantry combat ability. We can implement this policy for +1 tolerance for the true faith and -5% war score cost versus different religions. Also, we are converting stuff, but it sure does feel slow. You can't take the slavery out of the Gnolls. That's right. You can take the demon out, but you can't take the slavery out, apparently. They just love slavering too much. Rid of most of Akasik. Yeah, I guess that's true. To do religious unity on the rest of them. Make sure that it just converts. I can afford to pay for it, so I don't really care. Ooh, the Dove Sworn would like a word. What, do they want to enslave me too? What do you mean you're scared? Get your ass in there. I don't care if there's more troops. You'll be fine. It's going to cost a lot of manpower, though. You'll be fine. Why is there guns? Why is there a cannon here? Adine rebels. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Are my boats almost here? Nope. There's still 5 months until those boats show up. But I can walk down here to prepare to cross. They are slavery? Please, they are indentured servants and honored guests. No. I'm pretty sure the Gnolls just call them slaves. Craw, to be specific. I don't think they try and hide it. I don't think they're really ashamed of it. The weak serve the strong and all that. So they say. Ooh, hey, look at that. We're only just barely over our gov cap. Kind of impressive. Also, I can spend these Diplo points. Get the rest of these all done. No. Technically, we do want to get rid of those at some point, but I've been told Gnolls first. Okay, well, that's all the Gnolls. That's all of them. That's all the Gnolls. That I can convert at the moment, I should say. There are still a lot of Gnolls that have not been converted yet, so therefore I cannot culturally convert them. Something to keep in mind. Free real estate. Free real estate. It's free. It's actually free. It's on the tin. It's free. Support for the war. That's actually really nice because we had a war exhaustion. Peacetime. Yeah, we gotta be at peace. We got some dudes that we can ask to give us tribute. Also, ask us her back on the map. Hey, there's our boat. I think it's time to get rid of the galleys. I think it's time to... Oh, new Kadark. +1 monthly Diplo. It might be time to switch over to heavies. We still have 45%. We've gotten 6% religious unity. Damn it. I think we need to go for the missionary for the next parliament debate. We just need more missionaries. Let's see. What kind of bonuses do we have here at tier 3? We have minus 10% land maintenance, minus 25% institution embracement cost, or minus 5 years of separatism. None of these are that great. Though I am tempted by the years of separatism, it's just less unrest overall, long term. Land maintenance is nice though. It saves us lots of money. But eventually, money's not gonna matter. But years of separatism will always matter. Always. And institution embracement cost is nice for when you're a large nation, but not worth losing these. I'm going to go for the years of separatism there. And we'll stick with the admin from our satrapies until I can get this admin tech. What's my inflation at? 2. I'll buy it down once. I'm not in a huge rush to get to that manufactory. Though... there are buildings that we can be building and scaling up our economy more. These guys do have 3 heavies. It's going to be very funny when I get my navy down here and then he kills my navy. And I go through all that hard work to move him down here. Hard work being clicking like 2 buttons. We spend all that time and then he just pops out and goes, no. He's just, no, man. Not going to happen. Let's cross. We have an age ability. Okay, we don't really need war score cost versus different religions. Like, we will eventually. We don't right now. I could go for Call of the High Seas to make it cheaper to build up an actual heavy fleet, which wouldn't be a terrible idea. We could get prestige from missionaries. We already have 0.1, so that gets a base of 0.4 prestige per development for missionary. That's a lot of prestige, but I don't really need it because we're tributizing everybody. So I already have max prestige all the time, pretty much. Isn't it cheaper to tribute? You need less war score? I guess, yeah, for people that aren't over 100% war score, it does make it cheaper. If they're still over 100, then it's still 80, but I guess it does reduce it still. I also just don't, like, most of these are so useless. This is just the worst age. It's just the worst age for the age abilities. Like, this sucks. Literally useless. Does nothing. Floating batteries for blocking impact on siege. I suppose that's good if you're doing a lot of coastal sieging. But, like, how many coastal forts are you really sieging? Institution spread in True Faith provinces is pretty nice. Most of the time, I don't know how badly you really need it, but if you're a large nation with a lot of things converted, it can help. The specials are quite good. Yeah, colony development boost is really good. And then if you're in Rahin, you get 20% reform progress growth and 0.1 global prosperity. That's not too bad. Old redecorating for minus 20% construction cost is crazy good for goblins and kobolds in the Serpent Spine. And then Ruinborn Administrative Renaissance. Centralized estate will add +1 random development to every owned province, and you get minus 50% centralized state cost. Is that good? Like, you're going to spend your reform progress on this when you're already behind on your reform progress? But this is just the best one. It's always the best one. Nothing ever compares to this is the problem. It's just good. It's just good. Like, there's never a time when not reducing your war score cost versus different religions is not good. Unless you're surrounded by only people that are your religion. In which case, expand more, please. You get there on the 6th. You get there on the 7th. Let's go. Yep, I guess that's fine. I should really have more cannons up here. 3 cannons isn't really cutting it. A few there, and then these boats are gonna schmoove out. They're gonna schmoove out to here. And I can complete a mission. Seal the pact. The Aketa thing has been built, which means we now have an additional 10% siege ability. I'm safe to click this mission, right? It's just not this mission. Seize the gifts. That's the dangerous one. Seal the pact. It took some time for the Ahati to believe that we were actually seeking the good of Kedarata and its people, and not just pretending for some kind of vile scheme. But now, with our continued cooperation, the advancing assimilation of our people into Kedaratan culture, and our repeated victories in the battlefield surpassing anything recent human stewards had achieved, we can finally say that they trust us. We cannot say that they will be forever loyal to our government, but at the very least, they have come to see the Sorrow Main as an integral members of Kedarata, and as such, as perfectly valid candidates for stewardship. Perhaps it is time then to consider something that was previously unthinkable. If a Gnoll can be a steward, why wouldn't Gnolls be able to join the Ahati Brotherhoods too? Gnolls in the Ahati. Since the days of Menkansut, who overthrew and executed Intef II for the unforgivable sin of selling Kedarata to foreign powers, the Ahati have positioned themselves as the sole true defenders of the Sorrow, warding both foreign threats and internal corruption and tyranny. When the Ketarch appointed us as stewards, they were forced to nominally accept our authority. However, they still slandered us as demons and monstrous usurpers, opposing us at every step. Our ancestors would have taken those labels with pride and proved them correct by slaughtering them all to the last, as Grzaka did with the Southern Brotherhoods. But we are not them. The Sorrow Main are true children of Eliket, and as such, we owe respect to the ancient institutions of Kedarata. We sought cooperation and understanding with the Ahati, and while the journey was hard, we succeeded, and we have done as we have done in every other front. Faced with the glory that Kedarata has achieved under our virtuous rule, the Ahati have no choice but to accept the facts. We are not only legitimate stewards, we are the greatest and most noble rulers the Sorrow has seen in centuries. The anti-Gnollish factions of the Brotherhoods have been reduced to irrelevance, and while we cannot guarantee the eternal loyalty of the Ahati to our government, we can be sure that they recognize the Sauromane as part of the Keterodan people. To further consecrate our people's ties with the Ahati, today it has been announced that Gnolls will be, for the first time in history, able to join the Brotherhoods as merchants, with the same status as their human counterparts. As merchants. Interesting. Not as soldiers, though, just merchants. A great step forward. We gain 1 stability. State merchants Ahati privilege will no longer have a loyalty penalty. Provides an additional merchant. The Ket Guardians Ahati privilege will no longer have a loyalty penalty. Nice. Okay, so now these guys have 76 base loyalty, and we'll get another merchant after the month tick here. Now we don't occupy Likmakat's province. I'm gonna fight this naval battle out. There we go. Somewhat painful, but that's all right. I'm not gonna raid them. It's not worth it. Where do I want this merchant? Pulling from here. We're pulling from here. Pulling from here. I'm not pulling here. I would like to do so again. Little raiding as a treat? No, 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 no. Both of you guys can become my tributaries. Good stuff. The tributary chain grows larger. All right. Troll time? No. I'll need more manpower for that. I might want to just wait until the trolls demonsterize. I don't know. We've got pretty good reduction to Liberty Desire, but even that might be pushing it. How much development do they have? They're only 369. Not that bad. The thing is, if they're not loyal immediately, they'll just declare war on one of my other tributaries, which doesn't sound as nice. Sounds quite bad, actually. Quite bad. All right, next war is... Maybe I should just declare war on Bois. I can just Kobolidrize all these little guys. And we just go. Violent-Hearted Goose. This brings in Violent-Hearted Goose. But then we can just grab like all this. And then it's only this guy. And then we can try and clean up the lizards. Which reminds me, I wanted to build... 5 heavies. 5 heavies is probably more than enough. Probably more than enough. Well, let's get our troops into position for this one, so they don't have to travel as far. Violent-Hearted Goose, you do have a level 3 fort. Feels bad. Feels bad. I do have this stack though, so I will send you there. You are going to move north. So I can group you together. When I can group you together. You're gonna go straight for Bois de Kinchi. Manpower's a little rough, but okay for now. I could give up Likmakat for now and just peace out Boyar Baretti, grab them as a tributary, but I don't really see a reason to do that. So let's go occupy Likmakat. You guys can just trap Boyar Baretti here. Though, being at peace would be nice, because then I can grab Azkasur, I could grab Edus Vakin. And that does sound pretty good. And on the new tribs. I think I just did. It wouldn't be that long of a truce. I'd lose 1 year from Boya Beretti. Is that worth losing? Yeah, because then I can just go focus elsewhere. This is a Master's War? Whenever I get around to it, really. Trying to click on it, and I'm failing miserably. Yeah, it still has 344 development. Fun fact. I do think I just want to go punch people out of Jad. Like, we can return cores to these harpies, or I can just release Gokhalis instead, and we can turn them into satrapies. I mean, I want this stuff along the Saran for the Golden Highway, but other than that, like, I don't really want this land, but I do want to control the land. Average Empire moment. You know, I don't really need this, but I want it. And then I can just annex the master, so I can just go belligerize them and annex them. Restore that stone palace at some point. Now, let's get those workshops built up. Very good manpower building. Also things that we want to consider making. I send you here? Yes, I can. You're moving in. Though maybe I should move these troops down. Hey, wait a second. Why'd you stop moving to Liquicat? Hey, yo. 2 tier of the mids is a missionary strength 2. 2 tier of the mids. Oh, are you talking about this? What are you talking about? Okay, we can turn that edict off now, because all that's been converted over to Elicatist. The pyramids, yeah. And I got there. Let's not take attrition here while we're waiting. We can go speed 4 right now. Okay, Crushed Rebellion goes away, so the Ahati can once again have influence. You're going to come over to blockade. The Ahati are now at 73% influence, which gives 0.1 yearly army tradition and 5% global trade power. The Wed no longer considers me a rival. Okay. That missionary strength done. Okay, well, we're getting there. We're getting there. There's a lot of near Aketis that's going to be kind of a pain to get. But we could swap out of the... Enforced Interfaith Dialogue. And we could swap into the missionary strength one now. Monthly progress of 9.9. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would make this 1 month faster. I feel like we're stable enough at this point to where my whole country's not going to explode. Since I'm not taking any overextension, and now we have a lot of core territory that's our religion, it's not going to hurt our economy. Well, actually, it is going to hurt our economy a lot if I do that. Because we do have a lot of near Aketis provinces. Now, most of the stuff along the river is fine. Is fine-ish. I think we should start microing our missionaries, though. A little bit. And instead of going for the fastest stuff, we should convert the best stuff. Focus non-Kedist? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because, like, it's way more important. Like, I can just not click the mission is the thing. I can just not click that mission. And then it doesn't matter. I'm trying to decide if I want to start this Blada Kinchi war before I grab these two tributaries. Gizel Moore is about to declare war on... No! No! Save the goose! Save the goose! Get in there! Get in there! You bastard! Save the goose! Give me that cannon, please. Send the cannon onto the sea. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. Here. You're gonna go there. You are gonna go here. So you need to only have 4,000 troops. Again, I don't love sieging with the Ahati, but it is what it is. You don't have a fort, so you're also going to get 4,000 guys that are going to go sit on that fort. Oops. Do I have any generals not in use? Nope, they're all in use. Spread out and get some occupations going. You're going to immediately walk onto this siege. We're going to hope that we're there in time to save the goose. Oh, no. You need to rotate back up into that. You don't need a general actively, so this 4651 can be put here. That way we don't get obliterated. Instead, we obliterate. Nice. We're covered. You're going to reinforce this stack. Didn't need the reinforcement. Is this a cannon? What the? Why'd I do that? Why'd I send him over here? And not grab this cavalry? And send the cavalry to occupy this. Bozo. Bozo behavior. You can go onto that siege. Why don't you go ahead and shift consolidate? Take those 4,000 guys. You can grab this. You're already going there, so you can walk up here. You need to unblock flag. I'm gonna bring these 12,000 guys down just in case Hua goes north. Attack those guys. Okay, well we've stopped the trolls from being able to take anything. They can still ruin my war by occupying things, which is exactly what they're going to do right now. But they can't actually take anything. No, they... Can they? No, they can't. We're good. Also, I had a general die. Hell. That was the general that I just hired. Rude. You died right on 5 years, I think. Get another one. Hey, nice. 6442? Pretty good. Pretty sweet. New force atrophy. Yippee, more friends. Ooh, ouch. 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 Okay, why don't you walk backwards a bit? Now stand here. Lost those three. Force converting atrophy is good. I probably should force convert more of them. Okay, these boats are going to die. I gotta put them into port. Hey, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. How'd he get there? Oh, he got access through here and walked around. And then he walked through a fort. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, okay, all right, all right, all right, all right. I see how it is. Pulse? Making friends at gunpoint? Well, it's the only way I'm allowed to. That's not true. What I just said right there? A lie. I could make them friendliness, but not this many. That is not a lie. Let's do some mill point development. Shall we? Oh, also, when does this go away? Soon. A couple months. Couple of months. That is siege number 1 done. Now we go up and blow up. Go in and blow up Wadakinchi's troops. You're going to reinforce this in case we need it. We will not need it. Good news. Likmakat. Siege is over. Both of you will become my tributary. You'll give me max money. Very much. Both of them now need to give me... Unfortunately, it was just after the tick. Year tick. They are both now my subjects. You... I could immediately declare war on. I think I'd rather help out against Blois, though. Like, stay focused on this somewhat larger war. There's still a couple of people around here that we need to deal with. I mean, we're pretty young. I'll do that. I don't know how I'm going to get to Betangoni if Boyar Baretti is allied to them. But there's not much I could have done about that. Why don't you step onto this siege? Oh, never mind. That tag's going to die. That is unfortunate. I would have definitely rather him to live as an OPM, but sucks to suck. 100% chance on this siege here. That's something you don't see every day. A lot of red relations. Yeah, they'll get over it. What are they gonna do? Rebel? No. I'll kill them. They rebel. I just simply kill them. On to the next siege. Actually, drop those troops. Walk here and here. Oh, I'm at war with you, am I? Okay, let's go down and siege them then. Up that prestige and Violet-Hearted Goose going to be secured. Grab these 3 dudes. We will occupy as much as I can. The trolls aren't just sitting down and sieging things, which is great for us. New decree of plenty again, absolutely. We do have 84 mandate, so we could consider doing a reform here. I think we'll do it after this war. Wegabiga, definitely not my fan. And they will be upset when I do have low mandate. Minus 279 relations from aggressive expansion. Yeah, well, you know what? They'll get over it eventually, okay? We might be needing to upgrade it again. Oh, I'm gonna find it this time. Right here. I could try and supercharge this. It's 250 for each click. Honestly, yeah, I'll do it that many times. I won't greed that much. I'll let this go out for the next couple of months. That's the smart thing to do. Not done? No, it's not done. We've been on speed 3. We've been chilling. Oh, he's gonna get 1 province. It doesn't matter though. I only need capitals. Though I can't really peace out Violet-Hearted Goose until the trolls peace out. Otherwise, the trolls will then just go and occupy them. So I'm not sure how exactly this is going to go down. Oh, the trolls did get here first. Oops. Okay. Well, it is what it is. We can take this admin tech now. So now the question is, do I continue to... Do I continue to focus admin? Adding a 2. Yeah. Flip it. Flip all of this. If it's not an accepted culture, I'm flipping it. We'll focus the Gnolls, but if it's red, it goes. There's no reason not to. Like it's pretty cheap. All these aren't, but if it's an accepted culture, I don't care because I get the bonuses. But if it's not an accepted culture, it gets converted. The rest of the Diplo is going to go into development. You probably need to be expanded. Look how cheap this is. And we could have gotten another, like, what was it? 10% cheaper. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. We get all these provinces to 20 development for the most amount of building slots, but we gotta actually build buildings in here. Is the thing. Yeah, I don't want to develop these provinces that are not my religion. Those are already super high dev. You're not high dev. We just throw some mill points down in there. Why you convert all the sea Gnolls? Because they're racist. More racist than we are. And we don't want to get out racist. Also, look at that autonomy in this province. Damn. Must have been an event or something, I don't remember. We're enlightening them to cat love. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're enlightening them. When I think of people doing good things, I think of it when you say that you are enlightening. We're enlightening these savages, okay? These savage Gnolls, unlike us, who are civilized Gnolls. We're civilizing them and letting them know that it's actually wrong to sacrifice people to demons, but it's still okay to enslave them. You know, we'll work on it. It's still not a great look. Still not a great look. But in the grand scheme of things, it could be worse. No, 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 no. I don't think these provinces are touching, but they might be. No, no, no! The goose! No! He's gonna give him that land. You freaking idiots! Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. And I didn't have enough troops up there. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Now what? Now what, bozos? Nice manpower, bozo. Oh, yeah. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying the word manpower. I do appreciate that. I'd like the world to give me manpower. This is going to get old, by the way. Flicking all of these over. Going to get old. Very, very old. But it's a lot of stuff we can get. A lot of stuff. Is there a mod that I can add that's compatible with Anbennar to flip all tributaries into giving you one thing? Is that a thing? Because I might actually be willing to add that in. Because this is going to suck. But I'm going to do it. Next month, we should have around 5,900 manpower. Any sort of magnifying glass at the bottom? No, that just tells your vassals what to do in war, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Perhaps I shouldn't be trying to conquer the entire continent and just sit for a sec? What? Who do you think I am? Sit there? I conquer entire continent? Are you crazy? I have 23,000 manpower. I have more manpower than I could ever need. I just got a free, like, 17,000 manpower. Easy. Yeah, and I do need a lot of land. It's not just me being greedy. I do, in fact, need it at some point. Okay, you are pieced out. Congratulations. Unless... Unless I can do this all in one fell swoop. Almost. I can get everybody but Bois against you. I shouldn't have declared war on Bois. I should have declared war on someone else then, and then separate pieced out Bois. That would have been the smart thing to do. But that's not what we did. Have any mods for it? Well, thank you for looking. A lot of these guys, it's like 5 Diplo. I mean, it's nothing. It's nothing. Yippee! The trolls get nothing. Violent-hearted goose, welcome to the family. Let's get... Oh my god! It takes forever! It takes forever for my things to get back! My diplomats. That's crazy. That's crazy. Could try doing a macro. You're actually curious to play this tag? It's fun so far. We'll see how I feel after the disaster. Oh. There's another Gnoll. No, oh. The Gnolls? Nope. No other Gnolls. Okay. It's you, though. I should be careful, though, about which cultures I convert. Like, Asani's fine, but I don't want to risk converting anything down here that is owned by a tributary is their primary culture, because then they'll get mad at me for converting away their primary culture. I don't really want that. Did he unsiege this? No, the Gnolls had it, so... Or Gnolls. The Gnolls. RPs over Habnets. Yeah, sure. I love Devastation. Devastation is actually really good for me. So I should click the Get Devastation button every time like I just did. A tough customer. I'll just let the merchants suck it. Sorry. El bozos. Okay, you are a vassal. So you are going to become my tributary. And unfortunately, I can't do anything about that vassal for now, but it is what it is. 88 is a lot, but ever. Don't get over it. Friend helping goose. You will become my tributary. I have seen it. It's been ordained. Source? Me. Also, I can go for Rat Arapet. That's the province name. Nismat. But for now, I don't want to do that because I want to get some Diplo vessel or Diplo subjects in Bulwar. So we'll hold off on that for now. Nice. Okay, that should be the war there. Tributary, money, boom. Boom, look at that. So much of Sarhal under our control now. Very, very nice. Let's swap those guys over to giving manpower for now. Do need me some manpower. Let's bring all of our troops together. Not you. You just go north. Well... We should probably go after this guy next, but let's grab our Bulwar subjects. So Askasur, Satrapy, Edusvakin, Satrapy. I can't go after you yet, but that's okay. Now, it does suck because that means that Segdir and Askasur are allied, but I might be able to break alliance, Great Power break on Askasur, and then we can get Segdir to be our dude. And he's also allied to Irlium, so either way, we will be able to do that. Half the stream is going to be switching tributary rewards. No, we're just going to have to choose which tributary rewards we want and then just stick with it. Right? Like maybe it's like half admin, half Diplo, and then maybe like we have a couple of ones that give manpower or something, and then we just leave it there. And we just leave. Yeah, we want tributary of the world. The real problem is going to be, I wonder, what happens if you turn the Raj into a tributary? Does it break the Raj? They have 741 development. They would not be loyal right now. They just wouldn't. They'll have like 60% disloyalty. Though if I satrapy the Raj first, they won't have a bajillion negative opinion of me. No, I can't do that. Because if I need the Golden Highway, I do need land that the Raj owns. Raj slows down the command. Well, I don't know how they beat the command, but the command owns a large chunk of Yanshan here. I don't know how they beat him. I don't know how that. Eberthil is dying to Adaru. That's my boy right there. That's my boy. Beating up those Eberthili punks. All these troops are going to come together, and we're going to figure out stacks and whatnot, because they're a little scuffed right now. You need to stand somewhere with some more supply. And you are also coming down. I want to go to war with Enik Mesiki, who does hate my guts. A lot. Like a lot. Like so much. Minus 368 opinion of me. He's not going to stop hating me until the end of the game. But it doesn't really matter as long as he keeps giving me his stuff. So we'll go to war with you. We'll co-belligerize Ketem Kaka. And that will then give us everybody down here except for Fetengoni, who is no longer allied to any of my subjects. There's also Yet Samira, who also is not allied to anybody, and we have a truce with until 1541. Question is, do I need... Ooh, this is probably the better idea. Because Nazhini is not allied to anybody. We can tributize Zatsuti when we go after Karshir. Ooh, who are you? Hey, wait a second. Let's go after this guy. Hey, yo, Shadow Pact? What the? Let's get this guy before he gets annexed by Dadubaka, so that way I can get my, 1 or 2 monarch points out of him. Our current labor desire from dev reduction, it should be like 40%, right? Liberty Desire. Yeah, 45%. 25% from National Ideas and 20% from Brigadier. Okay, that means our level 2 is done. I'm gonna get it first click. Boom. So it's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I mean, level 3 is very expensive. It's 5,000 ducats, but it's probably worth saving up for since it gives us +1 monarch power tribute from tributary states, which is really good. It's so good that it's worth spending money on. I could seize land here, and I will. Gets us up to 63% crown land. I could sell here, and I will. I will do that. Is there anything? Oh, right. Reform. We're at 96 mandate. Which one do we want to do? I was thinking about this one. Ceremonial pleasure barges. Mend the broken would not be bad for more manpower recovery speed. That's not going to matter long term. That's not going to matter long term. This would be nice to get, but not a huge deal. I was thinking about exploit the land. But reining in the satrapies might be decent too. That gives us an additional -10% liberty desire from subject development. We could also get the decadent twins going and get those unlocked. Though apparently that gives hedonism, which we're doing perfectly fine with right now. Madasi, so you can start making them. I mean, that's true. The earlier we make Madasi, the better, right? I don't exactly know how they work. But something to do. Not like I'm using any of my Diplo relation slots right now. But exploit the land's a lot of money. So these two they're exclusive. There's feed the land, exploit the land. Feed the land makes every province along the Mother Sorrow River producing livestock produce grain, and gives every grain province, which we own, it doesn't say everyone along the Mother Sorrow, it says every grain province gains -10% local dev costs and 50% local manpower, which is crazy. Which is wild. And then there is exploit the land, where every province along the Mother Sorrow River producing livestock will change to either sugar or cotton. Then 5 grain provinces will change to either sugar or cotton. And then every sugar or cotton province will receive 20% local goods produced. So it's a lot of money to do this one. Should trip halfling Japan? Yes, we're getting to that. We're like circling back around to go to halfling Japan. Madasi, flip tributaries to your religion and culture. Size-based dip cost. Then you can pay mandates to vassalize them no matter the size. Oh, you may have more money? Not really. Like we're fine with the manpower. Right? Like based on the number of forms passed for you later on, so it's 30 in the end. Each giving you 7.5% trade power. Ooh. Do Madasi take up a relationship slot? Like, do they count as a regular vassal? %100% local goods is crazy, but I don't know, man. 50% local manpower is so good. It is so good. We don't have a ton of grain, though. Like 5, or no, it's not 5. It's all of them. All livestock provinces will change to, well, all along the river. Yeah, we'll change to grain. So we'd gain, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We get, well, we do have a lot of grain. I clicked on incense. We do have a ton of grain. was gonna say, I like my brain was like, well, that doesn't make much sense. Grain's kind of like something that we do. Like 50% is a wild amount, and it's on all grain, not just grain on the river. Though, like, how much more grain am I gonna own outside the river, really? Like, we do have some up here in Akasek as well. But it's 20% goods produced on very valuable trade goods. It's so much money. It's so much money. One of our first makes our Madasi always have mage rulers. I think we go for the mage rulers, or for, well, yeah, for the mage rulers. For the Madasi, because it does unlock other things that we can do. Holy, I can just get Diplo annexation cost minus 25%. I have to establish Madasi, have 2 Madasi, and do 2 of the Madasi reforms. So the sooner that we unlock that, the better off we're gonna be. I think it's time to establish Madasi. Madasi mines, restrict foreign trade. They gain 50% trade efficiency, and I gain 7.5 trade power. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Yeah, let's just establish the Madasi then. Boom. We gain 0.83 mandate. Very fast. So if I wanted to Madasi Jagab Faru, mandate at least 60. I need to convert them. They need to be my culture. And they need less than 50% liberty desire. Okay. But do I want to Madasi people down here? Or would I rather Madasi like Azkasur? Since I need to annex Azkasur anyways, I feel like Azkasur is a pretty good choice. Eduzvakin, also a pretty good choice. If I do need the Golden Highway. Ain't gonna work. Oh boy, just in time. Yeah, Azkasur comes back from the dead, only to then become the true faith. Where are you, Azkasur? Or by name. First of all, manpower. Second of all, welcome to the religion. They do get mad at that. Placate them. Welcome to the culture. Have some Mildev. Okay. We need to... Yikes. Yikes. They get mad at that? Who knew? They get mad at me converting them? What? Okay. Well, that's not as good as I thought it was then. Because that's gonna make people mad at me for a long time. Azkasur pack is crazy. Well, they're Gnollish now. So, what do you expect? What can you expect? Okay, let's start actually walking now towards where we need to go. More rebels. More... Okay, we need to build some forts over here to deal with that separatism. You are to become a satrapy. I walk through and catch him here because I wouldn't mind fighting him before he flips away. Pleasure barge on the move. Yeah, it is what it is. Every time I don't take the pleasure barge reform, I regret not taking it. But it's fine. It doesn't happen all that often. It's whatever. Where are my other special troops? Don't know. Ah, okay, that guy's dead. We have him here? Nope. No. If you neighbor them, force religion, then break trib, they accept trib again because neighbor, and then liberty desire is normal again. Really? What, do they lose the opinion modifier? I see what you say. See what you're saying. Do they lose the enforced religion, enforced culture, liberty desire, though? That seems pretty crazy. You need to go for 10,000 troops, because you're going to go siege. Grab that siege. And let's declare war on you. And force you into being our tributary. Did I did lose 3 of these guys, didn't I? That must have been who got stack wiped in Nekvit Mahi. That's okay. You also have 3 cannons. Let's reduce you down to, I don't know, like a 3 stack. You can go and grab that. You can split up. Do I need 2,000 guys in each of these? Do my tributaries count for not taking attrition? I guess we're going to find out. You can come and protect. You can, at least for now, split up. I'm going to start forcing religion on all tributaries who have 0 liberty desire. Is it time to do that? Is it? Because that feels real dangerous. It's going to flip them. It's going to give them like 100% liberty desire. Like, my mandate is low. I'm going to placate him once. But I don't disagree that we do need to start converting them. Oh, Harklum, boo. Okay, we're up to 41,000 manpower. Another year of manpower, and we'll be good to go back to monarch points. We should be at peace. Imagine. Imagine telling me, the Poemu, to be at peace. Impossible. Impossibility. I don't understand. What is this peace you speak of? I simply get manpower from my tributaries. They do the work for me. Boom. 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 Grab this, then we'll grab for Nashini here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to declare this right now. To make sure that they don't re-ally Karshir. That is my truce with you up. I'll declare that war. Just gonna get everything down here nice and secure. Those 12,000 guys up there. These 15,000 can move over here. Irlium once again rivals me. Delusion. The elves are deluded. Vengeance for Katarada. I don't really want to lose 2 mandate. But 50. Oh yeah, whatever. They're just being racist. They're being racist to Gnolls. That's what that event's about. We read it yesterday. They're like, these Gnolls, they want to kill Katarada. And we're like, no, we don't. We're just chilling. We're doing mandate things. I don't know if there's ever been a Ketaradan empire as sick as this one. All right, Sarhal bends the knee. They all give me tribute. It's pretty sick. The Ket are happy. I'm happy. Everybody but you is happy. Therefore, you're the problem. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You actually don't even need to be over here anymore. Unless we wanted to go after the trolls. How much development did they have? 369. We could. They would be loyal. They only have 2 forts. It's not that bad. They give us a decent amount of monarch points. Gebrahad the Black Dread. Bro, that sounds like a dragon name. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, we'll do that after the Nezhini War. Oh, we do have that occupied. I was like, why are we occupying this? Satrapy, you. Not let him just walk away, please. Oh, hopefully no one else tries to jump on him. Be unfortunate. You can go down to 7,000 troops. You can start sieging down that coastline, even though it's gonna kind of suck. Where did I put my boats? They're right here. Let's go ahead and upgrade the boats and upgrade the thing here. And I will pay to make this go faster, because the faster we get this, the more monarch points we give. Of course, that means that taking manpower from my tributaries is even less effective than usual, because I can get an additional monarch point if I just take monarch points, but still. We're going to send these heavies down to help out here. You're going to go to Nezhini's capital. You are need to go over to Violent Hearted Goose. We're going to protect the goose. The goose is loose. That's why we want manpower for the mandate stuff. Well, the real thing is I just need to build my manpower buildings, and then we'll be fine. And we need to not siege down jungle all the time. That won't happen when we go over here again. But that's the real problem, is that we are sieging down the worst places in the game, other than maybe Southern Rahan, to siege down for your manpower. So, but it definitely does encourage a bit of thought on developing up my grain and then building or taking that reform for manpower. You can also get mandate for not sieging all of Sarhal. What? What do you mean I can get mandate for not sieging all of Sarhal? Oh, manpower. Oh, yeah. That's true. My manpower recovery speed is 1,722 a month. And we gained like 25,000 manpower or something. Probably. From tributaries. I don't know what that maths out to for a whole year. Well, actually, it's about 2,000 a month. It's actually pretty easy math. So, you know, it basically doubles our manpower output from 36 to 61,000. Yep. We're good for manpower for a while. We could do one more year. We could do one more year of manpower. And I think I will, not because it's the efficient thing to do. The efficient thing to do would be to swap over to the monarch points until I need to do manpower again. Counterpoint. I don't want to have to click all of those buttons over and over again. Therefore, I'm going to be less efficient and save my sanity. And I think that's valid. So I'll just do another year. It will be fine. But we can throw manpower at the monument. I mean, you literally can. It is absolutely a valid strategy to just get a bunch of tributaries here, have them all give us manpower, and then just supercharge any monument we want. But not right now. Not right now. Tributary, money. Boom. It's a beautiful sight. It really is. This is what the Ket intended. This is how Sarhal's supposed to look. Just one more year, Pony Whisperer. One more war. His eyes gleamed in light. Yeah, just one more year. Just one more year of you sending your youth to die for me, okay? It won't be that bad. I promise. I promise. It'll be fine. They like serving in my armies. They love dying to the jungle attrition. They think it's fun. I think it's kind of weird they think it's fun, but hey, who am I to judge? Okay, Yazel Mora, you are up. Also, how's that empire doing? They're still making 0.27 a month. There are 9 heretic princes in the empire now. Some of them, they are Coronites. Arnanin, Istralor, Ver, Napes Bay, Restorande. Pearl's Edge is fighting best they can, but they are the Emperor, so I don't know if they'll want to swap necessarily. Benin has converted as well. Vern's capital is a center of reformation. Is this Raven March's capital? No. So if someone was really dedicated, they could get rid of one. Vern's not that big. Vern's not that big. Are not neighbors. Yeah, that's true. We're not neighbors. But that's why dismantling can be so strong. Oh, also look at this Wex. That is a pretty chunky Wex. But if we can just get like one province, like we just go around, grab like this off of Westham, then we border Westham, Pearl's Edge, Neckcliff, and we can try and tributize all of them. Though there is a stupid amount of development up here, and it's only going to get worse. Wex expanded? Yup. Yup, it's like Austria. Austria is a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. You don't really want Austria to have the emperorship, but you also don't want them to lose the emperorship, because then they just start eating everybody. We're going to do this so we can farm a little bit of prestige, but I'm not going to siege you down all the way. Thank you for becoming my tributary. And boom. Now it's just Masira, who's not a tributary over here. I have a feeling they're going to die before I can do anything about it, though. Not going to worry about it too much. All right, you're coming up to deal with the trolls. The last large person that we need to deal with. Even they got mad about all the tributizing I did. L. You're just jealous. You're just jealous that I did it first. All right, and there is level 3 of Kragadir. I don't know if we've read this yet, so we'll read it. Few Gnolls are as famous, or infamous, depending on whom you ask, as Kra. Renowned for his success as a slaver, his name became synonymous with the very word slaver in the Gnollish tongue. Countless legends surround him, from tales of his secret treasure hoard hidden in the jungles of Horashesh to his profound influence on Gnollish culture and tradition, rivaled only by that of the Jazabines. Yet it is not only legends and traditions that endure, it is in the open fields of the Ghoul Savannah stands the Krahilzin, meaning slaver's camp, the place where Kra is said to have originated, where he rose to prominence, where he returned after every successful raid, and, most importantly, where the bulk of his slave trades and deals were conducted. But the camp's true marvel lies at its heart. The Kagradir, a jagged tower rising above mounds of plundered and blood-traded wealth, ancient coins, precious metals, piles of gold, and gemstones glittering like a dragon's hoard. To this day, both camp and tower stand inviolate. Not even the most savage or demonic of Norse warlords dare raid or desecrate it, for seizing Kragadir is to claim more than riches. It is to grasp at Kra's shadow. Every self-respecting Gnollish warlord dreams of matching even half his mastery over others, and for them to amass enough wealth to contribute to the tower's riches, immortalizing one's name alongside Kra's is the ultimate aspiration. Own provinces in the area get 50% trade value and 40% friendly movement speed. Globally, we get minus 25% liberty desire from subject development and plus 1 monarch power tribute from tributary states. If we are trading enough slaves to get the extra bonus, or we're the producing leader of slaves, then we get an extra plus 1 merchants and 10% trade steering. When upgraded, slaves producing provinces gain 30% trade value. Pretty good for us. Pretty good for us. Ooh, I can get cheaper construction cost? Yeah, I'll probably do that. Okay, well. That's good. That's good. Cool. So we have that now. So next year we can go back to making a bunch of monarch points. Probably flow. I don't know. I just don't know. We're blessed. I mean, we could just make money, to be fair. We could just make a bunch of money, but we have extra monarch points from tributaries. Like, it feels like a waste to not do so. See why I have the mandate now? It's because the cats like me. Admin? Okay, and what do I do with all that admin? Ooh, debate in parliament? I think we just want the propagation of state religion. We could go for a stab, but I'm pretty sure we just need to convert more. Like, we have a lot of provinces to convert. We have so many of them. We gotta go for the missionary. It gives us +1 missionary, +1% missionary strength. We get a skill 3 inquisitor as well. Admin, Diplo, impressment, Diplo, nepotism, lose hedonism. Rather not. Don't mind. 52% religious unity. I know. It's a problem. It's a big problem. Where do I want to pull trade from now? So this trade goes into Divenhall Gate and Mother Sorrow. I pull most of the trade out of the Divenhall's Gate. If I actually built my marketplaces up, then I might be able to get a little bit more. And if I actually upgraded these centers of trade, I could get even more out of that. But I don't know if that's the best place for the merchant. That pulls 4.33 ducats of trade down. 17.5 here, but I don't have that much control over it. This only has 3 ducats, so it's not all that great, but I would pull almost all of it on my own, most likely. Then there's things like Bulwar. 7.27 is already being pulled down to Brisson. I only have 15% control, so I wouldn't pull all that much down, is the thing. We already have an Inquisitor in the slot? No, we have a National Unrest guy. I don't know if it really matters, but I can secure an extra 5.9 ducats if I transfer here, and I think that's worth it. Let's do that. And next month, young heir is magically gifted. Yeah. I don't love that they're a 4/4/3, but yeah. It is a free disinherit, but I feel like that's being greedy. Very greedy. But I do like greed. Okay, we'll convert you. So this is now 8 months each for heretics. Or no, sorry, they're not heretics. They're heathens. It's 8 months each. I'm going to get rid of enforced interfaith dialogue. And from the clergy, I'm going to revoke oversight. And I'm going to give them enforced unity of faith. Now, this is going to hurt our economy quite a bit, I believe. But it lowers all of these to 7 months, which is pretty important. I guess not all of them, just some of them, but still. We need to convert badly. Very badly. Our religious unity has got to be fixed. Golden Highway should boost your control. Yeah. Golden Highway enjoyers. Is the French music playing? Once more, the French invade my Anbennar game. And this time, they're not even killing the command. Alright, time to lose all this manpower we have. That needs to be converted. Ooh, free stab. Thank you, clergy. Appreciate that. That is very, very nice. Cat loves the French? That can't be true. You take that back right now. You stop slandering the cat like that. That's heretical. The cat would never love the French. Ew. Gross. They're secretive. Intricate web weaver? I mean, that's not great, but alright. These guys are Tech 10. I am Tech 11. But I am just built different. I am just built different, trolls. That should be something you know. Now, we should consider, and this is thinking ahead a little bit, we should consider swapping to human military at some point in this game. You're gone on the 30th? You're there on the 9th? I'm there on the 1st. Oh, I can't walk out and around. When would I get there? 13th? If I'd moved immediately, I think we would have gotten there. We'll probably want to swap to human military at around Tech 16. Because Gnoll military is going to fall off incredibly hard at that point. And it's probably not worth trying to power our way through it. Is he diplomats? Thank you. Yes, I should have 3 diplomats on subjects at all time. In fact, I should target Azkassur. And who else? Edus Vakin and Harklem. They don't hate me, and that's good. And I can make them like me, which is great. You think they'll purify the Shadow Matriarch if you convert them? I don't know. That's a good question. Guess we'll find out. By the looks of it, we are in fact going to win this war pretty easily. We're going to stack wipe these 15k troops. Damn, I thought troll military was good or something. I thought they were good or something. Trolls already fall off? Get rid of that, because that's been converted now. Beautiful stuff. I can throw Enforced Religious Unity on the Alizna state now. Oh, I don't have this stuff stated? Well, that's stupid. I should. I should have both of these stated. I should build a fort in here somewhere in order to ensure that I can have free prosperity in these states. Now, that does bring us back over our gov cap. Back over as if we weren't like always over it. I think it's where we need to spend our next little chunk of money. Izel Mora, you're going to become my tributary and you're going to give me 780 ducats dues. That is the peace deal. And put those troops on that siege. Okay, they are rebuilding. Subject +2 missionary power for that one reform. They do, which will help them. Doesn't help me much, but it does help them. %50 war score. Guys can get in here, get this shadow swamp all nice and controlled. I don't know how loyal these guys are going to be. I think they will be loyal, though. We will need to placate them if they're not going to be loyal. Speaking of, I should placate someone here. Which means I should go through and start... Ooh, that was an enforced culture. Enforcing religion on these guys. There we go. Now I can placate you once. Mandates at 49. We're getting 0.85. We do have a bit of devastation. That was from that one event. Over here somewhere. Ooh, no. Is it somewhere else? Where did I have devastation? Cats. Yeah. Yeah, I should be developing that away. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. This level 2, it gives 5% Ahati loyalty and 50% manpower in the area. I mean, that's not bad. Especially if I just focus my mill dev in this state, which is what I will now do. At top, it gives me an additional 5% siege ability, and it gives our Ahati 15% land fire damage. Also great. Maybe the pleasure barge reform? I don't know. You know what I do know? We need to raid. I think we're there. Yeah, we are. We are, in fact, there. Now, our boats are not in Canor currently. We do have 10 light ships. So it might be best to just get some raiding done instead of none. I can get a half-price trade efficiency advisor. Yes, please. Go. Raid there. Can raid the masters as well. A little bit of money. Boom. There we go. Gives us a couple hundred ducats. But yeah, see, we have all this that we can raid. We've lost our extra raiding range, but I only have apparently a transport, a galley, and 10 light ships up here. If I like pop you out to do this raid, well, they're not hunting pirates, so it's fine. You just go through and do this. How's the troll war coming along? 71%. Move you over to here. You can continue to some stuff down. I do want that money from them. Barge is low priority. Yeah, it's some devastation every once in a while, which sucks. Also, we're up to 90,000 manpower, so it is time to swap to a different thing from our tributaries. I'm going to wait until you sell Mora. That way, I only have to go click through it once. That's unfortunate. I need to build a fort. Probably in that province. If I do that, then I can state up Rawrir at some point, and we can start making... I say we start making more prosperity here, but... be a decent trade company area. I know there's no center of trade, but I don't own this for right now, though I will. Yeah, the barge, it sucks, don't get me wrong. I don't love it, but it is just devastation. As long as I develop it away when it happens, which we have plenty of monarch points coming in, we should be good to just kind of deal with it. We should be fine. 87% low. He's at minus 26. Okay. Well, let's start moving you towards the halflings, because that is the next war, is the halflings. We're going to go grab this island now, and they're going to hate me for it, and I revel in their hatred. Because they can hate me all they want, but they will give me monarch points, and therefore, their hatred means nothing. Means nothing. You... Busalar has taken out the rest of Eberthil. Cannon Busalar moment. Just the cannon run. Here... I did miss some Eberthil stuff. That's fine. Here, Harklem, fully repaired or fully improved with. Raid. 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 This Vanale province. What do you mean too far away to raid securely? Do I have to go here? Oh, that's weird. Then you can come back here, we can raid that, and that's a bunch of money. Part of me wants to save up and get the Great Pyramid of Elliket to level 2 for the extra missionary strength and mandate growth. Another part of me wants to not do that and build GovCap buildings. Would the Navy Maintenance Doctrine be worth it if you swap to Heavy? How much does it cost? 536 ducats for 15% naval maintenance. I mean, maybe. It's never going to be cheaper than now. You do need for level 2 when you continue the mission tree one day. Hey, we didn't do mission tree first day, and then we did the second day, so why would we do it the third day, huh? Off and on, off and on. The Green Pyramid is better the sooner it's done. I mean, yeah. But having GovCap is also great. You need to move down here. You need to move down here as well. You need to go deal with those rebels. You're going to unsiege a province, so I'm just going to piece you out now. Boom. And then we'll start to upgrade you. You need Hegemon? 8's a lie, apparently. There's more missions in between. We just can't see them. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just time for halflings. We have 4 heavy, 17 galleys, 14 transports. That should be more than enough to at least get our guys over there. If not, we'll build more. That is almost everyone in mainland Sarhal as my tributary. We still have Gawakiza in 42 and Yetmatsira in 41. And then Bibiobi, who is a vassal of one of the halflings. But other than that, they're all giving me the monies. Or the manpowers. Ezelmore gives 9 ducats a month? That's it? This guy sucks. Why do you hate me? Oh. All right, which monarch points do we want to demand from said bozos? Is there any culture conversion we could do? Yeah, there is. It's not cheaper right now, but I don't care. Don't care in the slightest. That's Shisoran. Part of me just wants to do that too. Windhaller Knoll, Sanfang Knoll, Shisoran. So if I get rid of all the Shisoran, I can culture convert something, or accept a different culture. That's too expensive. Yeah, if I just demand Diplo, then I can culture convert everything. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. No! I already misclicked once. L. Damn. Damn. You just give me all of your Diplo, please. Oh, there's gotta be like a shift click to demand this from everybody. There's gotta be a button, a decision, something. Something, please. I don't know if the Anbennar team can mod it in, but if you have at least 2 tributaries, maybe there's a special decision to where you can choose what your tributaries give you, or there's a new button. I don't know, man. I don't know. Not a decision. That's a bad idea. That'll cause performance issues. But something. Something. It would only really be applicable in a couple of runs, though. So, a lot of work for not a ton of payout. But it would make my life in this moment easier. But of course, it won't, because I don't have it right now. So I do, in fact, just have to manually go through and click all the buttons. Do like clicking buttons, but maybe not that much. Amnesty, you can dev, exploit, and build courthouses. Not a bad idea. They should do it before you do your Konolkhatep run. Exactly, exactly. That way only I suffer. Get these boats up here. Didn't I have a 5th heavy that I was building? Is it stuck in unrest hell? Nope, I just built 4. Okay. Oh, Kepi. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I show the Gnoll culture. Yes. I mean, we're spreading out our culture pretty well. Doing pretty good so far. Especially because all of this isn't converted yet. Like, religiously converted yet. I think we're doing quite swell. I just need more missionaries. That's just what it comes down to. I just need more missionaries. We cannot convert fast enough. All right, you. We don't want to separate peace out Mitzharab. Want to just vassalize him normally. So we will do forced satrapy here. Off we go towards the halflanes. They're Zaka separatists. I think I built a fort there. I'm gonna build a fort here. Technically, if I ever wanted to state this up, best fort would be here. Do I care about that though? No, I don't. No, I do not. Now I have 14 transport. 14. Do I think they will contest my landing? Maybe. Guess we'll find out. No, 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 no. Leave that boat up there. You can bring the boat down, actually, but don't do the auto moving shit with him. No, 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 no. Not with these boats either. Okay? Just move them. Thank you. There's Pearl's Edge re-elected. 53 Imperial Authority. Gonna lose the Diplo, definitely. You download a bit AHK Micro for changing attribute tributary type. If you play borderless full screen, then it's possible. What? Borderless full screen? Well, I guess I'll just have to suffer then. I will just suffer. Oh, speaking of suffering, I'm throwing away manpower. Bring these guys over. They're just waiting for their boat. They're waiting for their boat across. Capricious gods. I'm not risking losing this stability. Though, actually, I'm going to grab the cannons here. And I'll grab 8,000 troops here. I'm going to send you over towards... Actually, I'm going to need a little bit more than that. These 6,000 that are still up here for some reason will do the job. That way I can go after these guys when the truce is up. Don't need them all over here. You can cross over and we can bring our Ahati over now. That'll work. I could get Inno for taking Miltech. 195 days. All right, we can take it on the year tick. You tempt me, game. You tempt me. I can't because we technically don't have a direct border, but you know, it would be funny. It would be funny. What's not funny is that they keep blocking off me walking over. You can pop out. You can start sieging this guy down. We need to do a little bit of development. Just to make sure. And we gotta pay attention to how much Diplo I get here. That way I don't max out on it. What happens if you saturate the Raj? I don't know, but I think they're too big for me to do that. Really, what I should be doing is going to war with Irlium. I should be doing Irlium and Satchery Wars at the same time. I have plenty of troops to do it. So it would definitely be better if I wait for this fort to be built, because Segdir is going to just like run down and start occupying things, which is going to be annoying. But get naval and then government form, and then you can just have loyal Irlium Madasi. I don't know if that's true, because if converting them gives 100% liberty desire, and converting culture gives 25% liberty desire, and it costs Diplo to convert culture, I'm not sure that we can do that. Why can I not? I'm at war with this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. Okay. I was like, why am I not able to walk through? Once you get past 100%, you get the desire reduction based on dev. I mean, yeah. I missed it. I missed it. L. L bozo. Always L bozo. Never W's, all L's. Never wins, always losses. What else can I develop? If that's a 10, that's a 10. Ah. I haven't developed the Dame Steer yet. We should at some point consider upgrading this, right? Your heir will study magic at the academy school, increasing starting rule level. Well, I guess maybe not. I thought it gave us magic study experience, which I'm pretty sure that will be useful in the future. I'm not sure anything heir related will be useful, but we gotta do the big one first. The big one. Just another reason to make sure we get our country converted. Other than the fact that having 50% religious unity isn't great. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. You can't be having religious unity like that. Send you across. We do Tatchery both these guys, and then we just go for the halflings. The halflings won't take too long, luckily. You think I got about 300 Diplo from troops? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was not looking. It's an okay amount. That's all right. It's an okay amount of free monarch points, I suppose. How did we get 4 mission men all of a sudden? 4 mission men. What do you mean? Just need to spend on the year tick? Yep. We sure do, because we will max out. Man, you really could play super tall with this Catarata. Well, tall with lots of tributaries. Tall with lots of, actually, I don't even think I need to waste the manpower here. Can I just tributize them all? Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to the family. Appreciate it. Yeah. I forgot again. I forgot again. It's okay. We go after this guy. We can co-belligerize you. That brings in... Who does that bring in? Brings in this guy. And then we can declare war on Tibokbo. And then we can bring in Harab. That's fine. We'll do that. Carmen, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. We want religious? We have religious. Have religious ideas. We have as much missionary strength as I can really get right now, other than the level 3 theologian advisor event, which gives 2% missionary strength. Not the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor does not give you missionary strength. I'm not sure why it works like that. But that's just, that do be how it works. Do be how it works. Level 3 pyramid gives it? That's true. That's true. We have 80 mandate, by the way. So we will need to consider a reform here after this war. 2, 3 can that down. You're gonna need one more troop. Red Fang guerrilla truce is up. These Mati separatists are gonna be dealt with. That is another state converted. Okay, so Akasik has been converted. That's great. When's this done? 1541. I'll let it do its thing. I know we need to spend the monarch points. That's not being converted yet. I can't state this stuff up. Well, I could, but I'm not going to. We're just going to have to let it kind of play out as it goes. Okay. Where do I put my Diplo dev now? I could put it in the desert. It is Ivory. Ivory's very good. Culture conversions? Yeah. Yep, you're right. Converting a bunch more stuff. Religiously. That unlocks a bunch more of the Gnolls. Any other Gnolls that are super expensive? No? Okay. Well, let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold off on that Zanite conversion there. Because that's not a bad culture to maybe possibly accept eventually. I think Bressani is a better option. I do want Bressan as a state. It's a pretty good state, right? It's got this center of trade and estuary in it. I suppose the argument could be made that we should trade company that instead to pull in all the trade, but... But converting Zanite would be a mistake, I think. Because Zanbar would get mad at me, and Alcashes would get mad at me. I don't think we need to deal with them. Jad is guaranteed by Earlium. You know, it might be a force Jad into a satrapy type moment here. I don't know. I think I'll hold off on doing any more Bulwar stuff until... until we do our next disaster. I'm going to proclaim a guarantee on Abdel Tunger. Make sure Corvaria and Irlium don't go after him. I would like them to live. Leave those dwarves alone. They've done nothing wrong. They're just vibing. My navy should be not in port at the moment. It should be blockading. I don't know if we can get here in time. Let's build... we're culture converting this. Okay. I was going to say we should build a fort there, but... that's alright. We should state this up, too. If I want to state it up, we should state it up. In which case, I don't actually want a fort on this province. I want it on this province. For devastation reduction, so let's do that. Okay, that's that truce up. We'll go deal with them after this. Kasriga? Who the hell is Kasriga? Ayo? Oh, it's gonna be one of these guys out here. Yeah. That's fine. We'll deal with them. The monarch points. They're generating. The monarch points. They're gaining. The monarch points. They're accelerating. I don't have prosperity here, which kind of sucks. I don't want to develop these too much because they are the wrong religion, and I don't want dragon cats to cause issues. It will always cause issues. I'm sure he'll be back. Dave the cat, 30 of each monarch point. Thank you. Appreciate that. Running out of GovCat buildings to build, it looks like. Off you go. We have halflings to bring into the fold. You're going up here. Ooh, I can get some generals. I still have one from... I have two from earlier, actually. Perfect. As many as I need. North Star, nice. 3 siege and maxi zone. You're going to give me 4 siege. Oh, no siege. That's what I get. Punished for my greed. Punished for my greed. Armor Reformer is very dead. Let me get that 3 siege general going there. And I do want a level 3 mill advisor here, I think. Well, maybe not. Pays for the war taxes, and that's got to be good enough, right? Bunch more Gnolls. You can go. I don't care if Busalar hates me. They're gonna hate me anyways. Like, I don't need to convert all this stuff. I guess we could convert Deshaki away and then stop accepting it. That is an option. But why? You know? Why? Make sure you have the 3 siege general. I don't think I can move you any farther. No. Okay. You can come stand down here. Make the whole world Gnolls. No, I don't think I will. You can't trick me into doing a 1 culture. No way. No, sir. You are not going to catch me slipping like that. I have no intention of doing an Anbennar 1 culture right. No way. Barely have an intention to do one at all, ever. I might do it in Voltaire's Nightmare, because it seems pretty easy for me to do. But I'm not even convinced I'm going to do that one. I need to spend more Diplo somewhere on something. Well, I guess I do convert these guys then. Like, I could develop, but why? You know? I can use my stability soon. When we're out of this war, I can, well, I guess we don't have to wait to be out of war. I could just do a reform now. Mastani, welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well, and I hope your stream went fantastic. I spelled shout out wrong. I'm real good at typing. I type with the best of them. Boom. What were you up to today? We are continuing with our Konolkhatep run. We are doing pretty well. It may not look like we're doing fantastic, but then you go to the diplomat mode and you see that all of Sarhal pretty much is our tributaries, and we get almost 300 monarch points a year off of these tributaries, and we are going to keep going. I have no intention of stopping. We have got a lot of tributaries to make, and they're all eventually going to be loyal. We're going to do some memes. We're going to stack Liberty Desire based on development, which means we're going to go naval expansion ideas, which is crazy and wild. But I think it's going to be pretty funny if we do that. The policy between expansion and naval gives us, what is it? Minus naval and naval and naval and naval and naval. Minus 25% Liberty Desire from subject development. And then expansion and court also gives us an additional minus 15% Liberty Desire in subjects. So we're just going to stack up a bunch of that. We'll take influence ideas at some point for even more Liberty Desire reduction. And then I just turn everybody in the world into satrapy. And then they give me monarch points, and we win. Yippee. Stream went very well. Managed to make 4 full withdrawals from the Bank of Ming. Wow. I thought that Ming dies now if you do that too many times. That the Bank of Ming is not as big as it used to be, but heck yeah. That's really nice. Command satrap, that would be the hope. I don't know. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one. But I don't think it's impossible. Let's see. Tributary. I believe that's everybody here. Right? 1, 2, 3. There's 4 people in this war. I'm getting 4 tributaries. And then that guy who's up here, who doesn't matter because he's a vassal. With a bit of luck, Anbennar unites and we get the satrapy of Anbennar. With a bit of luck. They have 59 Imperial Authority right now. As of right now, we're just going and getting the Halfling Island into being our tributaries. Okay, so they do be breaking their alliances with my subjects. It just takes like a month or two. Just takes a second. And then we can. Only when initially disloyal they won't? I see. Maza Novi, that's the pink guy, right? Yeah. That's fine. I'm going to send my big siege stack back, and I'm going to send you forward. I know that it is kind of a pain to siege some of these forts down. A pirate haven, Lickmacat, no! Lickmacat, I thought you were one of the good ones. And yet, here you are, betraying me. Windhowler Gnolls. We're also culture converting a bunch of stuff. Empire of Anbennar? No. Satrapy of Anbennar. Yes. I forgot that I was going to do a reform. Let's go ahead and do one before we max out on mandate. How's disloyalty looking everywhere? Oh, we are definitely going to get some people to flip disloyal from this. We have prestige to placate, though, so whatever. Felix McCat, how could you trust? Well, you know, everybody worship the cat in their own way. Some people, it's a little weird, but as long as the cat's okay with it, you know, hey, it ain't none of our business. Take the loyalty one? Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I can't really do any Madasi stuff right now yet. So I don't think there's any reason to do the manpower recovery one. We're fine there. National unrest, we're fine there. Random cannon bonus, irrelevant long term. Feed or exploit is fine. I think it is just rein in the satrapies. I need 50 light ships and a dock if I want to get this free colonist. And if we are going expansion, it's not a bad idea. And I can't do the decadent twins because we're not at peace. So let's rein in the satrapies. We get minus 10% liberty desire from subject development and 0.1 yearly corruption for all. Minus 0.1 for all of my subjects. We also get plus 10 max absolutism. So Gazelle Mora goes from 33%. Sorry, let's look exactly. They have 32.2% liberty desire from development. Then we rein in the satrapies. And Gazelle Mora has 25.8% from development. I mean, we're getting there. Getting there. I will placate this guy just to make sure he stays loyal. Remember to read? Oh yes, I will read it. Rein in the satrapies. Satrapies are not always as loyal and competent as we would want them to be, and sadly it is not rare for greedy, corrupt, or overly ambitious lords to skimp on their due tribute and conspire with our enemies in pursuit of a mistaken idea of freedom. We can reduce these unfortunate incidents to the minimum by assigning them permanent supervisors, placing loyalists in key positions of their governments, and ensuring any dissident are swiftly dealt with. Loyalty and excellence are not options for our subjects, but requirements. That's right. That's right. You give me your monarch points. I'm not asking. I will stab back up to 3, which seems crazy due to the fact it's 204 admin. I don't care. I'm also going to buy down our war exhaustion once. That way it's not as bad. I've got so many troops just chilling here. Doing nothing. I've got like 70,000 troops just hanging out, vibing. It's funny. It's funny. They're actually just vibing. Waiting for rebels. I'm not going to co-belligerize here. Well, I guess I could. I can turn them all into my satrapies. This war will take a while, but am I in a rush for something? Death of a merchant? I will absolutely take that money. Thank you. Did we get this maxed out? Frick, I kicked the wrong province again. Yeah, we did. Okay. Let's get the temple maxed out. Well, not maxed out, but we can get up to level 2. That way we can grab that missionary strength. Gotta get mass, but gotta satrapy them all. Ooh, that's a good point. And there is not a satrapy I have that has those maps, I think. Maybe you do? You have the Ardmaya maps? Hey, they do. Nice. Nice. Good stuff. Move here. Great expectations. Nope. I will never owe the nobles a single thing. You're not gonna catch me slipping like that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm not interested. Those bozos aren't gonna get anything out of me. Difference between satrapy and tributary? Yeah, satrapies are for the mandate. If you are the steward of the sorrow. Also, this next admin tech is huge. 100 gov cap and state houses is gonna be very nice for us. Very nice. I need to bring my navy over after these guys. I think I was supposed to move you down here. Help out with this war. Lock feet. Lock feet down. I need to spend my Diplo. Good problem to have. Oh. I mean... yeah, I guess. There we go. Willing to hunt pirates. Thank you. Unlike Lickmacat. Lickmacat the Betrayer. That's what I always call him. Every day I just try to help Lickmacat, but no. No, 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 no. Used to be helped. You're gonna go here. You're gonna cross. You need to go siege this down. You need to just keep supporting them in that endeavor. Got some village culture on Satsbury. That's true. And probably worth doing. Did I get his capital? Yeah, I did. The question is, oh, well, I didn't get this little guy yet. There's another imperial reform. They're 7 in. They're only gaining 0.11 now. They don't have peace in the empire, though. There are 33 heretic princes. I don't think they're going to get there. I once again think they're going to get got by Coronites. Going to get got. I just walk down here. Oh. Hypothetically, I could. I'm afraid I don't have the ability to do that because of this fort. Honestly, it might be faster to siege down this fort with my war wizard than to try and boat them down, but I already clicked the buttons. They're already on their way. If someone doesn't barge in and dismantle before the fun begins, I wonder who can do that. I wonder who'd like move in to stop the AI from uniting Anbennar. That'd be crazy. Are you actually contesting this landing? I hope that wasn't you actually contesting and you were just happening to move, because that would have been very sad for you if that was your contesting me from landing. Man. Need to keep doing development. Oh. Okay, we saw this for another year. I was gonna say, I thought that I had lost my money making. I was like, no. A little bit. We're close. We're close to next year. Then we can take tech. Corruption? I don't really want to lose a stability. But 25 government reform progress is a pretty high price to pay. Insatiable. Ogres are mad. I'll make the merchants a little upset. And you know what I forgot to do? Is click this funny little button up here to ask the merchants for contribution. If I can get them happy again, then it won't matter. Wait, why is it lower now? Only 5%. It was at 7.5%. Is it really just based off of them having 100 loyalty? Wild. That's gonna take forever to happen. I'm gonna go ahead and click this button for minus 5% construction cost. After I do some culture conversion here, then I will build some buildings for a little bit cheaper. Yippee! Barging into sorrow. Yep, I'll pay the money. Fine. Why is... Oh, this is where I developed institution, I think? By the way, we'll exploit it so I don't have to take a loan. Avoid the inflation of it. You need to walk to here so you don't get black flagged. Hiya insults me. Yeah. Save the cat. 1 stability, 10 hedonism. Thank you very much. And we will go tributary. Money. Boom. Sweet. That is almost all the halflings. Let us... This. You're going to move down here. We do have to go grab these tribes out here. Preferably. After all these conversions, we could just grab him if I don't want to chase all the tribes around, which... You know, might be a bad idea. Muzanosi and Karshir is who you're allied to. That's... What if I declare war on you? Then it's... I don't have a CB on you. If I declare war on you and I co-belligerize you, then you bring in Muzanosi. If I don't do that, Muzanosi doesn't get called in. Now they should break their alliance in the next... like, month or two, right? I don't know how it works. Because sometimes it feels like they immediately break the alliance, and other times it feels like they don't break it for a very long time. Might be a yearly tick. It might be a yearly tick. Question is, do I want to wait for the year tick? Does New Vern require low expansion? I do not know. What nation most want to do an Emperor run? Ishlor has a new content and is apparently very strong from what I've seen. We could wait for the yearly tick. I do need to spend this Diplo though. Korisheshi? I feel like there's a lot of Korisheshi. Jackie though, Shasorin, that can all go. Get a Mildev as a treat. You can get a Mildev as a treat. Local traders demand aid. Greedy traders. Always so very greedy. I kind of want to test and see if it is the year tick. It's not like sitting here for a couple months is going to kill us. It might though. Being at peace this... Well, I'm not even at peace. Average me moment. Oh, you know, being at peace is rough. Me actively not at peace. He's actively in a war. Doing violence. I gotta send you out if we want to get these guys. A peaceful war. It's a peaceful war. We will take Miltech. We will take Admintech. We will take Diplotech. Boom, boom, boom. It gives us GovCap, and most importantly, I can now build state houses. Beautiful day. The day is beautiful. Now, they're more effective on paper, glass, and gems. So, I should build one on... No. Here in Niramit. All the way down here. Down here. Then I guess I just build it wherever I can, right? If I don't have the thing, I should just build it. Upgrade my troops. Did they break that alliance? Yep, it is the year tick. You were correct. is in fact the year tick that causes that. Off we go. There and there. Ooh, 50 prestige or 50 admin points. Anybody need to be placated? Not really, but I could start considering. Oh, what are you doing? Money? I don't think so. I suppose there is an argument to switching back to money, but I don't know. Skipping out on a couple of monarch points is kind of rough. Right, give me the most loyal people. Why do you hate me? Or tributary. Okay. Sem Sumbat, congratulations on becoming the true faith and the true culture. Boom. Nice. Durakani. Accepted religion. Jagab Faru. Enforced religion. Imagumze. Enforced religion. Darkraksat. Enforced religion. Ikakabi. Enforced religion. Imbushid. Enforced religion. Kulugiash. Enforced religion. Gomvuri. Accepted religion. Amashesha. Accepted religion. I will enforce my culture on you then. Okaya. Enforced religion. Enforce culture. Okay, that was a bit too much. The greed. The greed they talk about in the Bible. In the Ket Bible, specifically, of course. That's the only Bible that matters. It's the only real one because it's the true faith. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. I need to make sure that these guys like me more in order for me to get away with an... I'll take the prestige. And I will placate them down. Thank you. Funny. Funny Ryaz being Eliketist. Oh, funny. How much would it cost to turn Ryaz into a Gnoll? Yeesh. 569 Diplo. But hey, it's not my Diplo. that's somebody else's Diplo. Hey. Why did I get black flagged? I declared for my... Oh, because we lost access. Well, that's annoying. Hey, who's this? It's Atarosi. Honestly, just land. Like, just land. I think it'll be easier. Isagumze, you can be, well, who's close to being converted is the thing. Zanbar is close to being converted, so let's improve with Zanbar. I'll keep one diplomat free. Like, I'm improving with Yazel Mora and
hope you have been enjoying the update.
Archer's app. I have been enjoying the update, and thank you very much for the 10 months. Very kind of you. But yeah, I'm having a good time. We're vibing. We're chilling. We're converting. There's only one true Gnoll, and that is the Sorrow Main Gnolls. Are you proud of me for remembering it? Yeah, this war's going to take forever if I want to go grab these guys. And I can only really grab... I could grab all three. The thing. Off that local dev edict. I can upgrade my troops, but I don't want to. We can enact another decree here. Magic study experience, not necessary for this guy. We're also getting 1 mandate a month, by the way. In case you were wondering. 0.3 of that. Never mind, we don't have it anymore. Yeah, this is just our mandate growth. Friendship for prestige, knowledge for institution spread and inno gain, prosperity for dev costs, construction time reductions, and yearly prosperity growth. Or just decree of plenty. Keep making the money. Keep the money up. Keep making money. What the? 11 guys here? Scammed. Look at me. You are a Gnoll now. That's right. We just gotta gaslight our satrapies into believing that they are Gnolls. Seems easy enough. Was it on 400? Oh, on 400 a tick? Got it. Well, we'll keep just forcing people to become Gnolls. That'll solve the problem. Hey, yo. Not very cool. Yeah, I kind of deserve that. I kind of deserve that. Where are my boats over here? Let's delete these galleys. And delete these lights over here. We'll build you up to 11 heavies and 10 transports. That way I can actually do Navy things over there. And then we'll delete the galleys down here as well. And I will build up 5 more heavies up here. No galleys allowed. Galleys are cringe. Galleys are cringe and bad. We need to build more ports soon. I know, but we gotta get these manufactories up and going, you know? That's what's most important. I'm at war with. Okay, I'm not at war with Cartier. There's too many things we have to spend our money on. That's a religious unity looking though. Hey, 57%, not bad. Copium. major copium. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. All things considered. It's pretty bad. But it's what we've got to work with, okay? And you work with what you've got. We're getting there. We annexed a bunch of personal unions, so that's just the cost of doing business. Figure them to 0. That's right. Exactly. They have Prague's data, so it converts faster. I'm pretty sure it's... I guess it could be a little bit faster. If I'm going to state it up, I should just state it up. It's pretty safe for prosperity for now. In fact, if I build a Zogokrix fort, then there's still a gap here. I could skip the Zogokrix fort and I could build one in Bexanalu. No, not even that would work. I would need a Turkesa fort. Yeah, let's do that instead. I'm gonna build the Turkesa fort. And the reason I'm doing that is so people can't just land their troops here and then walk in to devastate this state a little bit, because it's protected on all sides by at least one fort. So even though the state is a little bit isolated from the rest of our stuff, it's not too bad. All right, you can become tributary and tributary money. Thank you very much. There's 2 more halflings that have joined the squad. Now it's Orange Guy's turn. This little guy is going to remain independent forever. You know what? Fair play to him. Fair play to him. Because I can't get there. I can't force him to be a tributary. And he's rival to the other 3 halflings. He's like, no, you guys are dumb. You don't, you know, you're giving up. No, it's fine. Can you make claims for subjects? No. No, we lost that. And I think that was our tier 1, our original tier 1. But to be fair, it's like, you know, whatever. It's just an OPM. I'm not going to cry over it. We do have Busalar down here getting cloves, which kind of sucks. The other ships do have claims on them, but will they declare? Who knows? Hopefully. For now, though, more war. Life is a battlefield, or something. Something like that. One of these days, I'll upgrade my troops. I am now of the opinion that trying to tributize all of these OPMs out here was a waste of time. Did they kill this guy? Soldiers resigning. As the Ahati's fame and influence grows, so does their attraction. Many young men dream of joining the Ahati, yet few actually go through with it. And while most soldiers choose to join our army instead, more and more of those are having second thoughts and are resigning with one goal: joining the Brotherhoods. They hope that their previous experience and training will help them in their application and training. While we could forbid our soldiers from joining the Ahati via contracts or special perks, we could also just let them go, as forcing them to stay could seriously demotivate them and make them more of a nuisance than an asset. Yeah, I'll pay the mill points. Rest of the monument stars +2. I hate wasting money on monuments. I really do. I need more money. I need to scale my economy. I need not monuments, but manufactories. Different M. Different M. Manufactories. I love manufactories. The like 5 Ahati loyalty for a future mission ain't it. Is not the plan. Not the play. Here. Many factories. Yeah, many factories works too. All the factories, even. Oops. Well, he's going to hate me forever for that one. All right. Just like whoever it was up here that I looted. I don't even remember. I don't even remember their name. You're going to go over here. I need to grab Karshir's thing. Karshir's capital, and then we'll be good. 545. I need to spend Diplo. Lots of Gnolls that we can convert over here. Good. Yeah, I'll do that. And I will go and exploit some tax dev. Fine. Ryaz, the soon-to-be Gnolls. They will be disloyal if I do that. Very disloyal. We might need to wait for that. It's only 25%, but, you know, still. It's quite a bit of disloyalty. Hey, we're trading cloves, though. That's good. That's good. These troops back here. And let's get this crossing open, and we're going to go and grab the capital. Hopefully we beat him. Shawnee. Yep, I got 4 tier now, bozo. Like 200 plus Diplo points a year? I get more than 200. I think. Is it closer to like 300? 400? Something like that? I don't know. I just lose track. In fact, I didn't even have all of them on... it's admin. Didn't even have all of them on Diplo. Do you have anything? Well, wait till next year. We'll know for sure. gonna assault this. Because I don't want these to get on siege, because there's no world in which I'm going back up there to get them. So tributary, 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 tributary. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Good. Bye. It does mean I have a CB on you, right? All right. Then you two, tributary, tributary, money. You can, I don't know, start walking. Because we're going north now. I mean, that's Sarhal. Except for this one halfling. That's everybody down here. Go. We gotta go pick fight somewhere else now. I guess it's time to do the mission. Do the disaster. Finally, Bulwar. Bulwar. Huh. What's that? What's that sound? What's that sandstorm on the horizon? Oh no. It's 200,000 gnolls. Boop. Cool. Don't need the isle? What isle? Oh, this guy right here? I mean, it is what it is, you know? Vassal of a trib? Yeah, this is a vassal of a tributary. This is a vassal of a tributary. This is a vassal of a tributary. Everybody else is owned directly by us. Old Sun Cult. We do need that. It could be that we should go and satrapy Jad. That will require fighting Irlium, which I'm not against. He's attacking Abdel Ludum. Part of me wants to attack Irlium directly. And at the very least, start forcing him to spit out tags. I don't really want Irlium to continue existing. Leave them? But okay, let's say that I do satrapy them. Just Wadasi them. How? How is that possibly going to work? Is that possibly going to work? I mean, like, I guess in the super far future it might work. But wouldn't it still be better to obliterate them? Like, no matter what I do, like, I want to get in here, I want to grab Marhold. And I want to grab Akhet Bahar. Well, that's not possible. I want to get Abdel Ludum. Not super far? It will be super far because I have to convert them, which will give them plus 100%. Liberty Desire. Flat. Flat 100%. And they're going to have negative opinion of me forever because I raided their coasts. Oops. And they still have aggressive expansion on me from my other escapades. So, Prestige, a lot of modifiers, I guess. I mean, we'll gain 100 because they'll no longer be our rival, but they'll be more disloyal because they are our rival. I guess what I could do is declare war on Jad. I do a satrapy war on Jad, turn Jad into a satrapy, and then force Irlium to break their rivalry with me. And then we go back in after that truce is up, and then we force Irlium to be our subject. But that could be an option. And we gotta kill Damascus war as well. You guys have got to be brought over here. And we need to bring our navy back up north. Let's upgrade our troops to reform pack tactics. Yeah, now we might want to consider flipping human military. It might be time. Would they let me? They would. They would. We could flip human mill. Huh. Check like their sub things too. Special militaries. Spirit. And undead. Gnolls are still technically better, though, I think. I don't know. Yeah, they're better. Until 16. At Tech 16, we gotta swap. Gotta swap it. Tech 16. You become my tributary. Give me money. Have a nice day. Okay, that is a lot of tributaries. You are going to move north. We can speed 5 while we're doing this because we're just walking. You can walk up here. We could consider building more Ahati troops. Then dip. Oh, thank you. Yep. All the culture conversion. Here. Sandbar. That's not how math works. I guess it does, because I make them upset with me, so that lowers their opinion. Yeah. Man, these guys fucking hate me. Oh, they just freaking hate my guts, man. They see me and they're like, that's an enemy. And I don't blame them. I am making this continent Eliketist and Gnollish. Whether they like it or not. The diplomatic approach. Okay. Turn that off. See, we've got some conversions going down. It's good. That's what we want. Religious unity up to 61%. Do I seize land here? Yes, I do. Do I sell titles here? Yes, I do. That's 3,000 duckity-doos. I could save up to start this Grand Pyramid. Needs an extra missionary strength. I think I'm just gonna buy workshops and some manufactories. How many provinces in the world are Eliketist? 253. That's a lot of region court. That's a lot of region court. I won't lie. You 260 from tributaries? All right, not bad. Are you moving up? Make sure we get the rest of our guys. Now you can move up here. These boats, you can delete the galleys. When you move faster, you can go and group up here. These heavies. I want to protect my coastline in this war against Irium to keep my prosperity up if possible. They do have 56 ships. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted the galleys yet. There's a debate in Parliament. We just go for the same thing. It's just the missionary guy. Admin, army commissions. Grant mandate? Yeah, you wish. You wish. Who do you think you are? Take sides. Or corruption. Military. Of progress. Bribe. Minting rights. Bribe. Okay, keep converting. Build a great palace? No. No, never. Oh, no, no. You can start to convert again. And we can choose an age ability. I guess I'll take prestige from age ability. Or from conversion. And I do think that we... declare war. Oh, you don't need to be down here anymore either. What happened to you? Okay, so moving. Why don't you head over to Damascus? You have a siege guy. They call it Harpy Love. The clergy mobilizes population. Think of the 50 free admin points. I can lower down that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have things to spend admin points on. I'm at max stab. How my mission's looking? After this next war, I'll be able to click it. I'll be able to click that thing. Part of the reason why we're doing it. Now, if I want to avoid fighting Irlium, I can just declare war on Damascus. And not co-belligerize Jadari. But I do kind of want to saturate Jadar, so that way I can go and get Mishralan, and then I can probably go after Silent Blade, and we can start sneaking ever so slightly, ever so slowly into Canor. Just ever so slowly, we sneak into the deep woods. What mission are you trying to do? The last Annex Gnoll mission. I just need Damascus. That's it. Then it's go time, apparently. Question. Does it happen immediately, or are we going to have to wait for a while for it to happen? I don't know if we should do it today or tomorrow. You go ahead and get more heavy. It ticks up. Does it tick up, like, fast? I guess we'll find out. Do I want to fight Irlium here? I mean, I do. Ooh, actually, I don't know if we can do this because I will be forced to satrapy Damascus. So, no, I don't want to do that. I could Holy War, but if I'm going to Holy War, then I might as well just go after Damascus directly and ignore Irlium for now. Just upgradable? Yeah, we'll get to it someday. I think it was just the... Oh, it was the heavies too. Well, we can do it because we're not at war with Irlium. And I just won't take anything from Jad in this war. It's fine. What I should do, though, is make sure that I send a warning to Irlium. They don't attack Jad. Now that means we need to get out of this war quickly because warnings don't matter if you are at war with someone already because you can't intervene. Darien falls in a matter of days. Where's Jad's capital? Out here in the desert. Guess nothing's too different from usual. What are we looking at here? 20-day siege checks? Not bad. And not bad, not bad. Get you out to Jad's capital. I guess I could force Jad to return these fours right here to the Harpies, and then I can go after and tributize Miss Rollin. So that way I can continue to do it. I think. I think that's a pretty good idea. I'm going to take this. You're going to return... Konolkhatep, can I make it a core? Well, it's a good thing I'm not trying to make it into... Oh, what? Am I blind? I'm just dumb. Not blind, just dumb. Looking at the wrong one. Alexander and Arkashul. Boom. That's what I want from you. And then war reps and money. Also, damn it, dude. Maybe I should have subjugated Jadari. It might have been a good idea. Tier 8 government reform. I could make war taxes half price. Sure, since I still have them on. Might as well. Next is Eastern Land. And then I can't return all the cores. I can. It's 80 aggressive expansion. And for what? For what? For what? To prevent the rocks from subjugating him? Huh? Might be worth it. I have idle admin. I do have idle admin. All the admin I've got. One less Raj War. That's true. That's true. Is one less Raj War. Hey! I'm not doing that. I'd rather do development. I am not taking admin tech that early. I did almost max out on Diplo as well. Good thing we didn't. That would have been very sad. Very, very sad. Okay, one up there. That's fine. Should I really be converting all these guys right now? Is now really a good time before some big disaster happens? Because that kind of sounds like a dumb idea. Now that I've processed it, I've thought about it. Maybe I should have let him be for a while. No culture group looking. I mean, it is spreading. We're almost there. We have a lot that are going to be done at some point. Can I not hover over it and see when they're going to be done? We have a lot that will be done in about 2.5 years. I could just guarantee Jad. Well, Jad's guaranteed by Irlium. That's probably enough to keep the Raj off his back. I don't think it's worth the AE. I'm going to be real with you. And I'm going to regret that decision if it ends up being that the Raj vassalizes him. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to tell Jad to have a nice day. We're gonna go on our own separate ways here. You need to pop back in here. I could now continue to force satrapies out on everyone, or we can wait for those couple of culture conversions to be done. But I think we just do what we gotta do now. There we go. That is the mission that is able to be completed. We will core that up. We have 100 mandate. So now is the time to do any disaster that we're going to do. Technically, it is wasting mandate every month that we're sitting here, but I have a feeling that we're going to want it. So let's do this mission. Seize the gifts. The packs of Kogzala and Kagrapha were each born under the rule of a twin sister, the two daughters of Maxota, Gifter of Chains. She split between her spawn and the realm she had forged by crushing the sun worshippers of Dasmazar. Zakari made Kogzala a pack of ferocious hunters with a great love for spice. Gazette turned Kagrapha into a realm of traders obsessed with material wealth. If these small sister packs had managed to survive, it is mostly thanks to their talent in switching sides when convenient. The luck of these twin realms has, however, definitively run out. We will crush them both under our heel, seize their riches and talents for ourselves. Sister, they were born. Sisters, they will die. But do we want to pass a reform and then click the button? Like we could release one of them, pass a reform, release one of them. Then we'll have 30 stewardship, and then I can get up to 60. I don't think so. I think I just clicked the button. The gifters. Since the days of the twin Saz, Fieldstalker Gnolls have held the belief that identical twins are fated to a great destiny. The pack mistress, Mexota, Gifter of Chains, who tore down the proud accolade of Dazmazar and made honor to her title by enslaving thousands of Bulwari, shared this superstition. As such, when she gave birth to twin daughters, she decreed her new realm would be split in two upon succession to avoid a civil war between the sisters. As identical as they were on the outside, the sisters' personalities greatly differed, and so were the two packs they forged. The Zakari realm in Kogzala was one of tireless hunters, that of Kazet and Kagrafa one of avaricious traders. The Fieldstalker Gnolls have always been peculiar ones. Both of the sister packs paid lip service to the Jazab cult, but it is no secret that the veneration of the pack mother was always strong here. The devotion to this bestial goddess, who they believed to be the mother of no kind, had a tight grip in the hearts of the hunters of Kogzala. The merchants of Kagrafa, however, more worried with coin than with faith, saw no harm in tolerating and even often embracing all sorts of beliefs, from the Jazab cult to Kabengaga, and even foreign faiths like the Bulwari Sun cult or the Raheni philosophies. The light of Kedism shall wipe away all these false faiths as we seize the lands and the riches of these packs and integrate their skilled hunters and merchants in our ranks. The delightful spices of Kogzala and the energizing coffee of Kagrafa will serve to enrich the diets and the coffers of the people of Konolkhatep. The question is, should we absorb the twin packs into our empire, placing their lands under our direct control, or should our emperor take the crowns of Kogzala and Kagrafa and grant the gifters of chains a degree of autonomy? It will be absorbed, gain 30 mandate, or we can release Kagrafa as a junior partner. No thanks. They will be absorbed, and until the end of the game, we get 5% goods produced. We also gain 30 mandate, which is wasted, but we'll survive. All right. So let's do. What do you mean wait? What do you mean wait? I probably want to do their disaster with full reform, right? I could have Madasi'd. Ooh, you're right. We'll reload. We'll reload. I think it costs mana. I think you're right. We can try and Madasi someone. There's no better time than when I'm about to, waste 30. Real. So if I wanted to Madasi Askasur here, it will cost 30 mandate. And I think Askasur is the first person that we want to Madasi. Primary culture Saruman Gnoll. Yeah, see, we haven't converted you yet, or you, or you. Yeah. So Askasur is the first Madasi that we're going to have. Congratulations, Askasur! Yippee! So they're now Madasi. And they do take up a Diplo relation slot. You give me Diplo. 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 We're gonna have to start doing lots of Diplo dev. Okay, now we can click the mission. Send gifts. Till absorbed. Now we're back up to 100 mandate. And now apparently things are going to go down. So let's see what all happens here. Let me check my culture map mode. Yeah, we got some people out here that are not the correct Gnolls and some people down here that are not the correct Gnolls. I think we'll be fine. Is it like a 1 month thing and then we just boom, it's time? Nope. Stop them 1,000 crowns. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Oh, look at that. That's so good. Build those manufactories. I guess it's time to do some development. Yeah. Is there anywhere else I can do culture conversions? Yeah. There sure are. Not too many places, though. Rente's pretty big. Ursma happen. Yeah, then we have Jarketi. We might want to culture convert away to Jarketi stuff. Just because I'm not going to own the rest of this, but that will make Samsumbat pretty mad. Converted our culture minus 24. Hey, good news. It won't do that anymore. It won't do that anymore. They got Gnollish administration. They won't care. They will not care in the slightest. Or I can just do some development. Hey, yo. When did that go down? Huh. I didn't even realize. Did the names here? I think we did, right? Yeah, it's up to 10. The coin must flow. They want 591 ducats, or that's nice. That's nice. A fire has started. As our empire grew, we let our eyes drift over its corners. In the palace of Kenarat, the wealth of all of the Salahad flowed into the mother's sorrow. We grew wealthy. We grew fat. We grew complacent. The old ways never died. For every city with a great temple worshipping the Ket, there were tens of villages, hundreds of roaming packs who still followed the faiths we thought had died. They operated in secret, performing rituals, keeping the bones of their sacrifices hidden, keeping their fires small and their chanting quiet. Last night, the silence was broken. Across Konolkhatep, the lands were lit up like the night sky. Each pyre twinkled into existence, mirroring the stars above them, burning the sacrifices as cultists danced in glee around its light. Warriors of Kavangaga roamed the streets, their swords made of bone and metal scraping along the ground as they looked for Gnolls who abandoned their old faith. This fire has been burning under Konolkhatep for decades, and we did nothing. Now, we must face the consequences. The pyres have been lit. Lots and lots and lots of rebels. It's time to put these rebels down. As I always do. As we always be doing. We always be putting rebels down. All right, it's gonna start ticking up. What's it called? The last conflagration. +4 a month. If mandate's less than 75, you get +2 a month. 5 own province. If you have at least 15 provinces that are not Saruman Gnoll, you get an additional +1. Minus 10% morale of armies, plus 25% merc cost, minus 25% reinforced speed, 0.05 global devastation, +4 national unrest. Okay. All right. Damn. Was it like in every state that has Edens in it? That's a lot. That's like a lot. That's like a lot. Man, this is gonna convert some stuff back. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. We might actually cast War Magic after the disaster fires. Then again, would War Magic get applied to my rebels? Imagine if you didn't convert for 30 years? Yeah, that would have been a lot of rebels. That'd have been a lot. I think I'm gonna keep these guys down here. We go here. We're gonna smack them down. Boom. Pleasure barge on the move. Now's not the time, Kets. Okay. Thank you for the monarch points, though. No. Luckily, everything's covered, so it doesn't matter. All right. Where was that devastation? Right here. Here we go. Such devastation. Blah, blah, blah. You know the line. You know the drill by now. Such devastation. This was not my intention. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is almost all my religion, and almost all my culture. So I'm going to send you guys south. I have a feeling that the Bulwar stuff's not as big of a deal, because I didn't get any rebels there when it rose up. It's all the Gnoll stuff that matters. We got to make sure that we're ready for the Gnoll stuff. Flickering lights. The Night of Stars changed something amongst the Gnolls. I could feel it. Convincing a single Gnoll to return to the cult was a painful process for my pack. Half the time, we had to slit the Gnoll's neck for fear he would rat us out to the Kedis clergy. Now, though, all was needed to light a pyre on top of the Akasi Mountains, and Gnolls would turn up by the hundreds, drawn to the demonic energies or rituals we're summoning. Similar stories are being told across Konolkhatep. More Gnolls were being drawn to the power of the cult, a power I hold. I could feel the fire burn inside me. The power made me feel giddy and lightheaded. Is this what the first Jazobine felt? The green flames on the edge of my vision taunted me with further power. I know the demons are watching me, as they too watch other Gnolls who have lit pyres across Sarhal. I want all their eyes on me. I will give them the greatest show they have ever seen. Her power grows. Great. So we gotta probably send some reinforcements to Akasik, because they don't got that many dudes over there. But yeah, I can send these 16,000 over here. And then we've got a decent chunk there. We've got one guy up here. We only have one guy over here. It's probably not enough, but he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. It's Ryopo, Razor of Provinces. Hire more? I guess that's true. I could just actually like hire more troops. I could build up to my force limit or something. It's possible. I could do that. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. I could hire a bunch of Ahati as well. 10, 20, 30 Ahati. Boom. Don't need that missionary strength there anymore. That's nice. Now I kind of wish we had focused on the Jazz cult stuff. Well, to be fair, we have been. Like, that's really what's being converted. All of you in here. Of course, the Ahati are more expensive, but they are very good. And will only be getting better. You in there. They're just very expensive. That's all. Minus 43 for fort maintenance. Craw for the pyres. I asked for Craw for the pyre to feel the fire in my chest. How many I needed was unknowable. Previous Jazobines did not leave records of how they succeeded. Our pack could never gather more than one piece of Craw at a time for fear of discovery. How many would a ritual need to attract the attention of a Jazob? On the Night of Stars, we had 30, and that drew the eyes of demons and filled my chest with flames, but I did not feel the presence of a Jazob. Do I need double the number, triple, 200, 300? Is it how we tear their throats out? Should I ritually devour them, bathe in their blood? I could run out of Craw before I knew the answer. Or so I thought. I should not have doubted the followers of the cult when they can feel that a new Jazobine is about to be born. They had raided the cities of Akasik and brought thousands of Craw in chains to our pyre. Those who fell down were skewered and placed on a cart, being pulled uphill by our future sacrifices. It wasn't just Craw they brought, but weapons. Multiple shipments of guns from Canor had been captured in the port of Deshak, and the boat set alight, burning away in the distance. As the procession marched into camp, I could feel the fire rage again. So many sacrifices, so many opportunities for experimentation. I will force a Jazob to notice me. Deshak burns. Deshak converts to Jazob cult and becomes Sea Scourge Gnoll. Betrayers. Betrayers. Rats. Rats, a lot of them. I'm going to save up money. Might need it. Might be needing the monies. Am about to max out on points. Congratulations to this cloth province. You are not near a Ketist, but you're getting some development. Boom. Let's make sure that we are improving with our subjects. Nothing else for my diplomats to be doing. I'm not at my force limit. I can build 250,000 troops. Let's go ahead and build another 10, 20, 30,000 Ahati down here. In the wrong religion? Yeah, I know, but it's whatever. We'll convert it eventually. Admiral Edelbeck just died. That's crazy. What are we gonna do? Basically, 1444, that our one siege admiral died. It's Jover. We'll never recover from this. Spend dip? I do need to spend dip. I almost think we might be getting too many monarch points, guys. Am I crazy for thinking that? Am I being weird right now? Am I being weird? We're making a lot of monarch points. He was like 100. He was super old. He was a super old admiral. It's time. Activate the mercantilism. No. Did I really just do a bunch of development right before the institution spawned? Dark Flames. There have been at least 6 Jazobines in history, and many more who attempted the ritual and failed. There had to be something different I could do, something unique to me, to my time. The chants of the crowd were drowned out as the ringing in my ears grew louder. Demons from the infernal plane watched through my eyes, their gazes burnt. I reached to claw at my eyes, only for my hands to be blocked by what I was holding. A musket? I didn't even remember picking this up. The ringing grew louder. I lifted the musket up to the face of the first sacrifice and felt the flame shoot down my arm and into the barrel, igniting the gunpowder and firing the pellet. I'd never seen what a musket could do up close before. The head practically exploded, skull fragments scattering as blood and brains spattered over my arm. I tossed the gun to the crowd and beckoned a second piece of craw and a second musket. This gunshot was louder and more explosive than the first. Green flames danced over the corpse that fell to the ground before being tossed to the crowd to be devoured. More craw were summoned, more guns delivered. More heads and torsos were blown apart. I could hear nothing but the chatter of demons and the ringing of gunshot after gunshot. Halfway through our stockpile of craw, the follower who had been delivering the supply of guns into my arms returned empty-handed. I stared at the musket I had just fired, green flames flickering across its barrel. Right then, a clear voice pierced through the ringing. Well, we just can't stop there. The flames that had burned so strongly before began to consume me whole. I felt a second presence within me, with its own consciousness, yet both our minds called for one thing. More flames, more blood, more power. I lifted the musket toward the remaining craw and felt the flames, stronger than ever before, crackle through my body, down the barrel, before unleashing a deafening volley of metal and fire, exploding and igniting all it hit. The ringing stopped as I turned to the crowd, and for the first time, I could hear their roar. The gunpowder Jazobine has been born. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. That's not good. That's not good. Do not put our troops in those spots. I'll never trust anybody ever again after Jad disaster stealing my troops. Get out of there. We're fine here for now. There's no cores. Surely the Ahati won't feel vindicated. Well, if we win... they'll still feel vindicated. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, okay? Yeah, some Gnolls, they just want to sacrifice people, okay? It's fine. Dragon cultists, now demons. Wonderful. Yeah, we really can't catch a break. I hope the Canorians are having fun up there with their, like, 0.13 Imperial Authority growth when there's 30 heretic princes. I hope they're having a good time. Surely they won't have any religious conflicts anytime soon. I bet they're very united in what they believe. I can dev printing press now? I can, in fact, dev the printing press now. Thank you for reminding me of my failures of developing it here. Anorat, you're the wrong religion, but, you know, whatever. What are you gonna do? What is a man supposed to do except develop provinces? Eventually we'll convert it, so I don't care. Is Mix alive? I don't know. I can't see the new world. I don't even know what an alien tier is. We can't even see what an alien tier is. Bane of Kings. All right, let's make a save in case things go real bad. Reports continue to flood into the chamber of the Nakad. An uprising and goal of Yazov cultists, Kavengaga separatists demanding independence in Fanguala and Konolkhatep has become a pyre, burning at the edges, while the center is nothing but rotting wood, fit for flame and little more. In their eagerness to live the decadent lifestyle of the Ket, the self-appointed nobles of Konolkhatep have completely lost sight of the world outside the Mother's Sorrow. As the Ket cannot leave the banks of the sacred river, so too can the nobility not see beyond the old Keterodan heartland. The latest report from Akasik has been the most alarming of all. Thousands upon thousands of people have been killed, burnt upon the pyres of the cultists. They have been stockpiling weapons, many of which have been purchased or looted from Kenorian ships. Some even claim they have developed a super weapon. A what? Some kind of fusion of Gnoll with cannon, fueled by demon fire. The report ends with a warning that the locals will leave a new Yazabine walks these lands once more. The nobles dismiss this as folly, wishful thinking of a long-dead faith. A Yazabine? Here? In these days of enlightened Gnollish thought? Impossible. Lose 3 stability, release Zinhaken as an independent state. What do you mean, truce? Hey, yo! You steal my land? I'm guessing they're gonna deck me. The way is lit, the path is clear. Replace me? Hoodoo! The Gnolls of the Western Salahad usually follow the more ancient of the Gnollish religions, worshipping the hammer of Kavanga over the whip of the cult. But the frightening power of a Yazabine has an almost hypnotizing effect on Gnolls. The draw of the power is so great, so enticing, that one feels compelled to join the great Shaz. What are they doing? No! No! My borders! No! Don't do it! It's not worth it! Don't do it! It's not worth it! Think about how great things were. Rivalry? Hello? Are you delusional? March on Akasik. It is just a local angry mob. They are jealous of the wealth of the Sorrow and desire for its flow to be redirected through the Western Salahad so it reaches over the Akasik Mountains and into their lands. Keterat is the new center of Gnollish civilization. We need merely send in local law enforcement to quell these rebellious types. And so the nobles sit in their homes on the banks of the Mother's Sorrow, sipping wine, contemplating when next to join the Ket on one of their pleasure barges. The Ahati Brotherhood believe this uprising could be a way to profit on new arms sales, certainly not join in themselves. Amaziz the First frets over the finances for funding more soldiers to clean up this mess, will leave less in the coffers to build new temples in his name. He had wanted a statue in Koroshesh. Maybe if he cut the soldiers' wages slightly, the statue could still be built. Amaziz signed off on another handful of documents, one that detailed the line of succession from himself and others more directly in line. The likes of Elexut and Nevercar, who would never see the throne. Another detailed an increase in taxes on farmers to pay for the increased cost of gunpowder weapons. It was getting dark out. The west was bright with flames from Akasik. Akasik burns. Zinhaken gains 20,000 manpower. Hey, maybe we should do something about that. Hey, get out of there. Maybe we should do something about this, you know? Just saying. Hey, you know, I just pointed out, maybe we should, like, stop these guys, huh? You know? I know they'd, like, take a lot of work and all that, but I still feel like it'd be a decent idea. Oh, and I built forts up here. Damn it. I should have deleted those forts. We'll put terrors on people. It'll fix it. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Build a fort here. Pleasure barge on the move. Now's not the time, Ket. Oh, I can't develop that either. Well, I can, because I just maxed out on Diplo. Because I'm not paying attention to my Diplo enough. Yeah. Should we swap what we're getting? Should we swap to money and just make a frick ton of money? Or should I just develop a whole bunch? Or, I mean, I guess I could start trying to enforce religion on more people, but I'm a little worried to do that in the middle of a disaster because I don't know what it's going to bring. I will stab up, though. Mercantilism? No! You're upstream from Everthill? I'm just losing 7.7 just naturally. That's wild. That's wild. I don't think it's worth it. How much am I going to lose now? 7.2? 7.35. Funny. Wind Howler Gnolls. Abandon me. No! No! Stop! Don't do this, man. Don't do this. Don't do it. The waters are unsafe. For the first time since the Night of Stars, when the pyres were lit across Konolkhatep, these nobles of the Sorrow have begun to realize the extent of the problems plaguing the nation. Soldiers have not been able to land in Akasik, for the seas have been teeming with corsairs from the rebellious Akasi Gnolls. Goods have not been reaching the port in Korashesh, only raid after raid after raid of cultist Gnolls, burning ports to the ground and taking Kra. It took Bawari dates not appearing at their banquets for the nobles to finally recognize the severity of the uprising. Not our dates! Killing my development. I suppose it saves GovCap. Gotta look on the bright side. Are you? They call it Harpy Love. They call it Harpy Love. Not that edict. Vengeance for Catarata. Now's really not the time, man. It's like really, really not the time. Just want to point that out. We're a little busy. Hey, there's a proclamation of Pearl's Edge. Glad to know I'm not the only one suffering. Get all of these centers of trade upgraded. Gotta develop this province. Minus 34 summit at least so far. Yeah, we are 30 over. Move my name. Boo. Howling at the Wind. Gnollish packs are usually named after their pack leader. We are no pack. We are the Empire of the Sorrow and are bigger than any individual Gnoll, as much as Emaz's might sometimes wish it was otherwise. This uprising was no different. They had rallied around a single mad Gnoll with a love for cannon fire. Zinhaken, the Bane of Kings, as she apparently called herself. Gnolls love a good title. Others call her by a different name. The Gunpowder Jazobine. Here in Kedarat, many Gnolls refuse to use that name. At least 2 people have been sent to the dungeons for suggesting it, for to do so is to spread discontent. They know that it would be for a new... They know what it would be for a new Great Shaz to be declared. It would mean one of the only things that can kill a Ket has been born. It would mean a being so powerful it could defeat even Elaket himself. It would mean a being so powerful it could defeat even Elaket himself had been born. It would mean something that could end Konolkhatep was roaming our lands, gathering more and more Gnolls to their cause. Do not use the X word in my presence. Cede the West Salahad region! All of it! Leave those forts. I'm petty like that. Fine. Take it. Take it. You're not getting my forts. No way. They might colonize. Hey, they did! Yippee! And you said I needed a colonist. For what? For what, I say? We don't need no colonization. That does kill my force limit even more. I'm fine. I'm going to stay over my force limit for this. Oh, no. This is going to suck. Oh, this is going to fucking suck, dude. This is going to suck so much. Oh, this is going to suck so much, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. It's a good thing you cannot die. If she dies, or he dies, we're safe scumming. We need this dude. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Appreciate the flag for a moment. That is a good flag. The flames coming out of their like eyes and mouth is pretty sick. About that, surely my tributaries will stay loyal and they won't all become independent. I will be upset if I lose all my tributaries after spending the entire game getting them. Lost scraps. Well, the Gnolls along the Mother Sorrow fret over what to do about the rising power in the west. The territories have begun open revolt against our rule. The worshippers of Kamengaga have tolerated our rule, for we keep them safe, or they simply feared our armies. As Zinkhaken grows, however, our power weakens, and these heretics feel emboldened to act against our rule. Yikes. Yikes. I'm getting flashbacks to old, what's it called? Freaking blue guys. Old freaking dudes. Amion. Prep your ass? Yeah, apparently I need to. We did hit Golden Age, right? Yeah, we did. Man, I just left that area. Oh. Unfortunate. Oh, damn, I didn't realize it. What? Huh? What the fuck? Wait a second. How did these guys show up here? There never been Kamengaga worshippers up here. What the heck? What the heck? That's stupid. They just did. Yeah, I guess that's true. You know what? I can't contest that. They did do it. They're there. They were hiding. Rats, what can I say? Rats. A lot of them. Okay. We probably need to stop asking for dip and possibly consider going for manpower. I need to build 20,000 more cannons. We want a full back line here. We're not Tech 13. We could be, though. We could be. We'll be eating money lost. Are we gonna... Is our economy gonna tank here? Is it gonna go free fall? Am I gonna lose everything outside the Sorrow? Oh, no. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Yeah, let's stop doing dip. Let's just grab a bunch of manpower. Oh, damn, we conquered all of Sarhal, so we should get something out of this, hopefully. Every day, nobles get lazy. Every day, nobles get overconfident. Every day, the realm needs a good civil war, apparently. Every day, you gotta like kill some nobles. I don't know. You gotta keep them on their toes. Whoever the noble of the time is, not to say anything, of course. You gotta make them feel a little bit more alive, and not just getting fat and happy. I just took milk from them. Otherwise, I don't know. Demons get spawned or whatever. That's not good. We do not want demons being spawned. So many button clicks. It's so many clicks. I love clicking buttons. But not these buttons. I do not find enjoyment in clicking these buttons. You know what? Wada Kenshi, you can give me manpower. All Chads stay winning. The Sorrow surely can't revolt. Surely it can't revolt. I don't know where we're going to get more rebels, but we're going to want some guys in the south and some guys in the north. And we're going to want to make sure they can't run down here and start carpet seeding everything and then disappear into all of this. Bad. Very bad. We need to hold this choke point and push up until we can grab a fort up here somewhere. Now, it is a mountain fort that I have to get through. They have 2 mountain forts here that was automatically built. I did not build those. So, they've also deleted this fort. But we do have to get through some mountain forts. You sure I did all the tributaries? Nope. I did not. I most certainly did not do that. I missed him. Good call. Didn't keep scrolling. You can all give me money. There we go. How many troops do I have? 78. $78 of them. And those bitches better stay loyal, I swear to God. I swear to God, I'll conquer Sarhol manually. And I'll go back to raising provinces. They think this Yazobine is bad? Ooh, don't make me go play Zaka. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. I love raising provinces. I can raise provinces with the best of them. Zaka, Devourer of Suns, child's play compared to what I can do. All right, don't do it. You just stay nice and loyal, give me my stuff, and we'll all be fine. That's how you do it, right? You just like threaten people, and then they want to listen to you, right? Obviously. I'm gonna hire that level 3 discipline advisor. We're gonna try and fire that discipline event. They have 204,000 troops. This is an even fight. What are their ideas? Morale of armies. Okay. They just have Gnollish traditions. Thank God they don't have special ideas. Time for the clergy. It's not an even fight? Great. Which means you think I'm gonna win, right? Surely? You only stopped having fun because you messed up and need to play an extra 30 years to press a button 6 times. Oh, fuck me. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, well, here we go. You know how Act 2 of the hero's journey ends? It ends good for the hero. Really? 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 Okay. Can't keep a good Gnoll down. I'm just waiting for the inevitable. Oh no. I'm just letting regular rebels beat me now. That's embarrassing. They're gonna occupy that. Frick. Great protection against Buslar. Buslar, I'm busy. Okay? Don't worry about your gods fighting each other. Zin Hakan stood at the end of the massive bullhorn, crafted of iron and bone. Her advisor assured her it could amplify her voice to be heard as far as Keterat. The fire burned behind her eyes, in her throat, down her gut. Only destruction quelled the pain. She went to hold the end of the bullhorn, but her hand was blocked by the musket in her grip. She could no longer let go of it. Flesh and fur wrapped around its barrel, twisting it beyond recognition. Demon fire flickering out the muzzle. She longed to use it again. When it fired, the pain disappeared. Curs of Keterat, listen to the voice of your demise, her cry boomed across the Salahad. Green flames firing into the air, her voice far louder than her engineers had anticipated. One screamed and dropped to the floor, blood trickling from his ears. I am the one that will end your theater of play acting as Ket, pretending you are gods. I am the one who made a pact with the Jazob, one being proven to be capable of killing a Ket. I am a god slayer, and after I devoured your sleeping god in his pyramid, I shall kill every last Ket along your river. Now hear me out. I mean, long term, I'm thinking maybe we let her cook. I am the gunpowder's Yazobine. With my power, Konolkhatep will burn. Defend Keterat. They will change to the gunpowder of Shaz. Declare war on me with the War of the Flames shadow Costas belly. We must hold out against the demonic onslaught. Losing control of Keterat for more than a year will spell our own destruction. Okay. Or devour the Ket. Play as Zin Hakan. Does Zin Hakan have content? I'm guessing not. I haven't heard anything about him. All right, well, I guess there's only one song to play, you know? It's Diodaran time. It's Diodaran time. It's in the desert. The realm is split in half. I mean, it's fitting. I know we're not Jad, but like, it's the song. It's the song. Defend Ketarat. Gunpowder Jazz. Okay, what are your actual ideas? Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, okay. Open ruler magic menu. We will cast evocation magic. War magic 2. Give us 20 or 10% morale of armies, 20% shock damage, minus 10% fire damage received. We have a 3 mil guy here. We are over our force limit, but you know, what are you gonna do? They have 386,000 troops. Jeez Louise. Okay. Yikes. 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 That's a lot of dudes. Scorch the earth. And scorch the earth. I don't love that we're fighting on farmlands, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. This might be a back up and wait kind of moment. Mages. Mages. Mages, I need you to lock in, bro. Please, 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 please. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's so bad. I was planning on casting Defensive Ward. Oh, no. Oh, no. If only you had the magic rework. Bad news, they have a 6 mil War Wizard. Yeah. Yeah, they sure do. Okay. Every province they siege gets converted. Okay, well, I think these are fucked. What's her other traits? Powerful Mage, Sinner. He says Jazov's chosen. 10% morale of armies, 75% average monarch lifespan. Desires any land possible. Underestimate enemy strength. More likely to start wars. Negotiate better peace terms with other AI nations. 50% raising power gain. Ooh, I want to be the Jazov so bad. Ooh, I want to be the Jazov so badly. Okay. Well, let's... It might be a little late, but I'm going to start building forts down here. You need to beeline it over here for these troops. And... yeah, here we go, I guess. This is going to suck. This is going to suck. This is going to suck a lot. All right, well, we do have cavalry. I want Ahati troops. We have 30,000 Ahati troops up here. That's the front line. What is combat width? Combat width is 27, so I want 27. No, I'll leave 30 in. 30 Ahati troops, and I want 27 cannons. It's not Tech 13 yet. We will take Tech 13 early. Maybe I should have put some of these guys on giving me mill points for the next year. I guess I could still swap it over. And that could give me Tech 13 early, which wouldn't be bad. Can I embrace anytime soon? No. That's the end with a special peace deal? Oh, I would only assume so. Claim victory. Oh, I just have to fend them off. Oh, I don't actually have to push into them? Well, I should. I should push into them. You don't think it's actually possible to beat them, like, at all? Now I want to try. Now I want to try, but, like, I don't know. That's a lot of dudes, and that's a lot of manpower. And I do have to get through a mountain fort, but... the war's over in 2 years. Okay. Okay, well, part of me wants to just sit back behind my forts, scorch them, reinforce like crazy, win the defensive fights. Part of me also wants to take it into their chest and start sieging down this mountain fort. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm feeling quite that confident. I'll raid Busalar, though. Thanks, Busalar. Appreciate that. Do they have boats? Yep. Here's the thing. I do need to grab, like, this. Yavria Haga? I do need that. Like, I need to hold this. But I don't know how we're gonna make that happen. Like, he could walk all 400,000 troops down and just fucking stack wipe these Ahati troops. Okay. So I think the best defense is a good offense, right? The best defense is a good offense. We need to push into them at least a little bit. Let's make sure we have like a stack that's ready to reinforce. You're gonna walk here. You're gonna grab 4,000 troops. We're gonna grab this province and we're gonna grab this province. You're gonna walk up and take this and scorch it, and you're gonna walk up and take these and pray that you don't get stack wiped immediately. You might recall no mill ideas. Yeah, we did take no mill ideas. That fucking sucks, because their ass has offensive ideas. Oh, no mill ideas. You don't need mill ideas in single player. Yeah, uh-huh. We sure don't. We sure don't need mill ideas in single player. That's real. That's real. Okay, rebels are like a later us problem. Yeah, they're a later us problem. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, there's so many of them. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right. I do think we need to deal with those rebels, though. It's the thing. Send these guys back to deal with the rebels. Send the Ahati troops north. I don't think I try and fight them here. I think I try and create, like, a front line of some sort. The thing is, they're going to try and walk down here. That's not necessarily bad. What's their army quality compared to yours? I mean, it's really just that easy when you think about it. It's really just that easy for me. Then I've got more morale than these little guys. Even with minus 10%. Expansion is zealotry, power projection, army tradition, prestige, realm magic. If our ruler dies, it's going to be rough. But it doesn't matter because they have way more troops. Way more troops. I need Tech 13. A little bit of early Tech 13. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. There's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of guys. Okay? There's just a lot of them. There's just a lot of dudes and guys. You know what? Scorch this. Move over here. He is raiding me, and I'm just going to let him raid me. Is this war score based on battles? No, it's defend the capital. Okay. I can do that. I hope. My ear is a 4-4-3. Not a very good general, unfortunately. Oh, thank God. They dealt with my rebels. Kalugiash. Kalugiash the Loyal. So far. Each siege province. Okay, I don't care if it gets converted to Jazz of Gold. We can reconvert it later. It's not a big deal. Wait a second, War Wizard. You're right. I did do that, didn't I? No, didn't they fix it to where now you can... No, because we're gonna get, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we do have 110 discipline. I could really use the discipline event right now. Really use the discipline. Now here's the hope, is that the AI is very silly goofy. Okay? We got stack wipe, by the way. Just saying. The AI is very silly goofy. And they're probably not going to want to attack my troops. So what they're going to do is they're going to walk to the nearest province that's not sieged. And that's going to be these two forts. Now, we don't want them to step onto this fort. So what I'm going to do is delete it, I think. The fact that these are both forts does kind of suck. You know what? Nah. I'll keep every fort I can get. It's just that I would rather fight on the march. But... What? It's fine. I do need, like... that's 200. Okay, they're all right here. We sneak to the capital. We do a sneaky little backdoor maneuver. Fine. If I had force march, I'd use it. You guys need to start moving northward. Yeah, all these occupied, no problem. Should I? When do you get there? The 16th? I get there on the 13th? That's not enough time to scorch and move away. I should have scorched hot commit as well. Oh, I still have a chance to. It would make it harder for me to retake it. Well, no, it's not, because it's next to this fort. Man, I should have kept this fort. Frick! To the world's ending. To be steward of the sorrow, you must prove yourself worthy as being one who can protect the people of the sorrow. The Ahati leader clasped the armor together around Amiz's back. You must be noble, thoughtful, and diligent in managing the resources of the sorrow to ensure its peoples have roofs over their head, temples to worship Ellicat at, and food to fill their bellies. However, you must also be fearless in the face of danger, lead from the front and when your people need it most, and prove righteous in your defense of the mother's sorrow. Now, more than ever, your people need you, as Ellicat too once did. You too must take up arms and defend this great empire. This empire cannot fall so long as you have the strength of Ellicat at your side. Oh, he's so fucking dead, dude. So too will you have the strength of me and all the Ahati at your side. The Ahati general placed his hand on Amizish's shoulder. Ride out with me and meet this demon head on, human and Gnolls, side by side, charging at the world's ending. What do you say? Let's do this. General Korek the Defiant, a 5521, becomes available for duty. We gain 150,000 manpower. We refuse to die without a fight. Might not matter in the end. We might still die, but it's okay. Time for him to lock in and make history. That's right. Surely our ruler won't die. Yeah. No, I do want you to move there. I want you to move here. You two to go here. And you move up here. You went to the wrong province. Oh! Scorch and run, baby. Scorch and run. We're not ready yet. We can't fight him yet. We gotta fight him, though. We gotta fight him, though. We don't have a choice. Is it the best place in the world to fight? No. '21st, 24th, 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 13th. They're gonna get some reinforcements in. But if we start schmoving, I think we'll be fine. Move in. Here we go. All right. Alrighty, you stupid demon worshipping mutts, it's time. The Ahati, I know that the Ahati are not fully recovered. I am aware. There's not much I can do about that. I can leave one guy behind to help reinforce. Well, no, the front line's fine, remember? We'll leave this guy behind because 30 is the front line. The privilege at cost production efficiency. Oh, real! Good call, good call. What do we need money for when we're dying? Minus 10% fire and shock damage received. Is there any other sneaky little things that I could do here? I can't get anything from the mages. It's just super unfortunate. Merchants, no. The Ahati are super, super, super influential. We're going to have a hard time getting rid of any of them. Oh, if I got rid of Ahati overseers. Okay. I was like, what? Who the frickety frack is getting that disloyal? What the heck? Okay, well, here we go. You're going in. You move here. You move up. I don't know if I want to scorch this, just because I don't know if I can defend it fully. This is going to hurt a lot. A lot. Already scorched. You're in first. The battle takes place on the 3rd. I arrived there on the 14th, the 3rd of next month. Scourge of the Seas. Though under the rule of the gunpowder Jazabine, the majority of her forces are still made up of sea-scourged gnolls who plied their craft on the seas of the Divenhall. It shouldn't be surprised that her forces are adept at naval invasions. Yet, Amaziz was still completely blindsided when reports reached Keterat of a surprise invasion force landing in Shasura, catching our homeland in a pincer maneuver. Fuck it. This dude. Masuopot. Takes control of the Masuopot. Delete the fort. Delete the fort. We're going to let that event time out. These 21,000 are going to have to hold the line. Good luck, boys. Good fucking luck. The timing, it could be legendary. I think it's slightly off. No spoilers. Well, I don't know. Maybe spoiler. Ooh. They're splitting up. Oh. Holding event L? How is holding event in L? That's just game mechanics. Sorry. Look, he's a Scourge of the Seas. No, I'm not the Scourge of the Seas. All right, well, we're going to lose this province, which means we do need to scorch this province. Oh, they're just not moving in here anymore. They get there on the 25th. I would get there on the 27th. So I don't think we can do that. This is scorched, right? Yeah, okay. I don't want to pick a fight there. I should have tried to occupy this. It's okay. So these 0.5 troops, dead. Sorry, boys. We're going to scorch this as well. And then I want these troops here. These troops are fine. These troops here. I need to be able to move to either one of these provinces with my main stack before the engagement starts. So this is our spot. This is where we hold. So you need to now come back here immediately. Really? You get there on the 8th. I leave on the 26th. You get there on the 9th. Shit. The province is too big, is the problem. Okay. Well, we can also hold here. It's just a little bit trickier of a spot to hold in. but can work. We're going to back you into this province. You're going to go here. We have 58,000 holding here. Item. I mean, it is scorched, right? It is scorched. I could move these troops back in. The thing is, these guys are going to swing around and hit me, but we do need to fight them at some point. It's a big province, which means they will reinforce slow. Kobolds foaming at the mouth for all that attrition. Oh yeah, we cannot care about attrition here. Like, we just can't. Bozo, bozo, bozo. It's okay, he'll get free manpower. Okay, he stops moving in there. They immediately move into Busan. When do they get there? 16th to 23rd. They get there on the 8th. I get there on the 7th. I would be there first. There's no river crossing. There's really no rush to get there. Preferably, I engage them where they don't get a bajillion morale reinforcements. They're already going to get some. I could move in there later to try and prevent that. So like if I arrive on the 25th, then all of these guys are already there and I don't have as many reinforcement ticks from the AI. They're still going to get some, but you know, I can't stop everything here. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Wonder if they have any siege magic? Maybe, but they wouldn't get siege magic for... which is a regular province. There's got to be a fort. So we need to arrive on the 24th. They do have offensive ideas, though, so I don't know how quickly they will siege it down. Uh, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How many days do I have? 22 days? Okay, we have time. Don't forget the provinces close to your satrapies. Oh, you're so right. Thank you. I forgot about these little ones over here. Should be all for now. For now. Oh, okay. You will be here on the 25th. That's the goal, I think, right? There's 17 days left. And it takes me 14 days to move in. 14 days to move in is brutal, man. It is brutal. Absolutely brutal. I guess we could have moved in early and maybe we could have gotten a fight without a general. But you're going to move in. You are going to reinforce. Let's make sure you have our second best general. It is probably correct the Defiant. Shock damage received. So you can go there. We're gonna have to reinforce relatively quickly. In case we get blown up in the fire phase, which is definitely possible. You all arrive the 3rd, the 9th. The 9th. We should probably arrive 6 days after to make sure that we can't get boomed by 2 bad fire and shock phases in a row. I don't want to bring in my cannons immediately. We'll leave those for now. They're safe here because it's scorched. They can always move in. Do I reinforce with 30,000 troops? No. Do I reinforce with 27,000 troops? Maybe. My other Ahati are on the way. They're just not going to get here in time. Well, they get here in 4 days. That's actually fine. They have Edelbeck with the 5 maneuver. We're going to reinforce with these 30,000 Ahati. Secondly, this has got to be it. This is where we got to hold. They do flip over the Jasob to them. I'm so scared. Oh, please. Because if we lose this battle, we're going to get pushed back real far. Like, these forts are all... I mean, we have a level 3 fort here, but we are going to get pushed back. Dave's Razrium. Thank you for the
Been having crashes with
months.
Anbennar lately more than usual. It's probably the new update. Did you have any issues?
I have not had any issues with crashing. Maybe if you uninstall and reinstall the mod, that might help. 25th. So you, 27,000 troops, need to reinforce on the 30th. Preferably. They're scattering. They're scattering. They're scared. They're scared. They're scared of me. They fear me. They fear the cat. Definitely. That's definitely why they're doing what they're doing. So that's going to be then. Not with Edelbeck, though, preferably. With Cork the Defiant, which means they're going to actually get there a little bit later. They get there on the 1st. That's fine. We then need to arrive with our cannons on the 8th. That's cool, too. We'll bring in another full front line. This one we'll bring in with the Sparkly Wallflower. So you'll get there on the 8th is the plan. We'll move you in. Is anybody moving to Hoker? No, they're all moving in here. Don't have war taxes on? I do have war taxes on. I do have the war taxes on. There it is. We roll a 2 to their 9. I mean, you can't make it up, folks. You just can't fucking make it up. You can plan all you want. You can do whatever you need, but you cannot choose to roll well. It's a good thing we're reinforcing. I wish we would have reinforced faster. It's the fire phase. It's fine copium. We've already lost a lot of guys. They do have too many cav, though, which is interesting. Yeah, look at all the cavalry they have in their front line. Damn. Well, it's only about 1% though, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay. All right. Moment of truth. They roll a 1, we roll a 3. And we're taking equal losses here. Yikes. Okay, there's our first reinforcements. They have 320,000 troops in this fight right now. They have 400,000. They keep building troops. Bro, relax. Relax. You get there on the 8th. We get there on the 17th. That's a little too late. Edelbeck's going to go in now. We're going to get there on the 14th. I want to get on the 15th. Get on the 15th. Then, damn, maybe I should have sent my cavalry in. Another 27,000 need to get there on probably the 24th. We roll a 2 to their 8, bro. Bro. Oh, we're actually getting fucked over by rolls. It's crazy. It's crazy. We roll an 8 in the fire phase to their 0. I mean, that is good. We do have cannons. We do 1,000 damage, but you know, we kind of need that in the shock phase. I'm just saying. A little bit of shock phase gaming would be great here. Uh-huh. Okay, we get a 7 to their 8. It's not great. There is no hope. Uh-oh. Imazes was still alive as Zinhaken loaded him into the cannon. Oh no! His arms had been torn off so they could fit into its barrel. The rest of their band was long dead, ambushed by a forward party containing the Jazabine that was planning to launch a surprise raid on Ketterat itself. Now, though, Zinhaken had another idea. She reached out to the fuse of the mighty cannon with her twisted, unrecognizable hand. It resembled more gun now than limb. Opening the breach with some difficulty, ignoring the whimpers of the Nakad, she placed the muzzle of her demonic limb over the hole. The burning behind her eyes temporarily lifted as she turned the cannon towards Ketterat, looking for the royal palace. The fire rose up within her once again, the demon flame flickering from her screaming mouth out of the corners of her eyes, along her arm, and in an eardrum-shattering explosion, discharged the cannon. A whirring ball of Gnoll and demon fire described a beautiful green arc across the sky. In the days after, the Keeper of Records dragged up the law detailing the rules of succession to find who was next in line. Amaz's was dead, and so too were immediate heirs. The next in line after that had joined Amaz's in the attack on Zinhaken. The next died in Akasik during the start of the Gunpowder Jazabine's rise. The next two were both in the palace while it was burnt to the ground by the Demon Fire cannon strike. The next had joined Zinhaken's side during the war and had allegedly made a pact of her own with a minor demon. Finally, after searching through the records, they found one who still lived, still alive, as they had been hiding inside the small library outside Keterat, rather than in the palace that day. Step forward, our new Steward of the Sorrow. A 2-3-1, a Zealot and Craven. All right, well, I'm definitely holding that event. You can go fuck yourself if you think I'm giving up my War Wizard in the middle of a fight. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. Coward? I'm not a coward. I'm gonna win this fight. Fuck you. I have a War Wizard. I'm gonna use them. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. I'm getting one fight in with them. This good lord, they die in battle. Exactly. Exactly. Move in. Superior reinforcement. El Bozos. L. How does he have? He's almost 500,000. Holy shit. You know what? You're right. You might not actually be able to win this. Legitimately. That's crazy. They just keep spawning in dudes. They're at 206,000 manpower. He just doesn't stop. We're going to have to pull back to the Sorrow. We're fucked. Oh my god. That's crazy. Damn. Nah, we can still win. Oof. He breaks, though. He does break. Well, you know, equal losses. Not good for the guy who's about to lose his War Wizard, though. If we were Tech 13, that might have gone a little better. It might be worth it to demand, instead of money, demand mill points. And get to Tech 13 and get our cannons upgraded. That would have made a pretty big difference. Not a huge difference, but a decent sized difference. So let's stop getting money. We can take loans. We'll pay them off after we're at peace. You know, it's whatever. We have 100 mandate, so, well, for now at least. We have 100 mandate for now. Boom and boom. 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 I need to get Miltech 13. Probably should have done that from the very beginning. Man, they killed my fucking goated leader. Oh. Okay, well, there is no hope. Nakad, Nevercar, the Weak. A Craven Zealot. Oh. What the let this motherfucker charge. Believe. It's okay. He's going to be goated. 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 We just got to wait a while. Okay, now, we hold here. Yeah. We hold here. We have to. I see this little rat. He's gonna be goated. We have to believe. We have to believe that the Kets would not abandon us to be with a fucking dweeb ass, stupid, ugly, dumb dude. He's orders of magnitude better than some old corrupt loser that lives in the Raj. Well, now hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Those old corrupt losers in the Raj are pretty cool, actually. Thank you very much. I heard they're like super awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I heard they're like the best, in fact. I heard they're like the best rulers of all time, actually. The people are saying. People are saying. Not me, of course, because that would be crazy. I think we just get rid of the cavalry, I'll be honest with you. Leave the cannons behind here. And that's 38,000 troops, 15 cannons. I mean, that's pretty good. Do I shift consolidate? I don't think so. 50,000 troops need to reinforce. You're going to go here. You're going to walk back here. Okay. I need him to leave me alone for a moment. I don't think I'm going to get that moment. Well, maybe I will. Okay, there's one reinforcement tick. You need to have a general, a high maneuver general preferably, so that way you reinforce faster. Why don't you send this troop forward for that as well? And we now have 52,000 troops behind us. Shit. Yeah, send these 35,000 troops back. We're gonna have to deal with these guys. We just need to beat them once, and then we'll stack wipe them. Okay, now we can scorch this. They're gonna unsiege this province. Sucks. That sucks. But oh well. But oh freaking well, man. We need a couple months to reinforce, and then we need, also this is a state, right? Okay. I don't want to spend mill points on saving manpower here, believe it or not. He's gonna come out with 500,000 troops. Okay, here's the plan, all right? We have to hold out. We just scorch earth, full scorch earth. Fuck this stuff, dude. Fuck it. I don't fucking care if it falls. We scorch everything. Everything. And we just slowly but surely retreat back to the sorrow. I really would like to fight them on this marsh so I can get -1 or +1 to my dice rolls. Their manpower is going down. No, don't believe their manpower is going down. Okay, it's not going anywhere. Just kill 50k, do another 10k times. I can't do that. I also lost 50,000 and I lost my war wizard. I'm out of tricks. That was my one trick and they took it away from me. Rude. That was all I had. I just can't lose this. This cannot fall or we are dead. It's Jover. Rolling better would be nice. I don't want to blame it on the rolls. But, you know. What are our chances of Ellicott waking up again? I would say near 0. Bro is napping. But it would be nice. We could use some backup. Okay, he's coming back. I can't fight him here. The problem is, if I back up from here, he's just going to go down into this part of Sarhal. And he's just going to start converting everything, which again is fine long term. Short term, though, doesn't sound very good. Play this in MP with an Elican player? It'd be crazy to play this in an MP. Like, this is just... You can't play Gnolkhatep in an MP, ever. Like, you're just not allowed to. You just can't do it. I mean, unless other players are like chill about it, you know, like if they're like chill and they want to help, then you could. But like regularly, you just get declared on by everybody and their mother. Laurent is about to attack Pearl's Edge. My game about to have a bad time? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're having a religious conflict down here. The Canorians are having a religious conflict up here. You're going to pick this fight with our 5-5-2. It takes less shock damage. We're going to have to reinforce. Otherwise, we're going to lose this fight. We're going to reinforce here. We might still lose the fight, to be honest with you. I rolled better. I reinforced shittily. Oh, unless I'm goated. Unless I'm actually goated with the sauce. Flex on him. Flex on him. No reinforcement tick for you, bozo. Boop. Okay, problem number 1 solved. Yippee! Back to the front lines with you. You can unsiege that. What a guy. What a hero. Hero. Oh yeah, it's got a special tag now because I renamed it. The rebels are feasting down there. The rebels are being killed by my subjects, okay? It's fine as long as the subjects stay loyal. I could take the fight to them and try and stack wipe these guys, but again, every moment that passes is a moment of my success. So, why would I do that? We just hold in the desert. I bleed in the desert. Every moment that passes, we're about to get Tech 13. Build ramparts everywhere? No. No! Aska Sir! No! Actually, I guess it's fine. Aska Sir the homie. I'm so nervous that I don't see them. They might just be walking down here, in which case, I'm fricked. I'm just fricked. I don't think these forts are done yet. No, not even close. Aska Sir, our hero. There goes my hero. On the month tick, we're going to upgrade our cannons. Into the tomb. Neverkar was not built to be a ruler. He wasn't built to be a strong fighter, a powerful orator, nor a compelling diplomat. He had no magical blood in him, nor was he blessed with the powers of a plain-touched. He was good for little more than quoting from scripture, as he spent most of his short life holed up inside a library, studying the scripts that formed the base of Ketism. He could recount every teaching of Elliket flawlessly. They had little use at this moment. The people of Konolkhatep needed a leader, one who could direct their forces to strike down this Jazabine. He could look to the scripture all he wanted, for they contained nothing to assist the realm in this hour. Elliket never defeated a Jazabine. In fact, his death came at the hands of the very first Jazabine. But Neverkar had no other point of reference. If the teachings of Elliket could not assist him at this moment, the only thing he could think of would be to ask Elliket himself. And so Neverkar entered the pyramid of Elliket, leaving Konolkhatep leaderless, rudderless, and at the mercy of the great Shaz. What in Elliket's name is he doing? Lose 2 stability. I just stabbed back up immediate. Let him cook, okay? Let him cook, damn it. Indiana Knoll, we gotta do something. He belongs not in a museum. Then he comes out dick swinging and wipes the demons. That's exactly what he'll do. Yeah. That's the hope. All right, we're going to upgrade to large cast iron cannons. So that way we can do some damage to the Gnolls. They are backing up. Which means they're going down. And I cannot contest that. Because this is scorched. Some bozo scorched this province. I don't know who did that. Time for one in the fire face. Hey, you keep, don't you dare. Oh. Nope, they're still interested in going this way. We have not recovered yet, though. We are close to recovering our... This is so tempting. We can't even get that out. We're close to recovering our troop count. You were supposed to be back here. Now we're going to take an attrition tick here. A big one for no reason. Ouch. Jad Zealots? Okay, now that is rude. Just want to point that out. Just want to point it out. That's fricked up. That's just fricked up, man. Do you think with an extra 5% discipline and fully drilled troops you could beat the tide? It's tough. It's tough. I think you would need to go quality ideas. I think if you have quality ideas, you probably need that mage leader. Just to get the war magic, you would need to assault these forts, unless they've cheesed it. They haven't cheesed it. You need to win a battle, rush for this mountain fort, and assault. If you could assault successfully, then you can start to push him back. We do have expansion zealotry, yeah. Clearly missing naval ideas. Clearly. And was kind of premature. A little bit. But it has helped with GovCap. I mean, our GovCap's good now because we finally built everything and, you know, we lost all this land. But, like, it has been nice. And the stab cost to save us a lot of admin. The thing is, we have unlimited admin through our tributaries. So, like, did we really need it? Probably not. But what other admin idea group would I have taken? Expansion? Like, that would have been even worse of an investment long term. That would have gotten us closer to our funniness. I'll give you that. But then I would have wasted all the money colonizing these provinces. Religious? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Religious first would have been good. Or second. It's always court first. But then religious second, so we could convert more and faster, would have been great. Is this scorched, by the way? It is not. I'd like to send one dude. Scorch that. Now, technically speaking, I should consider moving up here a little bit. Is this scorched? No. This is scorched? No. I can start to try and pinch him. What's his navy looking like? Probably weaker than mine. I'm going to be honest with you. I have 15 heavies. We're going to go scouting out. Hello. What are you up to, Mr. Jazz? I need to know if you're going south or not. He's standing here. Is the AI afraid of taking attrition? Is that what's up here? Death around every corner. Keterat was built atop the ruins of an old genie palace. Neverkar knew that much. Elliket and all his power and glory drove the genies from the Salahad and used their evacuated home to construct the new capital of his kingdom. The exact details of what had happened to the genie ruins was unclear, although Neverkar theorized Elliket's pyramid was built atop its remains. That's why he'd come here. Walking through the passageways under the pyramid, he was now certain that was true. Humans had been here, yes, but these walls pulse with an ancient magic beyond what any of the mages of Muakar were capable of. He ran his hand along the wall, tracing the symbols of an ancient, unreadable language, brushing away dirt to what lay beneath. With a jolt, the floor shifted, and up shot a row of bronze spears. Neverkar tried to step aside, but one pierced his upper arm, wrenching his body off the floor and impaling him to the ceiling. Dangling by the sinews of a destroyed limb, he noticed the spear next to him contained the skeleton of a human, the spear jutting through its armor, emblazoned with a silver dragon, and through the unfortunate human skull. Average Castanor enjoyer. Could have just kept going south. Neverkar reached out and pulled out a sword from the deceased human's scabbard. He swallowed and swore and let out a quiet groan of pain, and then he began hacking at his own arm, gritting his teeth through the unbelievable pain until he fell to the floor. Allowing himself a few seconds to howl in pain, he wrapped up the stub to prevent further bleeding and stumbled deeper into the pyramid. He's not making it out of there alive. Loses one of each monarch point. You know what? Respect, though. He's dedicated. I'll give him that. He is set. This guy's supposed to be a craven? Apparently. I don't know. I couldn't do that. You kidding me? I'd be like, nope, I'm done. Okay, well, I'll just sit here. Death of a merchant. I have max prestige. I'll take the money. Let's not do this. Not a god. The only god. That's right. The god. No one's dealing with those rebels. I dare not send anyone back to deal with them. He's moving. Questionable services. Now is not the time. I'm not making this guy that's going to live forever greedy. He's moving! Is he going south? That's what it looks like. It looks like he's going south. So we're going to scorch this province, and we're going to give this space back up. I guess maybe I shouldn't have scorched up here. I didn't. Perfect. He's schmovin', and he is going south. Tomb of the Creator. Time did not act normally in this pyramid. Was this the result of genie magic? Was this the will of Elliket wrapping reality around this place? Perhaps some combination of the two. Nevercar's mind wandered from topic to topic. He might as well have been walking in circles for all he knew. He had lost blood. He didn't know how much, and he was starting to feel delirious. If he turned a corner and found a wall of spikes with his own arm hanging from them, he might just curl up next to the human skeleton and accept he had failed. Pushing open a stone door, he shielded his eyes as a golden light shone through into the dusty passageway. The ceiling of this new room extended further than he could see, although a beam of light descended from above, illuminating an ornate sarcophagus in the middle of the space. Nevercar limped forward, kicking aside a skeleton. Grabbing the lid with his one remaining arm, he hauled it aside, stopping afterwards to breathe for a long, agonizing moment. Inside lay a mummified human, laying in a bed of gold and faded cloth. In its arm it held a staff, curved at the top, with blue and white stripes. Atop its face lay the mask of a cat. Call his name, Ellicat. Ellicat, if you could wake up, that'd be super freaking cool, man. I'd really appreciate it if you just, like, woke up right now. Like, I'd really appreciate it if you just woke up right now. We do have a decree, by the way. Decree of Defiance would be pretty good. I'll hold on to this. If we do get pushed back, we might want that. Because that gives what? Plus 3 local hostile attrition, 20%, 25% garrison size, plus 2 local max hostile attrition. It won't help that much, to be honest with you. There's no defensiveness. Yep. Rebels. Damn. When do you get there? The 13th? I get there the 16th? Okay. We need to hold the line here again. If they start moving in, then we gotta stay down here. But if they don't start moving in, you stay down here. You stay up here. In the south, you could try for a fort. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's going for it. Oh my god. He can't decide if he wants it or not. He can't decide. Pick one. He's picked. He's definitely picked. He's most certainly picked. The fight's on the 27th. It'll take him a while to move in there. Meanwhile, I'm taking stupid amounts of attrition, but it is what it is. An audience with God. The face behind the mask glowed. Its arms moved, unfolding its arms and holding out the staff, unleashing a barrage of winds that knocked Nevercar to the floor, the bandages across the human unfurling as it stepped out of its sarcophagus. Nevercar scrambled to his knees and prostrated himself in front of his god. For the first time in over 1,500 years, Ellicat walked again. Ellicat looked around the room before his masked face settled on the knoll before him. Ellicat lifted his staff and unleashed another gust of wind. Begone, demonic beast, before you besmirch my chambers any more. He spoke in an ancient form of Keterodon, one that had not been used in 1,000 years, but Nevercar recognized it. He had spent hundreds of hours poring over it in the library. /n/n. As soon as I awoke, the stench of demon fire could be felt across Keterada. Now one of your kind steps inside my tomb. Affairs must be grim above if a fiend has made it here. He raised his staff again, but the next gust of wind was cut short abruptly as Ellicat's knees gave way and he sank to the floor. Nevercar scrambled to his feet to assist, but was hit by a dizzy spell and sank to the ground the same. Realizing he did not have the energy to lift his face from the ground, Nevercar used the last of what energy he had to speak. My lord and my god, Ellicat, I have long wished for this day. Ellicat looked up, taken aback by this Gnoll speaking ancient Keterodon. I have read everything you have ever said 10 times over. I know all you have left us. It is never enough for me, for I wished for clarifications, for expansion, for more of your endless wisdom. But today I cannot, for I am here with a matter far more pressing than my own curiosity. I have come here in prostration, for as Yazabine descends upon the mother's sorrow once again. I have been granted the title of Steward, but in my current state I am unfit to save Keterada. Instead, I come to you. Lead the people once again, O greatest king of Keterada. Well, we gotta fight one more time. I was really hoping that was gonna be it, but nope. Our ass has gotta defend one more time. We are getting there 6 days in, and let me tell you what, we're not gonna roll bad this time, okay? We're gonna freaking win. He's still Tech 12, bozo. we're gonna freaking do good. We're gonna arrive on the freaking 3rd, and it's gonna go great. No, the 2nd. We gotta be on the 2nd. 500K. He's only got 297,000 here, and it's scorched. It's scorched. It's basically free. It's basically free. No, we do have to be on the 3rd. Yeah. No, I don't care about culture conversions. Believe it or not, I've got bigger problems than culture conversions. And I have a 4-6-5-1 here that does 10% morale damage. It might be better to flip over to the 5-5 that takes 10% less shock damage received. I think I'm going to. Then 6 days later, we move in with these guys. So the 9th, the 6th, 7th, the 8th, the 9th. And then a couple of days after that, you know what? We should send in the cannons at that point as well. No, hold the cannons back. Hold the cannons back. I cannot mess up this stack creation. Okay, there we go. Then on the what? On the 9th, so we got to get there on the I don't know, I'm like guessing. I don't know how to do this shit. The fucking 14th, 15th, 15th. You get there on the 15th. There's no general. That's fine. Move you in. Here we go. Battle in 4 days. Then we need. I don't really want these cab to go in because they're gonna mess it up. Need another 27,000 ready to go in on the probably the 21st. Let's see how this goes. First fight, we roll a 4. Hell yeah. And the first person gets there without a general, which is not insignificant. Because that means we are going to obliterate them in this first fire phase. Now, the rest of them, they're going to get here on the 25th of next month. Wait, am I too early? Oh, shit. I might be too early. Oh, no. We might have been preemptively doing this. No, we're good. We're fine. Okay, they get their general in there. It is the War Wizard. Unfortunately, the War Wizard gets there for the first shock phase. I was really hoping that she'd be gone when I saw that there was a difference. Yes! Yes! Oh, that feels so good, dude! Oh, I feel so relieved! A 9 to a 0 in my favor! They still have the 6. The cat wills it. Ella Cat does live again. It's still gonna hurt, though. Yeah, we still take about half the losses, but oh my god! Oof, 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 man. Oof. I don't care about rebels. Let the rebels come. I don't care. You move here on the 21st. The 21st. Our reinforcements are there. They do roll a 9 in the next fire phase. It hurts quite a bit. About equal losses. What about the next shock phase? We roll a 6 to our 2. Things are going downhill. Things are going downhill real fast. It started off strong, but we're not doing too hot. 27. If I move you in on the 28th, it's a little late, but it'll get the job done. Institution spread in True Faith provinces. They still have 174 troops moving in for reinforcements at least. Okay, there's another couple of them. We roll a 9 in our fire phase. That's huge. We need really good fire phases in order to use our Tech 13 advantage here. Okay, diplomatic insult. That's fine. I'm a little busy. Ooh, then we roll a 1 in the shock phase, and it goes right back to them. I don't know if we're going to win this. But I do think we're going to be able to hold them off for a bit here. There's an 8 in the fire phase. That's what we need. That's what we need. I need to look at possibly reinforcing with more troops here. Those cavalry need to be moved in if we're going to use them, and I should. They need to be moved in on the next couple of reinforcements here. So I want 6 cavalry going in, and that's 27. So you need to move in on the 6th of Narrament. That's fine. And then you're going to be moving in last with this little guy right here. You need to make your way up, and you need to make your way up as soon as possible. All right, Korak, hold the line. Keep going. You are the Defiant. Do not become the Bane. Do not fall to the Bane of Kings. All right, we roll a 3 in the shock phase. Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. Oh, we lose 1,700 troops in one tick. 1,900. Then we roll a 9 in the fire phase. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. Back and forth. Every fire phase a victory. Every shock phase disaster. You're going to come in on the 12th. I don't think we're going to win this, but it may be enough to hold off. To give us enough time. Okay, we roll. Yep. 0 in the shock phase. It's so over, dude. It's so over. Yeah, we cannot win this. That's another 200,000 coming in. We just don't have the morale. And then an 8 in the fire phase. It's so back. It's so back. Our backline's breaking, though. We have no more cannons. It's time to leave. We get an 8 in the shock phase. Like, we have no cannons. Our fire phase is now ineffective. We have 7,000 guys there. I think we just cut our losses and dip. In his footsteps. Pushing the staff into the floor, Elliket hauled himself to his feet and shuffled towards the gnoll. Kneeling down, he put his hand under the chin of the semi-conscious gnoll and looked into his eyes. A gnoll, quoting my own words at me in my own tongue. Tell me, gnollish follower of Elliket, what of Kedarata? What of my people? They live, as do we, along the banks of the Mother Sorrow. Gnoll and human together. Both will die if the Jazobine reaches the... Nevercar tried to speak more, but he could feel his mind slipping. Behind him, he could see the blood trail he left when he entered the tomb. When he faced with his god, all he could think now was how amazing it was that he could lose this much blood and still survive. Perhaps that would soon no longer be the case. I cannot save Kedarata. Elliket hauled himself back to his feet, standing over the gnoll. What last hope was keeping Nevercar alive faded, and he shut his eyes. A great weariness weighs upon my body. Mortals like you and I are not supposed to have power like I do. Divinity is a curse, one that forces this world to pull at it, dragging you down. Fury is what propelled me, but even fury cannot haul me from my tomb. Elliket pointed at his staff, at the stub of the arm of Nevercar. From its end flowed a golden liquid, morphing and molding itself into that of a gleaming arm. Nevercar blinked, his life flowing back into his body. In my rest, I have long planned to find one to shoulder this burden. I never planned for this to be a gnoll, but it seems time has changed in my absence, and I scarcely have the time nor energy to find another. And so, young gnoll lying before me, I ask of you, will you accept this curse? I will. He will accept the curse. That's good. We're going to need someone to accept that curse because things are not going well for us. Can we hold the line? The answer is no. We must retreat. We must retreat. We cannot hold. We ran out of cannons. You have served your country well, though, for probably the 80,000 guys that died here. You served your country well. Back to the sorrow we go. You know what? 60,000 troops to their just about 60,000 troops when we did not have a war wizard is pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's switch everybody over to manpower, though. I don't need the mill points anymore. I do need the manpower, though. Very badly. It is almost the year tick. Well, we're going to lose the south. I need to delete those forts that I'm building. It was just too many. I would need another... I think I reinforced my cannons incorrectly, and I think we need a full cannon reinforcement stack. But I also think we're like 100, 200,000 troops short of what we would need to beat off this many troops in even battles. If we could get some like ramparts, I think we'd be fine. But just like straight up battles on the desert, no bonuses against a war wizard when we no longer have a war wizard. I mean, there's just, you know, it'd be a tough one. It'd be a tough one. And the fact that they just get dudes, like, you know, it's kind of hard to push back in. Shout out to Ask a Sir, though, for not being there. He's like, no, I ain't going there. You're crazy, man. I ain't interested. You guys have got to run. Sacrifice the South, protect the Sorrow. How long has this been going? The fight? Almost 2 years. This war? I don't know, half an hour. The pack of Ask a Sir wants to siege. Yeah, fair enough. Disaster strikes. We were about 80,000 down. What? No. Who's stopping? Goodbye to those 1,000 troops. They served their country well. They are not going home, though. We're going to lose this siege to Jad Zealots, which sucks. Rip the reinforcements. Yep. They were there too late. Gone but not forgotten. Consumed by the Shads, and the South falls. Brutal. Wadabi cannot send manpower. That's not what I want to see. Ashes and embers. The fire burned behind her eyes. Zin Hakan clawed at the pain, carving deep grooves into her face. Beneath the skin pulsed a mix of muscle and metal, a dark liquid oozing from the gashes. Only destruction could quiet the fires in her. Only once all of Konolkhatep burned could she feel relief. Each field of flames was but a temporary solace until she needed more. More pyres, more sacrifices, more death. The demons called for more. 50 devastation in the Kedarata region. Gunpowder Jazz takes control over Aketa, Anarat, and the Nairat areas. Fuck. Oh no. We've lost a siege. We've lost the siege, boys. We got to get back up there. We got to take that immediately. Are there any defenders? Oh, all the defenders are still there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, you need to split up and not take attrition while you are reinforcing. Preferably. That's a bull. It's okay. They're distracted down here. We have plenty of time to get there and unsiege them. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time. We have forts down here. It's just like all of this is going to get converted. I'm not sure where he's going, but if he's trying to get to these rebels, I do appreciate that. She's distracted. She's not going for the Sorrow. That's all that matters, is that the Sorrow holds, right? That's what I keep being said. Keep saying. General Zaba has died. Another soldier lost. Another soldier lost to the Jazabine. Who wants in? Who wants in? Actually, I think, Amy, you asked for one 2 hours ago. I did not get you in there. Let me get you your general. Boom. All right. We'll take it. I need you to help these troops recover. And then I'm going to save my points so I can... Well, 26 days siege sticks. Yeah. I'm going to barrage you. Harutep Reborn. A great gust of wind whirled around the chamber, growing smaller and stronger until it circled the knoll, pulling him to his feet. Eliket's mask glowed as he raised his staff, light bending around him as he chanted an arcane spell, one not spoken since the era of God Kings. As the wind subsided and the light dissipated, Neverkar's feet touched the ground in front of Eliket. You died as you lay before me. With this power, you have risen again, as I once did. Your life is forever bound to your people, and your strength exists only to protect them. Ellicat reached out his arm, brandishing his staff. This is Kanadru, an Temenchar, an object of immense power and one of 7 made by the Jinn. This is undoubtedly the most powerful of its brethren. Once you take this, you will be reborn as Harutep and receive the curse of divinity. Neverkar reached out with his new golden arm. Harutep held the staff. Ellicat stepped back and pointed upward. Follow this light to return to the surface. You should be capable of flight now, among other things. Harutep held the staff aloft, and sure enough, he began to ascend. Seeing him rise, Ellicat took off his mask, revealing beneath it the youthful face of a Bulwari human, albeit one with deep exhaustion behind his eyes. Go. Return there, new god, and save my people, your people. I shall return to my slumber. I do not think I will awake again. Farewell, Ellicat. Harutep becomes leader of our country, a 666 powerful mage zealot. Farewell, Ellicat. Hello, Harutep. Legendary evocation, legendary enchantment magic. And so, we have a war wizard. I don't think I want to turn the war wizard into a general, though. It feels like a bad idea. But we do need to win this war. Is he immortal, though? He doesn't say that he's immortal. But he is a god, so I hope so. I hope he's immortal. If not, it's going to be real awkward. Some good magic to cast? Oh, yeah. I could just immediately take this siege if I wanted to. Is that what I'm supposed to do now? Am I supposed to just go and boom, boom, bang, take everything and call it a day? Because we have legendary enchantment. You win by full occupy. Okay. Very well. Very well. Play the music again. Turn the music on. Because we have access to some siege magic. Which is dominate to surrender. Which I can just do this, right? It costs 20 admin and Diplo. Which I have plenty of. Boom. Boom. Siege gotten. On we go. Forward. Into the mountains. Now, how am I gonna beat... I guess I just don't beat him, I just try and occupy him? Kill Jazob. Is that a special piece deal or a normal one? Do I just need to go get his capital and kill the Jazob? I need 90 war score too. Well, now I wish I didn't burn this. I can't get here in time. I need claim victory. Okay. I need to fully occupy this guy somehow. Like he's gonna convert a shit ton down there. A light against the darkness. Harutep rose out of the top of the pyramid and looked over his domain. It was night over Kedarat. In the distance, he could see the pyres of the gunpowder Shaz burn. A trail of torchlights were leading to Kedarat, a raiding party that had bypassed the outer defenses, setting fields and farms alight. A small group of soldiers were standing their ground around a hastily constructed barricade. They were outnumbered at least 10 to 1. Harutep raised Kenridu, and from its end erupted a beam of light, illuminating and blinding the raiders below. He descended, the wind rippling around his body as he flew through the night, stopping directly above the pack. One raider raised his musket and fired at the floating gnoll, but Harutep held out his new arm and deflected the shot with a shield of golden light. With a sweep of his arm, the raiders were thrown into the air. A second sweep of his cane, and waves of light ripped through the air, slicing the gnolls where they hovered. One gnoll fell to the ground, the light having missed him, then scrambled to his feet. Harutep darted in front of the fleeing gnoll, sending him tumbling to the ground. Return to your summoner of demons, Harutep's voice boomed across the night. Tell them that the god of the Caddis has returned to defend its people. Tell them Ellicat has blessed his most devout follower with his power. Tell him Harutep seeks a meeting with this Jazobine so that he may end her life and return her people to my domain. They stand no chance now. We take control over the Kedarata region, lose 100 devastation in the Kedarata region. Okay. On we go then. On we go to victory. Dwarves, not now. Okay? Just stop being dwarves for like 2 seconds. Please. Let's dispatch or disconnect special troops. Send you together. Grab this. Grudge. Look, I know that you're like fighting against the demons or whatever, but I got some problems with my neighbor, okay? Average dwarf mindset. Maybe if we just tell him this is like the goblins, maybe they'll understand. I feel bad for this. I do. I really, really do. I don't care. They're also not gaining any more manpower. They will know. A great Shaz is a crusade, a rallying call to all followers of the cult, for a prophet has been born, their power unimaginable as they lead you to glory. That delectable draw of demonic dominion overpowers all other rational thought and even many emotions. Now, we have reminded them of fear. Reinforcements will no longer spawn for Zinhaken. They get fear till the end of the game. Minus 20% morale of armies, minus 10% discipline. Flee, you accursed cultists. Flee. Flee. We're going to have to deal with this at some point. The best sunbathing spot. Well, you know, Ket are still going to be Ket at the end of the day. Siege magic. Dominate to surrender. Failed domination. Oh, shit. Not a good start for our Ket here. You know what I mean? Not a good start. Not a good start. They no longer get reinforcements. Now, they're going to take this siege down here. Part of me is a little scared to go after this right now. Yeah, no, we have to turn around. We got to turn around. They've got way too much siege ability for me to ever hope to out siege race them, even with magic. We've got to pick a fight somewhere. And then off of that fight, we need to win. Like, we're going to have to fight somewhere in here. Do that enough? You're going to become a Witch King? Yeah, I do not care at this point. Like, that's great. Witch King be damned. If I become a Witch King, I become a Witch King. Like, I'm gonna not lose this war. Being able to think about such things are for the privileged. Successful domination. What do you think Buslar are seeing across the water? Probably fear. I think that's all they feel is fear. I mean, we could just siege normally, but like... They have minus 10 discipline. We could do. We could grab you. You can go to this post. You can take 20,000 with you. And we march south. The attrition mandate thing? It's only for provinces along the Sorrow, right? Yeah, it's only along the Sorrow, so they're not there yet. Words of banishment. When Elaked rose after the Day of Ashen Skies, his first act was to protect the people of Kedarata from the cataclysmic after effects of the ruin. His second was to drive the Demarians out of Kedarata and restore Kedism to his kingdom. The second act was made much easier by the first. A waning belief in divinity is readily washed away when your old god rises again and performs incredible miracles to save you and your family. Much the same is happening in Konolkhatep now. Those who had lost hope in Kedism witnessing miracles performed by Harutep as he drove out the cultists and their faith was restored. With this chosen Gnoll of Elaked on our side, the Jazabine would be defeated. Praise Elaked. Praise Harutep. The religion in the Kedarata region changes to Elakedist. Nice. National Unrest -4, we gain 20% morale of armies, 50% siege ability, plus 25% reinforced speed, minus 0.05 global monthly devastation, as we have hope. Well, I guess hope's all you really need. But a little bit of kicking the ass of demons wouldn't hurt either. Just saying. So we'll keep our regular troops sieging for right now. I guess I should have been building a spy network. They magical fortressed their capital. Okay. Yeah, all right. You just gotta fight magic with magic. That's just how it goes. You gotta fight magic with magic. Well played, though. Well, oh. I can just do it. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I don't need a leader. I just click dominate to surrender. And we just, boop. Frick you, Jazabine. 2 people can play at that game. No, sir. You're not going to sit there with your mega fort or whatever. Oh, are they no longer converting things? No, they are. They're just not sieging it down. Boom, I do sink their fleet. Never build galleys. Never build galleys. We got 13-day siege ticks. Let's just start barraging walls. We don't need to dominate anymore. Okay, now we put on a defensive edict here, and we got to get there. We really don't want anything along the... Hey, that's not Elakedist. You can't claim victory to that event, even if you somehow stack by every randomly spawned megastat. That's sad. But also, you're never really going to do that. I mean, I guess you could, but... Maybe with attrition? No, they have too much siege ability for that. Well, I would just be giving up money for a while, which isn't like a huge deal. Yeah, all right. It'll help a little bit. I think I just gave them a siege tick by making the garrison size smaller than usual. We won the siege of Al-Dashak. I should be doing over anti-siege stuff. What I should be up to. We're going to lose that fort on the Sorrow. It is what it is. Is what it is. Let's start carpet sieging down here. Or up here. Where is my main stack? Right here. They have minus 10% discipline. I'm praying. I'm praying to Harutep that I get my 10% discipline. Please, let me melt these troops. Let them melt before our cannons. Okay, that's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. We can still contest this siege. Just need one good fight. One very, very good fight. One like god tier level fight. And then we'll be set. We kill people for revenge? We are not killing people for revenge. We need 100% war score. They are not going to peace out until I fully occupy them. And probably unsiege everything. And they have no troops. War magic? Yes. I do believe it's time for some war magic. I don't have the mill points. But I can get them. I can, in fact, get them. You'll give me 2. That's 12. 14. 14 plus 9 is 23. 25. 31. 34. 37. 42. And 46. 49. Oh, nothing worse than math, man. 51. That's 12. That's just to make sure that I actually get it. Enchantment's morale as well. Yeah, that's right. It's been a while since I actually used magic. We have time. We don't have to rush in there. We have lots of time because this is my main stack. So it's gonna take him a second to get in there. I'll grab some mill from you, and from you, and from you, and from you as well. Just to make sure. You can stack those now, but not in the magic work. Multiple spells each have the war magic tag, and you can't have more than one active at a time. That's fair. That's fair. And probably a good idea. Is it gonna hold is the question. Is it gonna hold is the question. 7%. I need a little bit of luck. Need a little bit of luck. War magic. Evocation first. For the shock damage plus 30%. Then we want enchantment magic for the plus 10%. Also, we have this subject magic for Liberty Desiring Subjects reduction forever, which is great. Now, we're not going to have that morale of armies unless I let a tick go by. Well, I'm going to have to let a tick go by because we're not there yet. What choice does a man have? No, do not move anywhere. Do not. Just take the attrition. And on the 2nd of next month, I'm moving in. Get off my gold mine. I don't appreciate that. I like having gold. Gold is good. Greed is good. You can take the dwarf out of the gold, but you can't take the gold out of the dwarf or whatever. Hey, what is that? Hey, yo, mercenaries. You gotta be kidding me. Did you not get enough help? You gotta hire mercenaries now? That's ridiculous. They do get a wall breach, but it's not going to matter. Is she here? She's not here. They can't swap it over. They don't control the province. Oh, we are going to obliterate this stack. We are going to do crazy damage to this stack. We roll an 8. They have too many cav. Oh, beautiful. 2,000 losses. You can go ahead and move in here on the 15th. It's going to take a while for you to move in. I'll even give you that morale. That way you move or maneuver, so you move a little bit faster. We both roll zeros. We get another siege. You're going to move in. Keep on schmoving. Keep on schmoving. 2 morale difference? That's right. They feel fear, and we can smell the fear. Their front line's breaking. They're gone. 5,000 losses to just about 20,000. Or just over 20,000. We barely took a dent there. All right, down we go. It's time to chase the Jazz up. Now, here is the problem. They can go anywhere. They can just run away. Are you going onto Venegrak? Can I just walk through? I can, in fact, just walk through. Why is it taking them so long to move here? I don't know. I'm not complaining, though. 86% war score. Barrage that. 42% from the beginning? God damn, we might not get there in time. This stack is stack wiped, though. When do we get there? The 29th? How many days do I have? 10? Okay, they're gonna get it. Do we let it go? I think we have to risk just losing it. Oh! Bozos! Bozos! You didn't get the 42%. How does it feel, AI? How does it feel to not get a 42% siege when you need it very badly? Interesting, isn't it? Kinda sucks, huh? Kinda sucks. That's right. The defenders of Vinergrax have sat here for hundreds of years, barely seen any action, but today they hold against the Jazzob. Heroes. All of them. All of them. We get the Muntic. We shift consolidate. And we blow up the Jazzob. A 8 to a 7. But we are Tech 13, they are not. They have -1, a 5 to a 2. They get a -1. In total, it's pretty close. But it's not going to be close enough. Not for them. Their lack of discipline. Their fear that they feel. L, 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 L. And where will they retreat to? Who knows? We still took 11,000 damage, by the way. That's just the power of a War Wizard right there. That's just pure War Wizard power. War Wizards are balanced. Okay, move it. Oh, they're coming up. They're trying to sneak back in. They're seeing that they've lost the entirety of their country. These are my separatists. You don't see those very often. Okay, you need to run back over here to help out. I do see those Elisna guys. We're at 99% war score. He's not going to peace out. He's not going to peace out. Warriors do not read books. We have won this siege. Took 10 days. Now we got to go get this siege. Our god was on that battle? Yeah, he's in creative mode. We're not turning him into a general. He'll die. He'll die in 5 years if I do that. I ain't stupid enough. I ain't stupid enough to try. Even though it would be great. Just a couple more provinces. Just a couple more provinces. Doo-doo. Let's land our guys there. We can get the occupation. You're positive he's unkillable, but you respect the caution. Is he unkillable from dying from general age? Is he unkillable from the event where a powerful mage gets shot? Is he unkillable from literally everything? If he's unkillable for everything, then yeah, I'm going to turn him into a general. But if he's not, I am not going to lose my 666 powerful mage super special boy. Because I was greedy, you know? That would be a very silly, goofy thing for me to do. It's the Varmhar code where they cannot die? Okay. Well, then maybe. Actual true immortality. That's just because elves are built different. sorry. I'll let the elf propaganda go for now. We're at 58,000 manpower. We've got to wrap this bad boy up. No, get in here. Forget that siege. What? No, we probably have to unsiege all forts. You guys move forward. They're going to be scared of our troops, so just move in. You go in here. You're moving into... You're moving back. So I need 2 troops from you. I'll bring 4 just in case. 2 to there, and 2 to there. And that'll be a full occupation. Momentarily. I will take this fight in the Highlands. I do not care. You are not strong enough for this now. 99%. They gotta give up at some point, right? some point, they gotta give up. Diplomatic insult. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're gonna move here. You gotta move in. They do sell a lot of troops, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Now, where do you retreat to is the question, because I do have to kind of chase you there. We've lost the siege of Rosutaru. Yeah, we lost the siege out here to Jad rebels, though tributaries are dealing with them now, and we did lose the siege of Elisna. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. God forbid a man do anything nowadays. Can't even fight the demons without rebels trying to enforce their demands. You move here just in case that's where they go. This will be the last province that they own. I mean, I might need to just keep pushing them back and literally destroy everything. Like, they have these provinces around here that we do need to occupy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No jungles, we're actually fine. Okay, so we gotta get those, and we have to get these 4, and then we're good. And we've got it. Ugh, brutal, brutal, brutal. But through the power of Harutep, we shall succeed. Damn, imagine if we didn't conquer all of Sarhal. That would suck. That would suck a lot. Okay, you... I'm gonna send these troops to go deal with these Elysian separatists. Holy Siege and High Enthusiasm? Yeah. They just want to make sure they don't peace out early. They also be taking loans like crazy now. What's his force limit? I'm curious. What the fuck? 650? Pretty sure you didn't siege NA Island? I think I did. Unless he got another one. Got there, we got there. You need to keep moving. Keep unsieging. They are scared of my troops. Also, I should cast some more spells. Ruler magic menu, like diplomats for 50% improved relations. Go ahead and do that. That will help our relations with our vassals, which we do kind of need for max loyalty. These guys are sitting down here in the jungle and wondering why they're dying. Okay, that's full occupation. Of course, they do still occupy some of my land, so that might make them want to stay here. Casual 50 improve relations? Yeah. Just wait till I hit the minus 25% Liberty Desire and Subject button. Where are you? Where are you? Why are you not giving up? It's Jover. They're hiding in the jungle. What could go wrong? I should just walk into the jungle, right? Surely it'd be easy. In and out, 20-second adventure. Nobody's gonna get mad if I start a land war in the jungle. You can go. Let's chase him down. Enchantment spell Hysteria. Rumors have reached our advisors that the seeds of mass hysteria have begun to fester. Wide-scale paranoia has spread across the populace, fearing that their minds may not be have been their own for a long time, and Harutep is the cause of this. Oh wow, okay. Well, we'll take that magical infamy. We're going to be a Witch King no matter what then, because I'm going to be casting a lot of enchantment spells. Come on, man. At this point, now it's annoying. Like, you're fully occupied. Come on. Come on. Just give it up. I mean, it's fine. If I push them into the jungles, that means that they don't have anything occupied. So, not that big of a deal. We'll win till truly 100%. Yep. Truly 100%. But we can go down and start stack wiping these stacks. That's unsieged. There. Should be enough. He's hiding on an island. No. Ooh, I might have taken a bad fight. That might have been unnecessary. Unnecessary blunder. Yeah, just retreat. Just retreat. It doesn't matter. Just retreat. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't commit like that. We just gotta sit back and wait now. Unenforced error. Unenforced error. We have one more promise that we have to unsiege. Don't have their entire lands. What do you mean I don't have their entire lands? What are you talking about? What am I missing? The rebel province? Oh, that's so fricked up. That's fricked up. I'll say it. They're my rebels. Disorder. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I do see that we have the parliament available. Freed up the Elizna fort. That's nice. I am about to max out on my admin. I'll just boost stab for now. I can't take tech, actually. I'll do that. Hey, those troops are stack wiped. I gotta bring you over now. Wealthy calligraphy. The gnomes. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Move all of you guys over here. We're so close. We're so absolutely close to getting this. Sage advice. Please give me 100 of each. 100 mil. Not bad. Not bad. Here comes my real stack back around again. I can't let him take that. I can't let him occupy anything. Oh, there it is. 100%. Boom. Done. It's Jover. He's done. The demon worshippers take the L. Claim victory. God and demon. The fire burned beneath Zinhakan's eyes stronger than ever before. She knew they were losing. Every Jazobine eventually lost, for there was no way to win as the Great Shaz. You simply sacrificed and slaughtered and killed until all that was left was the sun itself. But she had wanted to destroy Keterat, to enter the pyramid and devour their god, to go beyond what even the first Jazobine accomplished. It would have been... With her one good arm, Zinhakan clawed at her face once again, trying to reach the fires that burned beneath. She raised her gun arm and fired in the general direction of the distant, floating, glowing figure of Harutep. It ricocheted off a shield of golden light, demon fire bursting into a ring of flames around him. Zinhakan screamed in frustration. If she could not eat their god, she could at least strike down this messenger of his. Harutep descended towards Zinhakan, deflecting gunshot after gunshot, demonic arm firing round after round, the golden arm of Harutep swatting each shot aside. Zinhaken knew she had lost, but that did not mean this thing had to win. She fired into the ground, unleashing a flurry of luminous green dragon flame, obscuring the vision of Harutep, engulfing his golden shield in a light of fire. Is this how you go out, demon? Blowing yourself up? He swept the fire from out of his gaze upon his... He swept the fire from out of his vision to gaze upon his scorched foe. All that was left was a burning pile of fur. He floated to the ground and dropped his golden light. A big mistake. Yes, but I am taking you with me. Harutep span around and stared directly into the barrel of Zinhaken's gun arm. The gunpowder Jazabine laughed, all skin ripped from her body, flame dancing across exposed muscle and sinew, metal woven with bone, her arm and body barely the shape of a gnoll at all. She let rip one final devastating fireball. The blinding eruption of light and flame illuminated the sky as though a second day of ashen skies had hit Halan. A cloud of smoke rose up from the pit where the explosion had occurred, billowing out into a mushroom high above Akasik. The Jazabine had disintegrated, leaving only the warped remains of her mutated arm protruding from the dirt. Beside it, frazzled and singed, lights flickering across his body, golden arm outstretched, his palm blackened in soot, but still very much alive, stood the new god of Ketism. All hail Harutep. The last conflagration will end. We inherit the gunpowder jazz. Harutep loses 6 of each monarch point. Harutep expands all his powers to kill Zinhaken and loses all his magical proficiencies. Gain 2 stab, gain 20 mandate. Until 1567, +1 missionaries, +5% missionary strength. Remove religious zeal from every Jazab cult province. Okay, just 1 second here. I'm just gonna cast ruler magic, enchantment, and subjects. Oh, okay. Now you can lose your magic. All hail Harutep. Boom. Just like that. Disaster is beaten. Fuck, dude. That was brutal. That was a brutal one. Usidari merchant seen a nuke go off across the sea. Yeah, that was something. Could have passed a reform. We could have passed a reform, but it's okay. We'll do a reform tomorrow. Does he heal or is he being back to a scrub? I think he'll end up healing. I think we have not seen the end of Harutep. Yeah, now we reconvert everything and we recover our economy. We recover our troops. We'll need to state up some more stuff in Akasik here and everything will be good. And then we can get back to doing what we really need to be doing, which is expanding and creating more tributaries, more satrapies, more subjects. And when we have this liberty desire, we can go through and convert a lot of people. Money for the mission. All provinces in the Mother Sorrow River Province Group need less than... Oh, I can do this right now. Hold on. I thought we still had to be hegemon. You did say it was a lie. Here we go. The Blazing Sun. The Gnolls cackling, scattered on the wind like her ashes. The Slayer's grotesque musket arm, silent, never to spew hellfire again. The demon's ire, smoldering, seething, yet fading with their radiant demise. Stillness pervades the scarred sands and innumerable battlefields of the dead, and across Keterata, the putrid green flames of the Jazab cult's great revelry simmers and dies. Neverkar, no. As Harutep glances at his soot-covered prosthetic, he peers past his gilded fingers to his Gnoll and human faithful as they pray to his solar visage. Pausing for a moment, he shuts his eyes before turning his nose to the horizon. Breathing deeply, he commands the warding wind around him to calm, and as he exhales, he opens his eyes to greet the gentle copper light creeping over the horizon. Over the horizon, new dawn. A new era. One shaped by Harutep. He gains 1 of each monarch point. We gain 20 mandate. He gains a new title, Slayer of Demons. We get +1 missionaries. Till 1577, we obtain new missions. Okay, well, we should do a reform then. That manpower recovery speed sounds pretty good. I won't lie. We can also unlock the Decadent Twins. What all do I need for this? Mandate at least 50. We do not. Well, we could, and then we could wait for it to tick back up. To be fair. That's probably the smart thing to do. You know what? We'll do that tomorrow. I'll think about it. We probably want to just wait. Probably want to just wait, get the mandate, do the mission, wait 20 months, and then do the mission. Oh, let's celebrate with new river barges. Yippee! Yeah, river party. Time to give me devastation again. Okay, well, that was interesting. That was something. Whether I think if we could have beaten them regularly without Harutep, it'd be real friggin' hard. It'd be real hard. I don't think so. Well, no, probably not. Probably not. Just because, well, depends on how hard you want to go for it. I don't know. Look like regular mythical conquer battle and very hard. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fair. You'd have to prep for it. You would probably want to take quality ideas and not greed for admin religious. It's a bit of a mistake there. That. You have to assault that mountain fort. It does suck that they have the magical fortress on their capital. But if you can just put one guy on the magical fortress and siege down everything else, then it should be fine. I think you could win. It would just be a tough one. It'd be a tough one. Do they copy your idea groups? No, they had offensive, at least. No, they did not have our idea groups. But a tough one for sure, but hey, we got through it. We got one, we won one big fight, and we lost the other really big fight. But I mean, it was kind of dramatic, right? Like, our king, 6 mil powerful mage, holding the line, dies in the battle, gets shot out of a cannon, but that's the one battle that we end up winning. And then we come back, we try for a second one, but we just couldn't hold. We didn't have enough troops. And then Harutep emerges from the pyramid and fucking wipes the floor with them. Pretty good. Pretty good. But that's going to be it for today. I am very hungry and tired. So we'll be back tomorrow where we will continue with Konolkhatep. Hopefully this is the only tough disaster. I don't know. It is Dwarf Man. You know, you always say, hey, I hope there's no disaster after the Horde Curse. But there is. There is the Serpent's Rot still. So maybe this is just the calm before the storm. Maybe the real disaster comes later. Or maybe now we just do our missions and we have to conquer a lot of Canor. Yippee. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel. I will be getting the first VOD of this up tonight. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. But that is going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.